lograr como darle vuelta a la pelea y ganar.
So he says that in that match, like he was just thinking, I don't want to lose. I don't want. I also don't want Red Rooster to be like another defeat since we lost the match versus Bandits, and he was just playing as best as he could. He never loses faith in the match, even when you're done. He's like, it's not over until the character is KO'd. Like, so I'm just gonna keep playing, and he just didn't want to lose. Like, he was just focused on getting that win, no matter what.
Crimea, what makes you so confident?
Él está preguntando qué es lo que te hace a ti sentirte tan confiado.
La verdad yo creo que es como entre inspiración antes de la pelea y entre las ganas como de ganar. Eso. Y eso como me hace sentir como que, o sea, al yo querer ganar tanto, o sea, con mi ganas de ganar, o sea, me hacen como que no rendirme y obviamente eso me da como más confianza como para seguir adelante. Entonces ahí como eso, como de perseguir como lo que yo quiero. Entonces eso.
So he says that what makes him become very confident is the fact that he already has that mindset of like he just wants to win, like he doesn't want to lose, and it just motivates him and inspires him to just like stay focused. And since he's already with the mindset that I just want to win, I want to get that W, he just keeps going. Like he just feels like he just has to pursue that and just keep it with the feeling and just be focused on the win that he wants.
Only 14 years old and already has the composure to put on comebacks like we saw right there. Crimea, it is a pleasure to have you on your first season here on Street Fighter League, and good luck with the rest of the season.
I had to double check my notes on that one. Let me see. On my phone, it actually says about Crimea. Fun fact, I just want to play some games and eat some ice cream. You know, that sounds like a 14-year-old.
That is definitely a 14-year-old. My man ain't worried about nothing but blowing bubbles in his chocolate milk, and that's what his main focus is. But speaking of, it's business time. Speaking of business, this is a businessman, Chris Wong, coming up on the side of Red Rooster, going up against Jack, just a kid. And this is about to be really interesting. I call this guy the business because I really appreciate how hard he studied. When I came here earlier, he was the only person in the training room, literally in their practice. That's the guy. That's the business right there. But just a kid. First off, I don't know how he did that thing with his arms the other day.
It was AI, I'm telling you.
I don't know how he did that, but we're going to get into it. Chris Wong going up against just a kid. It's Red Rooster going up against the Shopify Rebellion. Let's go. Okay, big pickup already to get this knockdown. And Just a Kid is really good at like holding a momentum. He can slow it down and he still maintains the momentum. And Jury's known to do that, but Chris Wong is definitely a Luke master at this point, bro. He's kept with the character through and through, and he's really good at controlling the neutral, especially with the projectile.
Oh, most definitely legend rank, I'll tell you what. But one of the things that we talked about, like Jack kind of holding it down, one of the fine things about Chris Wong in regards to his gameplay, he's always found ways to snipe out some of these big openers, whether it's crouching medium punches, a counter hit, whether it's crouching medium kick as a way to kind of check people from walking backwards. He's done a great job of finding those big openers that Luke needs for big damage.
Okay, there goes Ben's an OD uppercut this time.
He's always looking for the air. Oh my!
Wow. Okay.
You knocked a onesie off there. That's crazy.
Dude, the fact that like Chris is actually fighting in a scramble with Jury like this is actually kind of crazy. We know how easy it is for her to like kind of snowball after a knockdown. Chris still fighting up close.
Finding these counter hits real clean against Just a Kid. I was gonna say Just a Killer.
I mean, he needs to be one right now because Chris Wong ain't gonna give it to him. I can tell you that. Okay. Great series here, ending with the fireball, back throw, big punish counter too. Wait a minute.
Like that, very close to getting that drainage. Just a Kid also taking a ton of damage into this level 3. I like the dump out right. It's not to kill. It's definitely to hurt, and it's going to be that way with that burnout now.
And on top of that, he gave Chris Wong a little bit of that drive bar back too, so he can actually go for a drive rush mix if he needs to.
I like just backing away too.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to be overzealous with the possible chip kill. He wants to make sure he doesn't get put into the corner. But Just a Kid finds the mark either way. Now we're going to get the burnout on the other side. Chris either. Just a Kid, he might get his drive back just in time.
Yeah, just a man, and burns out Chris Wong. Dashes up, knows his...
Dude,
he's on
it's Capcom Cup all over again.
And look,
it's literally Capcom Cup all over again, dude.
God.
It's the Oma effect.
Yo, Just a Kid did not get the closeout though, and Chris Wong is still alive. Chris Wong is still alive. The beep, the throw off of the DI. What a play, Chris Wong.
And the fist bump too. He's like, yo, not again. You can't hit me with.
Bro, I
That
was
was
scared for him.
literal grand finals moment, final game,
Flashbacks.
final round of the first year of Street Fighter 6. Even that guy in the back. Is that Defeat Lee? I forgot he's here now.
Yup, the Feely's in the building.
I totally forgot.
No, man, this is super interesting. And look at, like, Chris Wong, like, just calling so he can hear the words of encouragement from his team on the sideline. That is what I'm talking about. This team composition, regardless of the language barriers, still there. I love it.
It's so wild seeing Patrick here just sitting there, by the way. It throws me off. I'm like, what the hell? Are you from the East Coast? I forgot he moved. I forgot he moved to SoCal. But no, I mean there was a lot of mental stamina coming in from Chris Wong, right? Like you're thinking to yourself, it's all right, I have to just chip him out. I gotta find a way to like land this extra damage, a punish counter. I'm near perfect in terms of health. Although I'm burnt out, I have some pretty good resources at my disposal. Just a kid coming back almost all the way through. What's up?
Almost. I just saw Crime back there being a kid making faces. It was so funny, but here we go.
I missed it completely. How did I miss that? I was looking at the right side of the bench.
Okay.
He's on the left, right?
Yeah, he was on the far left.
Yeah, gotcha.
Oh, and like I said, just using the projectile to make sure just the kid isn't comfortable getting in. Okay, he gets the knockdown in the corner. Here's a throw. Momentum on his side. He's only got one bar. And Chris Wong, that crouching medium kick, you talked about it. His placement on it is so good.
I'm telling you, he be waiting. He's waiting in the brushes. He's got the scope on. Pull. He'll get it. Oh, that could have been a big one, too.
Target scope on. Oh
no.
Both of them in burnout, though. Both of them looking thirsty. Oh, wait a minute. He's just about to get the drive bar back. Perfect timing right there. And now playing back.
Oh, the suppressor! Keep it to yourself! I don't want to hear it! Snap the neck!
Oh, the
Catch
DDT!
the check! That's what I'm talking about!
Yo, the DDT, the OD extension?
Wow,
Okay.
damn, Christopher Wongington. That is quite sophisticated of you to go for the DDT.
That's a businessman, bro. He know what it takes. Gotta subsidize these loans. Gotta take advantage.
Oh. You knew that was a tick throw attempt, right? He already had it implanted in his mind prior to seeing what happened off of that jab. Oh, make him pay the price.
He just jumps out of the corner, starts with a jab. Just the kid gets the counter hit, but didn't get the combo. 3 bars on both sides, pressure on the side of just the kid. Here's the knockdown. What's the guess?
Give me that back throw. All control now towards Chris Wong. Checking with the standing light kick, by the way. But he still gets sniped as well. Just a kid taking some of the tactics as Chris. We can get the level 3.
But we know this isn't the end. We saw how Chris like just straight navigated the end of a round and fought through it. Let's see if he does it again. The check on the jab into the level 3, Mr. Wong.
The look on his face though, he's like, man, could I have cashed out a little bit harder? Could I have spent that last bit of drive gauge perhaps?
Because we know just the kid is a wily one.
There's no space for regret now. Can you close it out being on match point against Just a Kid?
Just the kid has gotten, I mean, he's always been clutch, but now he's used to these situations where you know he can fight it out. One more hit.
Way, you're gonna leave him alive with the pixel?
Okay, drive rush in. What a bait. He didn't get anything big from it though. He's getting really close to burnout and really close to just being dead. The drive rush, you can't check those. The time freeze is gonna make sure you don't have enough time to do that. And that Red Rooster team excited on the bench knowing that each one of these games count, bro. Obviously it's only worth 10 points, but this season, and you guys have already kind of touched on it.
Yeah.
It's sweaty in here. You don't know when you're gonna get your next piece of points. So you literally have to fight every one like it's your last one. And it's one of the reasons I feel like we're starting to see some of these typical anchor players be put in the middle of the pack. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna take a look back at what we were talking about here. I'm glad that you pointed out that he uses that crouching medium kick like that. When he knows you want to back up a little bit, get away from the guess of it being a throw or not. He knows that you want to back up that crouching medium kick, one of the go-to tools. And we've seen it a couple times in this set.
I think both did a fine job of trying to snipe out the timings and ranges that the normals they want to use, right? Like Just a Kid, especially towards the end, he actually got that fierce, but he just committed to the fireball. But, oh, I see.
Yeah,
I saw the replay. But Chris Wong did a job of like counter-adapting towards Jack. You saw that suppressor come in from the drive rush, being able to check whatever normal that Jack decided to put out there. and just in the nick of time too, and especially towards the end. Now that he understands that Jack was trying to go for these drive rush checks a bunch, right? That's it's been a real hot necessary thing in the meta. He changed it up from doing a suppressor to avoid the move initially, down to doing the fastest move possible on the way out and caught the counter hit. So really well deserved for Chris Wong, right? We've been waiting for him to get that W on the board for Red Rooster, being one of the new cats for this team, and this is going to be hopefully signs of like a similar kind of matchup in regards to what we had last season, being able to take it down against Shopify Rebellion. But we'll see, because Crossover, dude, he was looking crazy yesterday. It was kind of shaky in the first game. He consulted with the bench and he came out full swinging.
Look, we saw the interview. He said, look, y'all need to be careful. I'm feeling good now. You need to watch. Seeing Crossover be here for the first time, finally getting the visa issue squared away. We've been watching this guy for years at this point. We've been watching this guy for years at this point. We've been over to DR seeing him play, and I'm so happy that the world at large gets to fight against a player like Crossover. Looking to get that first dub is who his opponent is.
Right, and that's going to be so difficult to manage, right? Dual Kevin hasn't necessarily found the success he wants, but it's still, you know, so many games to play. Yeah. And once Dual Kevin gets started, it's going to be quite dangerous for the rest of the teams. Like, doing this all right now within the first 2 days, or at least, you know, up until day 3, and Dual Kevin still hasn't gotten a W yet. Imagine if he has.
Once he gets on, he's
imagine once he started. You know what I'm saying? Like how many extra points this team is going to be getting. So we'll see if Crossover is going to fall victim to that, or if Crossover will kind of like continue on his hot streak.
Well, I mean, look, even just switching sides, right? Red Rooster, this is definitely the best season start they've had since the conception of the team. And just looking at how well they're playing, I don't know if it's, I mean, it obviously has something to do with them switching up the roster, but this team is so much stronger. And even you pointed out, which I really wanted to touch on, you touched on how Mono is here as more as a coach more than anything, and having that tactical mind to be like, actually, matchup-wise, this might be better for you. Matchup-wise, this might be better for you, and everything in between. Having him there is very strong, because a lot of these guys, it's their first time in Street Fighter League. He's a vet at this point. He's been here multiple times, and he's been scouting these guys like he's talked about.
Yeah, so I think he's got a brilliant mind. He's got like the real veteran experience in regards to like how to dissect certain strategies, certain play styles, going in from major to major, and even running his own major. Shout out to First Attack, by the way, a lovely event. Loved it out there.
We were just there.
Hell yeah, we were. It was sick. I really love him stepping into that kind of role. Like one of the biggest questions I had in my mind was like, if you haven't really found like the time to play or like focus competitively, like what are you gonna bring to the table? He's like, you know what, I still feel like this team is like part of my own like flesh and blood. I want to make sure that I do my best to contribute in any way I can, and if it has to be in a facilitator role or a managerial position, so be it. I will do that.
That's what it takes. Anything it takes to get the W, but they're going to need to beat each other right now to get the W. Dual Kevin versus Crossover. Coming up, Red Rooster versus Shopify Rebellion is what's coming up. Now, we know Crossover has multiple characters. Who do we see versus Dual Kevin?
It has to be the Maya. It has to be the Maya. He's been looking so strong with Ken for the first couple of seasons, but as soon as Maya came out and he had transitioned over to that character, he has been a rather dominant force for his reason, and also some of the weekly events. So, although he had a little bit of a shaky start, I still think he's got the utmost potential. I mean, he's proved it in day 2. He got his W.
I mean, he also has the DJ. We've seen the Bison before. We've seen the Ken before. Probably won't see him here because, you know, it's a lot more, you know, critical on the line.
Bison.
Told you. I was like, what? We might see somebody else. And look, I want to see how you're going to force this, because obviously we know Bison has a problem dealing after the knockdown. But how do you knock down Rashid to make sure he respects you? That's what the game plan is, but we're getting into it. First blood, Dual Kevin, he's getting the momentum, but it cost him quite a bit of drive.
Bro, he's crushing the Boogerman outfit. He's getting Bison. Dude, it's crazy. Like, it's the same green color and the same exact red color. What a game, by the way. What a classic.
He's playing back. I like it. And I like how he's fighting his way out of this corner. What a confirm, and now we're back in the...
That is specifically tailored against Dual Kevin, right? When in neutral, he likes to drop that medium pick a bunch. We've harped up on that so many times over, and every game that Dual Kevin's played, Crossover taking full advantage of the mine, at least temporarily. Dual Kevin, at least one of them, was able to snipe out in between. He got that stand jab, full conversion into the SRK. Now Dual Kevin reclaiming that first round.
Okay. Momentum looking really strong. We go back and forth already. Dual Kevin started with a big push, gets a knockdown in the corner. Crossover switches it back, but doesn't stop Dual Kevin from getting around. We go into round 2. 2 bars on the side of Crossover, though. Standing medium kick. He's really trying to control that range. He knows that Dual Kevin likes to throw out these normals at this range.
Oh, punishable.
Ooh. Okay, perfect spacing. Gets the jab into the kick.
Yeah, a little bit too close for comfort, right? Dual Kevin does have a level 2 in stock. Not going to initiate it just yet. Punish, counter, standing medium, linking to the sweep. And the little slight hezzy for the crouching medium punch conversion. You're building a level 3. This is the first time we really get to see this bad boy. And for good reason, right? We're so used to seeing the level 2 setup. Dual Kevin probably thought, or, Crossover thought Dual Kevin would have let that out a little bit earlier.
Yeah.
So hence why he was backing away and probably getting ready for it. And even Dual Kevin kind of faked it out, right? He threw out the fireball first, because there are moments where Bison can react to the activation of level 2 with OD Psycho Crusher. So I think that's why Dual Kevin was reluctant to even let that level 2 rock, because Crossover was already holding back.
And he was holding back quite a bit too. But that's also, when we went into it, I pointed out, like, yo, he's got this much meter. He definitely can set it up, but he throws him off by just going in, keeping the pressure going. Spins to level 3. Game 1 in the books for Dual Kevin and Shopify. Great parry right there on the DI.
Damn, now I understand like the Bison pick a little bit more, right? There's just so much to kind of like contest within the neutral, and also like preventative measures against the level 2 if you were standing, right? So really, really cool to see Crossover even like exercise his character. Let's see if it equates to a win, because Dual Kevin, at least both of them have shown up for these games thus far, right? He's done a great job of trying to take it away in neutral. That standing jab counter it again against Crossover. Lets you know that Crossover's throwing too much. Sauce it up, you do too much. You do too much.
Bro, and we're looking at how Dual Kevin typically plays his neutral game, where he kind of like pokes you into submission, you swing, he gets the knockdown or the throw, and then he starts this game. He's playing a little different right now. He's looking a little different versus Crossover, where fact is, Crossover's trying to play this matchup game up close, and it's just not working out for him. Ooh. Okay. Just a roll shot. Spins a level 2 this time.
Yeah, you can't even force yourself out with a drive reversal with the SR on top of you like that.
Yeah, that's just smart play by Dual Kevin. The crouch jabs to interrupt, and then he stops the pressure because he knows he's in burnout. The DI is gonna work out. He's only got 1 bar though, so he's not gonna get the kill. Tries to go for the reset. Crossover really close to getting this drive bar back. The neutral jump roundhouse. Big damage.
Down. No,
he didn't spin that.
He did not.
Okay, he knows he's got the bomb on, keeps the pressure. Perfect parry for Dual Kevin.
Oh, you can set up. You can finish the rest of it. Jump out the rest of the drive gauge. That combo ain't finished just yet. Level 1 SRK yet again. Dual Kevin on the board with 2 games straight.
And Dual Kevin, you can see the sigh of relief on his face. Like, I got one. I broke the seal. And now we can get to the games. Points on the board means a lot here in Street Fighter League. I'm trying to tell you guys right now. And we've said this season after season. These guys are used to going to a regular tournament, playing the 2 out of 3, double elimination, going home, playing more games. In Street Fighter League, it's about the team. We've heard a few people talk about it.
Yeah.
We've heard a few of the players be like, look, man, Street Fighter League is different, and you're seeing it here. Dual Kevin getting points on the board. This is a good motivation booster, not only for him, but for the team.
Yeah, I mean, this is just only a matter of time to see Dual Kevin really rev up that engine. 4 games, 4 rounds straight against Crossover in moments, too, where he was kind of under fire in that corner. Him being able to weave past the offensive pressure from Crossover lets you know that he's been ready, right? Standing jab multiple times over to get these big openings. It leads to this offensive pressure that we're known we know Rashid for, right? Like, this is just so difficult to even get out of. Like, there's so many different avenues, especially when you have a character that doesn't have a reversal option outside of Super.
I mean, we saw how Dual Kevin was approaching him. He was up for the game. He was like, so elated. He's like, thank God.
He's looking to this guy every single time.
Oh,
he doesn't want to look at his captain, because you already know Knuckle Dude's kind of like giving him grief about it.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, I heard what you were saying about, like, just a kid talking about, boy, like, I'm going to sleep good tonight. I don't know about you guys.
That's real. Bro, he did it again on day 2. He's like, this bed's going to be real comfy for me and Knuckle Dude, man.
Well, here we go, though. You see Red Rooster got 10, Shopify Rebellion with 10 on the board. We're going into round 3 to see who's going to get the largest chunk of these points going forward now.
If it's not 1C, it's another. Kraime, the 3rd C of the group, coming in as the anchor against Knuckle Dude. We got the Mai coming back, and Knuckle Dude's been doing a phenomenal job. If I was looking at his record prior, his last couple of games, especially against Punk, was a nail-biter. I know for sure you were watching that one, Steve. 3-2 in the final moments with Knuckle Dude's Mai. Oh, and the call-outs. Every time he's let the fans rock, he's actually gotten a pretty decent setup off of it. Most of the time, I feel like some of the Mai's that we've seen thus far here in Street Fighter League haven't really been able to get like some of the big game plans going, revolving around the fans, because a lot of these players are already used to that part of the meta. Everybody's been practicing against it. Knuckle Dude's been getting away with a lot of them because of his timing with Sonic Boom 2.0.
I literally was about to say it. It's actually, I think that's the attachment to it. Him having fans, powered up fans, slower fans that control that pace, that gives NuckleDu a whole screen to walk behind.
Hell
he's
yeah.
used to playing slow with Guile, and on top of that, he's been on these stages before. And shout outs to NuckleDu, because typically NuckleDu, if you look back at seasons past, he was very reluctant to be the person that goes up there. And this might be just to switch the format, and no matter what you might have to play, especially if you go into overtime. But this looks really good for the confidence, not only of the team, but for NuckleDu being in that team leader situation, because this isn't his first rodeo as being team leader for Street Fighter.
He's
League.
been in every single season. He's literally been a part of like every single season. He's been a champion of like one of the seasons as well, part of like Team Gale. That is kind of wild. Even Dual Kevin, I think these are the two like highly seasoned vets.
Yes. We got veterans here for Street Fighter League that's been around quite enough to know that they can take that leadership role on a team, and whether just how big these points are. But speaking of, Crimea coming up, he's gonna be going up against NuckleDu. And look, these matches that you guys are getting, these are Capcom Cup caliber matches. You don't get these matches anywhere else, and that's why I ask you, find me better Street Fighter. Capcom Cup caliber. You got it.
Yeah, I was thinking about it. I'm like, that's a lot of C's, man. Especially with Crossover, Crimea,
Bruh.
Chris Wong.
Bruh.
There's a lot of C's in this.
But here we go. Crimea getting all set up here, man. I'm telling you right now, this dude is definitely the epitome of the kid. We saw him like back there making faces and stuff. Just got the energy, the exuberance here to really keep everybody on their toes.
We got the fellas in the background too. We got Nate and Chuck. Hell
Yo,
yeah!
it's
Some of the big TOs that put a lot of the SoCal scene together in the crowd. Ultra David's here too.
JB in the building. Hold on. JB.
Yes, sir. That's crazy. Everybody's showing out on a Saturday. I love that.
Okay. And look, I was a little afraid, man. It's Raphael Sadiq had made a whole song about it never raining in Southern California, but it is raining in Southern California right now, and we still got a crowd. So shout outs to everybody that pulled up. But here we go. NuckleDu Dang versus Crimea. It's gonna be Red Rooster versus Shopify Rebellion. 20 points on the line. Oh, stop. Nice interrupt. We talked about NuckleDu being able to control the pacing, not only with just, those fans, but just great normal. What a challenge with the uppercut.
You like that one.
Okay.
What a time to throw out that DP. Now NuckleDu has to be cognizant of it. It's going to be in the back of his mind. It's like, how do I approach the next time I get that exact scenario? Like, do you get the back throw?
Very brazen approach to deal with that fan pressure, especially in the corner for mine.
It wasn't even like I don't even know if it was like a perfect parry initially. I actually missed that. But either way, I think it's DP after that. Speaking of DP, NuckleDu checking the neutral jump. While you're in burnout, now you're allowed to get your setup and follow-ups. Or so we thought!
Consistently.
Oh, Chip is an issue.
Ooh, I love the perfect play. And the pacing with Chip out being on the table from NuckleDu, perfect. Okay, Ashogeki, and look, uses the drive rush to throw off the timing, and NuckleDu, big leads right now, and he's getting the powered up fans.
Forward throw, could do it again. Now you temper the delay. Oh no, it's OD.
Okay. Looks like he was kind of waiting for him to react to the fan after that. Puts himself in the corner, but still fires a hit. NuckleDu.
Level 2!
You're dead?
Hella damage.
Perfecto.
I love that he went for the side switch to punish the recovery frames, rather than just like pull back and go for a DP for control. I love that. He understood that Crimea was going to press a button on the way down at an attempt to possibly cross over, or the cross up, and NuckleDu went for the appropriate punish, the lethal punish.
NuckleDu using those long-range normals to make Crimea block a lot earlier than he wants to, keep that block pressure in his favor, and now he's already in the corner. We've seen him deal with the fans and almost got himself in trouble. What a big jump. Oh. Man, that standing medium kick is doing some work right now.
Ooh, another crouching from Ryu, coming back and fold, tenfold, excuse me. Uh-oh!
Okay. Look at those drive bars. What patience by NuckleDu. He gets another round on the board. And this is exactly what I was talking about. Being able to kind of stagger the pressure. He's really playing on the reflexes. The young man reflexes of Crimea and some of that battle instinct too.
Yeah, this is the first time we've really seen Crimea bleed against any of the buys, right? He actually played off against VX Bao yesterday in that anchor spot and forced VX Bao off of the character to go into Ed. But right now, NuckleDu really giving him a hard time with some of the ways he's been kind of conducting his fireballs, right?
Okay, going for a powered-up fireball of his own, but the fans beat it out.
NuckleDu's fireball game is insane. Just at the right range to stuff out whatever it was from Crimea. Was that a fireball startup?
I believe so.
The spacing trap. Uh-oh.
Okay, works this time, gets the knockdown. Doesn't spend any meter on that, but uses the drive rush to try to close the distance. The jump back knockdown. NuckleDu. Forward throw. This isn't looking good for Crime right now.
We got to see an OD, right? And it's enhanced. There it is. Keep him locked down. Draining the drive gaze. That's the objective. Ryuenbu. And he forces Crime into the burnout. You saw that drive rush cancel. He was trying to find an opener off of that. NuckleDu, hook, line, and sinker. He had so much life to spend regardless. He was like, you know what? Come at me. Let me see you try to spend this meter.
The overextensions by Crime have gotten him in trouble.
Yes.
They have gotten him in trouble, and you could see him really mulling it over right now. He's like, yo, bro, I'm playing right. And he's even trying to get NuckleDu to react to a couple things. But I feel like that's even more difficult. He's seasoned, not only SFL, but just a Street Fighter veteran, bro. You got to go a little deeper in the bag, Mr. Crime. Look at me, he's like, you know what, you're right. Let me lock in.
You know what,
real
Mr.
quick.
Steve? You're right. I can hear the translation
Right?
already.
Oh, all right, here we go. Last chance, last match in this game here for Crime to turn this around. You see him using these fans. Once again, he's trying to control the pace, and it's making Crime be a little reluctant to throw fireballs.
I don't blame him. Fireballs has been really difficult to even try to initiate against NuckleDu. He's been trying to swing within the mid-range, right? Even some of the solar plexuses haven't like net any sort of like significant frame traps or any sort of pressure afterwards. What in the hell was that? That was sick. You delayed it?
He came back down. Made some special work in
punish!
the corner, and this might be it.
His punishes are so good, Steve. Punish, counter, crouch, jab, low, medium kick, spend the drive gauge, and he didn't have to go into the super. No super? That's crazy. Shout out to Jay, man. Every time. No super?
No super.
Oh, there's the first solar plexus to land, I think.
Stand light kick perfect, parry, and once again, NuckleDu taking his time to take the momentum back. Parry, he's holding it too, and now he's stuck in this corner again. Man, when I say
he did the thing that he did to end the round last game.
Oh, man.
He gave him the micro walk shimmy.
Playing on the reactions and
No
another
way,
hit to close out.
dude.
But NuckleDu, dang it, Shopify Rebellion, getting a 3-0 over Crime. He did not like it, but NuckleDu and the rest of the team did. Congratulations all around. We don't even need that extra play. Shopify Rebellion getting the dub, feeling good out here.
Somebody get NuckleDu a booster bundle right now.
Right.
Stat. Somebody needs to celebrate. Come on now. Someone get him an ETB. Stat.
Don't do that to him, man.
What do you mean?
Look, he's out of the game.
No.
Let him keep playing the game. Don't let him. I know what you're
He
doing
talked to
right
me.
now.
He talked to me earlier today. He's like, I'm feeling real good, except for the fact that Punk gave me a booster bundle. And it's just like, you know, I'm trying to stay off this stuff, but it's in my bag right now. I took it graciously, but man, it's tempting. It's like the Jumanji game, just like beating in his backpack. You could hear it. That's calling for him.
That's the crazy kind of warfare. He's like, yo, you're playing
like,
a lot of Street Fighter.
You deserve it. Like
you're playing a lot of Street Fighter.
You played real good.
Take a break. You know what I'm saying?
That is the most strategic, like heartwarming gift at the same time. Yo, Punk the God, I see where you're at, man. It's real slick.
That's real warfare. That's psychological warfare. But speaking of warfare, NuckleDu looking really good versus.
Hell yeah, he was.
Really good versus
That's
Crime.
the first time we've seen him like really bleed against any of the Mize thus far. I know it's only been day 2, but there have been teams that have been throwing out that character a bunch lately. So it's a real big surprise to see like how much of a difference NuckleDu brings to the table in regards to navigating this character. Right, just the fireball game alone in the first set, it was pretty much throwing Crime for a loop.
Yeah, he had a really cool understanding. We were just talking about, I heard you guys talking about it, and I heard during the interviews that they say, hey, look, everybody's fighting mine. Everybody's used to fighting mine now, but there's still really good players out there that are controlling that character. So you have to know how to fight that character at an elevated level. It's something you need to know how to do at Street Fighter 6, especially where the meta is right now. And of course, he's going to have that Mai under wraps, but Crime not able to get that W. The Ryu was just not enough, man.
I'm actually quite surprised, genuinely. Like 3-0, I did not expect it to be like a full-on shutout. Crime is doing a great job of like holding his own mentally in-game as well, like finding that kind of clutch moment he had against VX Bao as well. That was really insane. And then comparing it to today, hopefully we get to see him out on the games again. I don't remember the full-on schedule off the top of my head, but as we get ready for it either way, we have the winners, Shopify Rebellion, getting a big W against Red Rooster, and they are going to be standing by with Rob TV.
And now, Team Shopify Rebellion, yet again, showing dominance in this match. Duel Kevin, you are back We have seen you as the most consistent player in North America throughout this entire CPT season. How does it feel to be back to your normal self?
Oh man, I think that one dub is all I needed. I've been on a good losing streak as of late in Street Fighter League. But you know what? I actually have to owe it to my team too, because like even with the losses I took, they were like, "Nah, you still play a vital role. So we need you for this guy and that guy." And even though it was killing my confidence with my losses, like they were uplifting me heavy. So I appreciate them for that.
I noticed after you got the dub, you go over to the team, to all your teammates, you giving them hugs, looking up into the sky, thanking the Street Fighter gods, looking up there at Daigo. So when you got that win right there, and you're getting those hugs, what's going through your mind? Take us through just the emotional side.
Bro, it's just like a huge weight lifted on my shoulders. Like y'all probably see me pop off like maybe a Crown Breaker or something, Evo France, whatever. I make top 8, and I'm just walking off the stage all excited, stomping my feet. This was just like, oh, finally type of feeling. It's like yeah, just about time. I gotta win. So
okay,
it felt good then.
All right, let me talk to my man's Knuckle Dude now. And until you just described it, I never know. You do pop off like a 3, or you said stomping my feet. Now, Knuckle Dude, I would say that this is your most dominant season of Street Fighter League, maybe even ever. I mean, you were amazing also in the Team Gale seasons, but dude, you on something else right now, man. How does it feel? And would you agree with that as well? It's probably your best season so far.
Yeah, I mean, last year I felt so guilty. I let Kev know almost every loss I took. I just felt bad that he was just carrying me. And yeah, I told him next year I'll do it right. I stopped the Pokemon cards, and I, do less alcohol, do less drugs, and it's good. It's good. It does good for your career. So I'm glad I did the right choices, because it's paying off for our team.
Ladies and gentlemen, spoken like a true leader, true captain. My man's Knuckle Dude Dang, Dual Kevin, all the Shopify Rebellion cooking up right now, having an absolutely phenomenal season. Let's go ahead and send things over to our commentators. Congratulations, guys.
Listen, I know you guys are listening to the interview, but the blood-curdling no that Jeremy, no! He just screamed so loud once he heard that. And this is exactly what we were talking about. The fact that, he's put his priorities in front of him. He's put his priorities in front of him so he can do better here at Street Fighter League. And I was just talking about the fact that I feel like this is Knuckle Dude's most successful opening when it comes to a Street Fighter League season.
As much as I love to see it, I still hate to admit that he's right.
He's right.
He had to put it down. I told him, I'm like, hey man, if you need someone else to help rip some of these packs for you, that I could be that guy. I'll take the bullet for him. Just so you know, I'm that friend. I'll help you out anytime you need it.
He is. And don't fall for it. And do not fall for it. He's got me too.
What do you mean?
He's got me too. Don't fall for it, all right, guys? If you see Jeremy and he's like, yo, guys, just buy a couple of them, don't do it. He's that guy. He's that guy. But if you're going to get anything, man, make sure you support the people that support us, and that is Asus. Asus has definitely held us down, and elevate your viewing experience with the Asus ROG monitors, featuring stunning visuals, ultra-fast refresh rates, and ergonomic designs. They're perfect for gamers and professionals alike. Visit asus.com to find your ideal display today. Or you can just hit that QR code if you really want to.
You're right. You've been my wingman for a long while, ever since, season 1 of Street Fighter League, and I appreciate you. I appreciate it more so in my peripherals. Coming in with Brook Gaming, the Wingman FGC2, you're able to play your way. It's seamless on PS5 and PC, support for over 150 wired controllers. And you've seen those wired controllers a bunch of times over for some of these championship-winning players, and you can do so as well. Just plug in game. No limits, no hassle. The armory is open.
Shout outs to Brook holding us down here at Street Fighter League, man. It can't happen without those amazing people holding us down, and they're holding you down when it comes to the peripherals. But of course, Capcom's holding you down 50% off Street Fighter 6 right now. Look, go cop it. There's so many people that are watching right now that needs to get their fix, and you can get it right now for half price. And look, I've been having a lot of fun. See, Viper just dropped. I've been in the lab with that character, something crazy.
She's so fun.
Oh my gosh, she's so fun. But that means you guys can get in there too. Come experience the joy of Street Fighter 6 with us, like you watching Street Fighter League,
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, it's there's no better time than now, especially when it's on sale. It's like, I can't pass that up. I actually bought it for another one of my peripherals. I'm like, yo, for the Switch, I definitely need that. For the plane, to go for the frame data.
I definitely
Anyways,
need that.
we could go on forever about it, but one thing's for sure, you guys need to come back, because when we have our next matchup, it's going to be, I believe, Bandits versus 2K. No. It's going to be OD. Bandits versus 2K right after this. Don't go anywhere.
You ready? Top player, repeat.
Continue on the scene. With poisons on the menu. No mercy for you. Ready? Then show me.
All right, let's get it. Game over, yo. Too easy. Beast mode, baby. Sure thing. Let's dance. You know what they say. If you rock the boat, prepare to get washed. Let me play.
Make way for the ninja star. Domo arigato. From the Lamborghini. Behold. Watching all as I command the stage. I'll make you proud. When poison prevails, it's a wonderful feeling. I have you. Another mission awaits. Do you plan to fight it for me? Talk is acquired. I'll show you the power of my company. Now you understand. Don't underestimate me. Are you ready yet? It's go time!
Good night. One of a kind.
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death. Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life.
You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
The Living Mountain, Yamatsukami.
Red Bull gives you wings.
How did it feel to get your first win of this season?
First thing is DCQ play with JP and Bison, and I have good practice both character. You know, because Roy play JP and Mena play JP too. You know, and I play a lot with Roy and Mena. And when I play with DCQ before, I feel confident, too confident, bro. Yes.
What the hell is?
And Bison, we have Mena to strong Bison and crossover in the air. You know, I feel very good right now. I feel so happy because not only me win. You know, Christy and Boost is amazing, and the match of Mena versus NL, you know, was too close. I think it's okay. Mena rest and our team, you know, guys, won. It's okay.
Okay, yeah, Mena got the rest. Hold on. Oh, no, we're not about to just skip past that. I done interviewed you for a long time. That's the first time that you've answered something completely in English. That's so cool, bro. Okay, I feel lazy. So, as far as, of course, we see who's next to you right now, my dog Gabe. As far as Bandits overall, how have they supported you guys? I've heard that there's a possibility of even sports psychologist and a lot of stuff happening outside of the game.
Él pregunta que cómo la organización de Bandits te ha apoyado, que él ha escuchado que nosotros tenemos un psicólogo deportivo,
sí.
que qué tal ha sido todo como de la organización y cómo eso te ha impactado.
Bueno, ya yo tengo como 6 años en Bandits ya. Y realmente la experiencia ha sido increíble. El crecimiento mío, tanto como jugador como persona, ha sido que ni yo mismo me lo creo. Y lo que es para Street Fighter League, realmente Bandits, nosotros tenemos de todo, o sea, en todo el sentido de la palabra. Esos mismos psicólogos deportivos siempre on point. Estuvimos por Japón también practicando y llevamos una energía buenísima. O sea, aquí también tenemos a a Gabriel también, aparte de ser uno de los dueños de Bandit, también es un full amigo de nosotros, siempre apoyando con todo lo que uno necesita. Y bueno, ya tú ves cómo va la cosa. Primer día rompimos, segundo día también rompimos y el tercer día venimos con más fuerza.
So Bandit's organization has been great. He's been with us for 6 years. He's really happy to have been part of the team for as long as it's been, and he's grown tremendously, not just in the game but as a person. It's like hard for him to even believe like where he's at today, considering where he was when he started. In terms of the support he gets from the organization, there is, you know, that sports psychology approach. We come here to SFL and there's all kinds of support. We do the training camp in Japan beforehand to get them ready. So yeah, he's feeling great and really supported and really happy to have us all here.
Feeling amazing and playing amazing too. Ladies and gentlemen, Kaba. Of course, Team Bandits have seen the mountaintop before and they are here this season trying to do it again. Let's go ahead and send things over to our commentators.
And welcome back to Street Fighter League. We've seen the interview talking to Kaba, and Rob is right. My man Kaba's English is definitely getting better. I saw him earlier, and he was like, "What's up, bro? I haven't seen you in a while." I was like, "Damn."
Excuse me?
I was like, "Damn."
In the back of my mind, I'm like, did I just learn Spanish?
I know Spanish.
Rob is right on the double side because he's like, yo, I'm lazy.
Yeah, same.
He's kind of lazy.
But
no, I'm playing, Rob. I'm playing.
But in that interview, Kaba was just talking about, like, first off, going and being more prepared and feeling really confident leading into the season. They've been coming over for quite some time. And shout outs to Bandits for supporting all the players coming from DR and just holding them down as well. And just having Kaba here, one of the strongest players just in the region, no matter what. Having him on your team, having him prepared to play. What'd you call it yesterday? Caliber, Kaba Caliber.
It was Kaba Caliber. It's the
That's
exact thing we were expecting to see right out the gate, right? It was a little bit shaky on day one. He went 0-2, but he brought it back all the way through, and we're expecting to see that again today as they're gearing up for their matchups against 2Game. These guys, funny enough, they were coming in as the new kids on the block. A lot of us around the camps were just like, man, how are these gonna fare up? Even if Blas is on that team, you have some like teammates that are just like some question marks going around them, just because like you may not be as familiar. I mean, in our realm, we're always looking at these guys, so it's just like, man, how are these guys gonna fare up against the seasoned veterans? These guys are at the top of the leaderboards.
Yeah.
And guess what? Yo, Shaka coming up first against Boost Lee.
Ooh.
Bro, this is gonna be nuts. The way Shaka was moving, by the way.
Unlike
any Dawson I've seen. Even like in comparison to Torimeshi, YHC Mochi, even some of the ones in the States, Breezy Man, I study a lot. It's just gonna be, it's a different look, man, and I love it.
All right, well, here we go. They dap it up. They get ready. But here we go. 2Game versus the Bandits as we get into it. We got Boo sitting down, Shaka on the other side. The Dawson versus Terry. Best of 3. Let's go.
I'm loving the fact that these guys are hitting the green every single time. Yo, stop that drive rush. Hold up. Let me take to the skies, nullify your fireball, and then cover that space with a medium punch. Again, this is like the exact control that I was kind of looking forward to. Terry does a great job of setting himself up off of the fireball and closing the gap with that burn knuckle. But what happens if Boost is in your grill like this, right? Shaka, what's your defense like? Yo, he's waiting. He's meditating.
My man's down backing. Good meditation to set you right, though. But he needs to be careful. Life lead slowly coming back in favor of Shaka. Big roundhouse here from Boost. And damage, too. Okay. Oh, the low medium kick gets the closeout. And look, my man Boost is a lab rat, bro. You heard what I love hearing him talk about the game and just knowing and understanding certain situations and just his ability to like slowly break down his opponents while he's playing.
He can take down any hero, right? He's got the contingency plan against the entire Justice League. Definitely Boost Wayne when it comes to studying up his opponents, I'm telling you.
Oh, perfect parry, forward throw with the punish counter. Shaka needs to do something. I mean, the game is moving. This pace is moving slow enough. He's using the projectiles to try to keep him at bay.
You like that, right? Being able to nullify the projectile follow-ups. Shaka taking to the skies with the float. Majority of the time as that power wave comes through. The lance, stuffing Boost. Also getting the side twist. The down forward throw to clear him out full screen. I'd like this to set yourself up for your own offensive pressure. Shaka, I like that. Was there time that maybe slide perhaps? I don't even know.
I thought we were going to see a clean anti-air, but now Boost getting the momentum and avoids the fireball too to keep the corner positioning. Okay, Boost.
He's too smart. He's too smart, man. Somebody check his brain. He's got a calculator in there.
Big jump in. The level 3 is a chandelier. It goes up. Shout out to my boy Yikes.
It's a chandelier.
It goes up. It goes up.
And he's on fire. Chandelier, bro. I'm telling you.
Wait a minute. He's in burnout.
Oh, no.
The overhead. And that is definitely one of those chip out sequences you had to be careful. It was going to take a big bet from Shaka to stop what Boost was doing in the corner. The burnout was prevalent as well, and you could see the team just waiting. And Shaka goes and talks to the bench.
Oh, we've seen this before. Immediately consulting Blas is like, hey, man, what are some of the things I should be looking out for in regards to how he's playing? The last time he did this, he came in swinging right back at him. And also, side note, Terry's got some real American lingo to him. When he did OD rising tackle, he went bingo.
Yeah,
like, come
bingo.
on.
Yo, that's throwback right there.
Throwback. It is a throwback.
No, I'm a big fan, especially in this matchup. It is a little tricky, right? It's not that big of a thing, but dealing with the grounded fireballs makes Dawson have to be a lot more air prone in this one. It's a little different than fighting like a Ryu where you definitely going to float over it anyway. So you have to fight it just a little bit different. I feel like that's why we see Shaka playing so defensively towards the end of the screen.
To be fair, I think that's also correct, right? Like, he's done a great job of using float and medium punch to slightly deter Boost, but by the time he gets even like hit by that normal, he's in the perfect range to size Dawson up with the burn knuckle, right? To really close that gap.
Speaking of taking it to him, though, Shaka turning on the offense this time around. Playing a lot. Ooh. What a whiff punish this dude Boost. And then reset to the throw. Sneaky.
Yeah, he's been so stable for the Bandits camp, right? He's the perfect soldier to send out to get that momentum. Back-to-back throws. Shaka looking real critical. Lethal is upon you. Another normal can do it.
Oh, we got the hit, but didn't believe it was a counter hit, too.
Quadruple lows, excuse me. Shaka finding the opening and the back throw, sneaking it in.
Reset gets the throw.
Oh, you can't! You cannot do it! Your muscle memory has failed you!
Oh, man. And you saw Shaka before it even came out, he just started scratching his head. Like, oh, man, that was bad.
Yeah.
And mental stack, you start to forget about a couple of things, and the reactions, they cursed you.
It's tough, man. You either had to get a parry before the drive rush, if anything, like not even commit to the drive rush, right? But if you do commit to it, you gotta buffer that super or something. Actually, I don't even know if you'd be able to super out now that I think about it.
I mean, the only thing, you just have to time that parry and hope you don't get burned out.
Yeah, it has to be prior to the drive rush, right? Ooh. Prior to any commitment. Basta Lobo!
Ooh.
I forget the whole sentence. Que lo que? Basta Lobo!
Yeah.
Oh, the forced knockdown! What a reset off of the slide, too.
Okay, Shaka getting a lot more active here. You see that float.
Now he's resorting to using meter for meter, band for band.
Spins it all straight to the level 3. Not going to get the kill. And he's also on burnout, so Shaka's really got to be careful after this. And you know Boost is already scheming. He's got 3 bars. If he gets this round, it's over anyway.
Oh, you saw the startup of the burn knuckle.
Clipped him out of it. Playing back. That's
plus. Plus.
Oh, the throw. But he's about to get his drive back. The throw again, and now Boost has an opportunity because he's getting really close to slide out of the corner. The jab from Shaka. What a challenge.
What defense as well. You were under fire until you got that drive gauge back. A little bit of the relief on the side of Shaka. Getting the big punish counter now. Out of range is Boost on the side switch. Getting the noogie. Set up a little bit of the Spitfire. No, it's going to be drive rush. Baits out a parry. Another set of noogies.
Oh, wow, I saw a little shimmy there. Tried to get Boost to do something. Almost got the whiff punish there, but commits to the heavy, and once again, cashing out with the level 3. Big life deficit, though. This level 3 is going to bring it a little closer, but you know Shaka's trying to close this out.
Does he have enough resources to get a single hit into any sort of fat conversion? I don't think so. The overhand ringing true, though. Boost. Now with that momentum, important tech that was so far away, slightly delayed. Shaka spacing himself out with that medium punch, sending out the comet. Now the regular fire. Is Arc coming? No, it's roundhouses. Like a ton of normals coming in now from Shaka.
I mean, that's why I like him doing the OD fireball, because that way he at least has to hold that parry, keeps him back a little bit further. You know he's trying to fight to get out of this corner. Boost ain't gonna let it happen though. Counter hit, not even make anything happen from it. And the OD fireball actually clipped him and put him in burnout again, but it doesn't stop the momentum. Boost with another burn knuckle. My man said, let me in.
He ain't even trying to knock on the door.
He ain't even trying to knock on the door, bro. This is a FedEx delivery. I gotta give it to you personally. You gotta sign for this.
Yeah.
You gotta sign for this.
If you ain't here to sign it, they're gonna leave a note on your door. It's gonna take like a week to process. There's a lot to think about when it comes to delivery packages of FedEx. But I'll tell you what, man, Boost bringing the W's consistently, man.
I mean, look, in all honesty, like, I heard when Minna was talking about the team, but I think, like, Mena does like his own little scouting when it comes to like people that he's played with, people that he's familiar with. I mean, just Chris T being on the squad, being one of the like prominent players, and we know Chris T's one of those guys. Same thing goes for Kaba. He's always been in this space where he's gonna play really well. And then you have Mena RD, and then of course you still have somebody like Boost. Like I said before, man, this dude's a lab rat, and he really likes fighting out some of these matchups, just finding what he can do, you know?
And he's so meticulous with how he organizes himself in regards to like planning out certain matches, conducting his offensive pressure. Everything went right for him. Most of the time we see a lot of players from like a intermediate to even like advanced level kind of struggle up against Dawson, but not Boost, man.
Yeah.
How often do we see Shaka on the defensive end? To be fair, it's going to be more, you're inclined to be on the defensive end more often than not as Dawson. You're trying to be as proactive with like some of your normals, but this is the first time we've seen Boost really being able to suppress somebody else like that.
Well, first points on this game going to go to Bandits. 10 points. Shoutouts to Boost starting and leading the charge. Now we get to this round 2 of gaming, still worth 10 points. I'm interested to see what Bandits is going to send up here.
Yeah, I mean, like, looking at 2-game overall, I think it's going to be... I remember, like, Junior Ross was in the last place in the extra spot, right? So it's going to be Brian Yob who's going to be coming up as DJ. Ooh, honestly...
Yeah, who do you send up? I like asking you this. You always have really good picks for this. My picks are always terrible.
I don't want to send up Mena RD because of the potential points. I'd much rather send up, like, Kaba for this matchup, but I know for sure, like, even Knuckle Dude doesn't really like playing against this matchup, playing against any sort of DJs. But if I had to, I don't know if Chris T would want to go up against this either. Actually, no! With the way he played off against Cien, let's put Chris T up there. Oh, man, it's going to be Kaba. Okay. It's going to be Kaba. It's funny enough, like, I did have like a full-on conversation with Knuckle Dude about this. It's like, how do you feel about like even if like trying out Guile versus DJ? He really does not enjoy it.
Yeah, I feel like as much DJ that we don't see out there in the wild anymore, he really does kind of throw a wrench in everybody's plan, especially because I feel like before, like the cast is getting so much more rounded out, and you're not seeing that many DJs. Shoutouts to Brian though, because when I tell you,
he is crazy.
This dude is actually ridiculous, and a lot of times you see people get put in these positions, especially for Street Fighter League, especially when it's so much on the line, and they kind of fold or they shy away from the limelight. Yeah. My man Brian was like, "Nah, bro, put me on. We got this. I'll handle."
One of the best things too, like we are so used to watching individuals like play out whatever they can in the CPT, right? He puts his ego aside as an individual. He consults the bench. The one time he actually talked to Juninho Ross against the Punk matchup, Juninho gave him like a really solid piece of advice in regards to the throw game. Guess what, Brian? He implemented so many of those throws, and it got him so far to get the W against Punk. And not only that, he knows what to do with it. You can't just tell somebody to throw it and they'll fully understand the concept of what you want implemented. Brian had it to a T. He just said, implement one strategy. He's like, all right, I'm going to work my game around that. I'm not going to just use the tech. I'm going to work my entire game plan around that.
Super smart. That's super smart. Especially when you fight against players like this, and like it's really easy to get kind of overwhelmed when you're like, man, I'm not doing a lot of stuff. I just lost. I need to do something. This is a great way to look at it. Brian Job coming up versus Kaba as our next match. The DJ versus the Guile will be the matchup. And look, we know Kaba can definitely down back with the best of them. We know he can. However, you're going to have to deal with this DJ who is very willing to shoot the plasma and run in behind it and see how you react to it. It's not as easy to kind of check it when it's a character like DJ.
So let's talk about it, right? I think there's a lot to really consult in regards to like what can happen in the matchup. Like one of the big tools that Guile does have is being rather annoying with those sonic booms. Like DJ can sort of alleviate that and also mess with your timing. He could throw out like a medium shot just for a single projectile to nullify your first one, or if you have a proper read, although the heavy shot has like a significant startup to it, it comes out in twos, right? And even so, you can fake somebody out if they decide to jump or try to anticipate your timing. You have access to the feint. That's just one of the many aspects of DJ being able to disrupt the timing against Guile.
Well, here we go. Brian Job definitely got a little pressure on him now, right? Because every time your team goes behind, you're like, yo, I gotta pick up the slack in some way, shape, or form. And this is what I was talking about. Look how close Brian is willing to play this.
Love that whip shoot off of the sweep. I'm so glad they gave him like a new target combo off a sweep.
Yeah.
How many years have we seen that double sweep?
And nobody's ever gotten hit by it unless it was like the craziest thing ever. And now it's part of the combos.
I've gotten hit by it multiple times.
Oh man, I mean I have too, but you know, in comparison to now, like I gotta look at it. Oh,
can I be honest with you?
Still? Jeez.
People punish counter real well with that normal.
It's true.
It hurts, bro. Makes me feel bad.
So you gotta down back and back more like these guys right here.
Why does he have a double sweep?
Two times, bro, just in case one don't work.
He's already on the ground.
Right? Yo.
-5.
heavy defense on both sides. Okay.
Bro, can you believe Kaba already putting Brian towards critical?
But look at this corner. Look at this corner position, though. And he was chipping away. I was actually going to say, there's no way you're going to use this jump lead versus a character like Guy. It's so much harder. You really got to set it up if you're going to make something work. He's got too many options to deal with it. And Kaba didn't even go for the most serious one. He took the normal. Playing back just a little bit. Knows he has to work to get his way in.
No punish on the landing frames, though. Got that perfect parry. Not too shabby against Kaba, though. I mean, he's, lost an opportunity.
Ooh.
Gains another one, though. Interrupting the drive rush with an OD flash kick.
Okay. Counter gauge sweep combo on the side of Brian right now. Pressure in the corner. I like the delay right there.
Damn.
Comboed it. Back throw. Uh-oh, Kaba. This is where you get to the fortress, where it's harder to close out Kaba than anything.
Damn! Oh, that trade-off even better for Kaba. We still get that burnout.
And just
what kind of timing is that? The slight walk back, piercing him with the crouching jab, the full counter hit, gets the flex on him. Oh, you already know the punish is coming. Yeah, the punishment is definitely coming. Kaba coming in, full swing. El Bandito.
I wonder what you do as Brian job right now to switch it up. Kaba looked really strong in that match.
Hell yeah, dude. We were just talking about like some of the things that could go on within the matchup. The next thing you know, Brian's already at yellow health.
As soon as you said that, he was like, man, he's already in danger zone right now. Kaba still locking in, though. Man, so many other teams went over to Japan to get that extra practice, that extra XP, and it was such a smart move,
brother.
Such a smart move.
Just seeing Kaba sit, wait, and contemplate about what to do in the next match. This guy's newly reformed, brother.
Little funky sway there. Trying to get something out of Kaba. We know he's good with the normals. Better placement right there on that bazooka knee. Oh, okay. Stay in line.
Uh-oh. First big punish coming in from Brian. Double fierce to start it off into the double jackknife. Hella damage on the board.
Oh! Almost had the bait. Had the bait, just didn't have the punish, I should say.
Time. Shot over the boom. Kaba! Getting smoked again. A couple of fierces, a pair of them. Brian spending the rest of the drive gauge. You already knew. If it ain't one, there was another one coming. The jackknife finishing off the job. Brian on the board with a perfect. Dude, this guy scored more perfect than I've seen anybody else.
Right? It's not easy to get a perfect here in Street Fighter League. Okay, wait a minute. Drive rush after the knockdown. He's trying to keep the corner position. And he baited it out and the punish again. This dude, Brian's job is ridiculous, bro.
This guy's actually leading.
Yeah, bro. You need a job, talk to Brian, B.
Steve, you got it, man. You got it. Put the fries in the bag.
Put the fries in the bag. Don't drop this combo.
I forget the guy also has a McDonald's fit. Bro, he spilled mustard and ketchup all over his pants. That's what it looks like.
I'll hold these booms. Welcome to the parade. No Thanksgiving. Anti-air.
Almost.
Perfect. Keeping him in the corner. Burnout just the same. Didn't even need to use that last DI. He can close out with this.
You didn't even need the level 2. You got the parade right here. No Luda running down the street like a parade. Macy's. Kaba. Damn, son.
I saw what you did there. That was nice. Nice. Bars. Here's the forward throw. Brian on the board, though. Little stagger pressure. Finds him a jab. Big jump in. No anti-air. Big punish counter.
What do you do about this lockdown, though?
And look how much better he's gotten defensively. And the neutral jump. And now he's in the corner. Kaba. Lots of meter. Kaba.
Another one.
Another throw. Overhead. Another throw.
Yo, give me something. Give me something.
And he still waited. And now he's got the back throw.
It's huge. Trying to bait. He's so weary of Kaba's reversal options, dude. He's so meticulous. Oh, he ran into it. He got Street Fighter 5.
He got
his dash check.
Oh,
let's go.
I'm him. My man said, what did you think?
El fuego.
Oh.
El okay.
That boy hot.
Yo, Boost, he brought him back and
he's like, nah,
hey,
bro.
man, give me this hug, man.
I'm a hugger. GG's, though. GG's, though. Brian did a great job trying to rebuttal there. I love that he is, you know, a lot of people, they get in these situations and they like to get a lot more active on offense. Brian was like, you know what? I'm not going to go too crazy. I'm going to like just inch my way forward into this. And he didn't steer too heavy away from his game to where it would not get him around. He kind of just adjusted his game. Just like you said before, he just adjusted his game to make way for, you know, all the good stuff that could be there, all the punishment that could be there, but still not able to take down Kaba, who did the same thing in all honesty. Once he sees like, oh, you're on the board now? Okay, I need to switch it up just the same. But we're going to take a look back at when he got this big, momentous round and a perfect just the same.
Yeah, it was a little bit different though. Like right afterwards, Kaba had actually taken notice to when Brian was anticipating either like a super wake up OD flash kick. He was willing to sit down back for a minute. He's like, you know what? I got a life lead. I got to play it out. I got so much time on the clock. Why not just kind of rest up? And that's exactly what we saw in Game 3. He was waiting forever. The fact that Brian tried to sneak in a dash and Kaba was ready for it. Insane. Double up.
Yo, my man Kaba was popping off. The next movement was crazy. Ugh.
Dude, Boost was locked in on that handshake. He definitely like zoomed in on the hand placement of Kaba, had his tongue out. He's like, I'm hitting this one. I'm hitting this one. He hit the Michael Jordan handshake, tongue out and everything.
But another 10 on the side of Bandits. That's going to take us to round 3. We do have an extra game scenario if 2-game, and what it looks like Blaz going up there, he needs to clutch this out. It's the only way that it's going to work. Kaba said in the interview that they wanted Mena to rest. Is it because they knew what was coming down the pipeline? Is young Blaz, the Sagat, nonetheless, versus the Blanca is what we have coming up. And I love that we're seeing, you know, this discourse happen because Blaz is here playing some Sagat at this level. You can't, I mean, look, you can't make these stories up. I'm happy that he's doing it. He's making the king look great, by the way.
Dude, it's kind of inspirational. I'm definitely picking up some of the pieces that he's put down for like the foundation of like how to structure like your whiff punishes within your ranges, throw out some of these projectiles as well, and also what your pressure looks like, right? He'll even go down to the basics and throw other people off guard. Well, he'll go standing medium punch 3 times over. That being +2, it's just so difficult to even want to press a button. And Blaz understands when he wants to steal turns away from people and drain out that drive gauge, right? It's just so intimidating. And I gotta say, like, even though we know him for his Ryu, like, fully fleshed out in the CPT, he's made some really significant changes. He said, you know what, like for certain matches contextually, I think Sagat's better for me rather than Ryu.
I think that his fireball game is what we really need to talk about because I think that's another thing. From Ryu to Sagat, one of the similarities, the fireball game.
True.
Blaz versus Mena RD.
To an extent, I'll agree with that. To an extent, I'll agree with that. Being able to duck the fireball is kind of interesting because now you freeze an opponent in place and can probably encroach there, like kind of walk a little bit more. But also, I love the Tiger Knees that can close that exact gap. If it's plus enough or if it's in the right ranges, you could get it to be plus. But I like that. Also, baiting Mena RD into parrying.
Okay. Use the OD ball this time. Gets the knockdown. We've seen Kaba run away, Mena run away with rounds after getting a knockdown with Blanca. And Ren said this, like, and you did too. Having him stick to the Blanca like this, it really does show just how good of a player he is. I love that he switched his game up to make the Blanca work even more so.
Jordan, he was on a tirade. He was on a rampage in Japan, taking body after body against a lot of the Street Fighter League Japan competitors.
Oh, the pickup. Well. Now this is a good. Take him to the toy shop. You only get 1, maybe 2 if you don't die. Jumps out of there.
Oh, is he still there? He's off screen though. Yeah, he's gone. But it's either way. He's still got Lightning Beast available. Perfect parry on the way in. The jump in. NL, is that you? No, it's Blaz this time, baby. Target combo, knock him down for the Tiger Knee for that safe jump. Look at the damage to the drive gauge alone. You saw a flash of that parry. Blaz getting the punish counter off of the throw, and he baits it. And what a punish afterwards. Standing roundhouse, hitting him with a Billy Blanks.
Oh my God, not the Billy Blanks. All right, here we go. Round 2, game 1. The Nexus. Playing back. You hear Kaba in the background.
Vamos.
Low Tiger shot. And look at how he's controlling his neutral game. And look, he knew it wasn't going to hit, but he just wanted him to keep him there. He baits out the uppercut for Blaz. And now, Mena with the corner control too.
Brother, that was so smart. Even that jump in, it was just like a wild jump in. There was no normals behind it, so he wouldn't get anti-air proper to the point where it would be a juggle. So that was actually mad smart from Mena RD, anticipating that roundhouse coming in. Oh!
Just a jab. Big life lead in favor of Mena RD this time, just scouting with the crouching strong. That should be it, and that's going to be a round on the board. Mena answers back. 1 round apiece. Oh, it's sweaty.
I love Kaba just spitting bars back there. I can't tell if it's really him or El Alpha. Same tone, same cadence, same bars. Ooh, counter hit, crouching medium punch. Okay. And we got the sweet spot too. We got the little spin on him. You can't slide on
slide. No.
Tough, really tough. Blas, weary enough to like hold back on the Tiger shots when Blanca's in a certain range, right? Definitely a character that can jump over these bad boys, especially with how much recovery a low Tiger shot has.
I'm looking for a Tiger knee pretty soon. Mena's playing pretty close, so that way he can probably stuff it if on the
There it is!
big jump in.
Took a while, but he still got it. Level 2 incoming. Then you see the setup. Little fella come out to play. Battery's not included, but there it is now. We got the charge.
Still gets the shock. Another one. And I'm out of there.
OD uppercut. These toys are nothing to me.
These toys are nothing.
He probably hates Christmas.
He probably does, bro. That's an angry papa right there. Like, oh, come open up these damn toys. I'm tired of y'all. It's a Tiger. Yeah, another one.
Now we got 2 Tigers.
Oh, the jump in Kaba with the confirm. He screamed before he even hit the ground.
Something about fireballs. That's what I heard.
Oh my gosh. Punish, counter, throw. Once again, this is big game territory right here.
We're getting classic outfit Kaba right now with the support system. This is godlike. I don't think you understand.
Okay, by keeping the mid screen, and now we're starting to see some of these normals, man. It's got some crazy range with the normals, but did not get the pickup. Okay, side switch, and he was ready.
He was too ready. That is insane.
Look at the drive bar, though. Look at that drive bar. Forces the jump. You can see Blaz up there shaking his head like, yup, that's what I wanted.
So for the whole time. On the other side. Rather ambiguous. That was kind of tough, especially with Sagat being a tall fella.
Okay.
Ooh, great block on the overhead. Still trying to move out of the way. That's standing short. Caught Blaz on the ground. We do get the Lightning Beast. It's all about the setup now.
How come every round this dude Mena switches up his approach and he just makes it fight for fight? What a great drive reversal in the corner and the wait from Mena RD. And that is gonna do it. The throw, the momentum, the perfect nonetheless. And Mena is not letting Blaz keep this lead. Every time he gets around, he's like, nah, bro, I want one too.
Make you earn it. Blaz, considering he already has a round under his belt. He's at level 3 on deck, right? Let's see if there's gonna be any sort of explosive opening. Nope. Punish, counter, crouch, fierce.
Okay.
Oh, the micro step forward!
And got the counter hit on top of him. Yo, listen to the Tiger roar, though.
Look at him with your other eye.
You hear the Tiger roar. Okay, pressure once again. Look at that drive bar from Mena. The slide, the trade.
Oh, how did that hit?
Another trade. You're scrambling mid-screen. He's only got 1 bar, though. So, no kill. But the throw. This next scenario could be game. Drive reversal. He's got bar.
He had to do it, right? Because Mena was looking for an activation round 4, Lightning Beast. Punish counter! Oh my God!
Almost fell off the chair. The jump in again! Kaba! Look, Kaba is calling him out. He was like, yo, you jumping over these bad boys. Where'd the Dominican flag come from? Out of nowhere. It just spawned in the crowd.
That guy's not even Dominican.
I'm just a supporter, bro.
Someone gave it to me. They told me every time he wins, I just gotta throw it up, you know?
They said you'll know what to do. They didn't even tell me anything. They just said you'll know. And I did.
Which guy said you so?
My boy Kaba out there going crazy.
It doesn't help that Chris is right there with him.
Right? Slowing it down a little bit.
Ooh. Yo, he tried to punish the Nexus, but he did the roundhouse version, perhaps? Blaz closing that gap, now applying pressure. What a time to press a low medium king. That was a counter hit against Blaz's time. We get the forward throw now. What's the pressure going to be like? Back-to-back throws. You got to delay, right? Oh, he tried to do it.
Little feint right there from Mena. Okay, finding back. These series that Mena's using mid-screen, so good. Gives you a chance to react, a chance to hang yourself. Then he gets the hit, gets the knockdown, and now he gets to play his game.
Oh, forcing that drive reversal. Luckily for Blaz, he actually got it.
Oh, whiff punish again.
So good version into the knee bombs. This guy's sick.
Yo, Mena is doing. Oh my God, he gets. Okay, wait a minute. Still fighting in burnout.
Uh-oh.
Jump back. He's trying to wait for that drive bar to recover. The DI is going to do it, pending no drop. It should be. It's so smart to go for the command throw on top of that. Mena is 1 round away at this point. Blast hasn't gotten one on the board yet.
Can he score that 3-0 against Blaz? Will Blaz fall short 2 games straight coming in from day 2?
Playing back really well right now.
Overhead blocked. We get to throw again. And RD slowly trying to push Blaz into this corner. Another one.
Again. The knockdown. Now you know the trade. This might be it. Bandits in the charge of Mena. RD gonna take it over 2 games. And wow, what a set to behold. Especially with this Bandits team. You heard Kaba say we wanted Mena to get rest. And he came back stronger than ever. That's gonna be a dub for the Bandits.
A full 40 bomb game for the side of Bandits. Boost 2-0. Kaba 2. They didn't drop a game.
They didn't drop a game.
They didn't drop a game, ladies and gentlemen. You're looking at the Bandits team that we were expecting.
Yeah, bro. This is what everybody was looking at. Especially, look, you know Mena's on the squad. You already know. And look, oh, bro, that's real salt. When you got to tell him exactly. I was actually trying to do the blah. He's like, but if you did this, I would have did this.
I love that, though.
Yeah.
The fact that, like Mena is even talking back to him. He's like, you know what? If you have a question for you, I'm glad to answer it. Like that's the kind of humility I love to see in all pro players right there. Like Blaz might have asked him about the low Tiger shot, and he's like, you know what? This is what I was looking for. This is what I was anticipating. This is why I countered it the way I did. I love that, by the way.
I mean, look, them going into this and like looking at how Blaz was going to approach this, we were talking about the Sagat, and it was just well played on both sides. We saw the drive rush game come in heavy, where even Blaz was like, you know, I'm going to do drive rush, crouch jab, and then you saw even Mena start to do it, drive rush, stand jab, just to get a reaction out of Blaz, and it actually worked a couple times, and it's part of the reason that momentum stayed in his favor. And the jumps over the fireballs, threatening with the walk-in is what you saw Mena doing. Coming to this range where you want to stick out either a Tiger Shot, and he's like, hey man, maybe they're too far. Tiger Knee. Then you go to the normals, but we know Tiger Shot is there, and Mena was scouting them quite a few times, especially to score those big jumps. Gets to level 3 at the end, and the cash out was crazy. You can see the team in the background going off, even the crowd. Who is this dude with the Dominican flag? So who is that?
They gave him a Bandits jersey too?
Yeah,
That's
they
crazy.
gave him a Bandits. That's Gabe out there, bro. He's like, look, take this. You'll know what to do.
I would be surprised if Ricky showed up like randomly. If he just kind of like snuck in.
I
No,
don't
he's
know
always
it.
invited. Ricky's always invited. Come on now.
Damn.
40 points for the side of Bandits, knocking 2-game a notch below the belt, son. They were coming in with 100 points into this matchup. Bandits, I think they were coming in at a close second. They
had
definitely,
90.
I think they're at 120 points now, if my math is correct. But either way, I'll figure it out. Oh, no, they're at 130 points.
130.
Damn, son.
Damn, son.
Where'd you find this? We make it look easy.
Right, bro, I'm just saying. Look, nobody expected Bandits to come in here and sweat as hard as they already have, but looking like a raw return to form when it comes to this Bandits team. Everybody getting a W. Didn't drop a game. That's a 40-point game that we just saw there versus, what, at the head of the pack. 2 games.
That's right, man. They were looking rather unstoppable this first 2 days. The first time we really saw Blaz bleed against Psycho, nonetheless, being able to get that counter pick going and then trying to pretty much like erase all that doubt that they had from day 2, get into a brand new day, only to have to face off against a newly reinvigorated Bandits, right? We talked about like their camaraderie. They talked about alleviating the pressure from the head boss, from El Toro. They wanted to make sure that he had nothing to worry about. And I'll tell you what, Ringe had said best earlier. After Chris T had won his extra match game, that's the most I've ever seen Mena smile. And he's like, that right there is an assurance. It's like, you know what? I know for sure my team is ready.
He knew he got a good team.
Sure
Yeah.
my faith was not misplaced.
I mean, and that was one of the things that I think is one of Mena's strongest things. He's so strong at just picking up a team and knowing who is going to succeed and what those teams players need to learn. But I believe we do have an interview. Rob TV down on the set with the winners.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, Team Bandits, first off, much love to our live studio audience out here in Los Angeles. Okay, we seen 2-game dominating every other team that they went up against. We seen all kind of 40-0s, but we also seen Team Bandits sitting right here in these seats, looking, studying perhaps, what did you learn, or what was the process getting prepared for them? It seemed like y'all had a counter.
Look, first, after thanking God, today I was a little bit nervous. I was sharp, but I'm fighting Blast. He's a killer. But then I come into this room and I see the boy that helped me prepare for Sagat, Enzo de Hokage. When I saw him here, I was like, you know what? I gotta make him proud. Yeah, I know I didn't do the parry drive rush for the Tiger Knee. I know I didn't do it, but that boy, he got me prepared. He gave me the confidence, thanks to his dad too. And I know I just felt ready because of it.
Okay, and at this point, I'm pretty sure you guys have to be our number one team leaderboard-wise.
Yes, sir.
Right? Because you were only 10 points behind 2 game. And you took down, so far, what has been your biggest competition. What does this say about this Team Bandits team? And actually, more specifically, of course, you were there when you guys went and won the World Championship. Does this feel similar to that season?
It feels similar, it feels similar. That season, I also lost a match to what's now Team Falcons. I had the same confidence. I was looking the same way, the same sharpness, and my teammates were picking me up the rare moments that I fell down, and that's just what they did yesterday. So it feels pretty similar, and hopefully we have the same result, but it's too early, Job's not finished. I still want a lot of more 40s,
Okay, and a lot more 40s might be on the way. Can we please make some noise for Team Bandits, ladies and gentlemen? Bandits, the big time 40 on right here at Street Fighter League, looking unstoppable. Let's send things over to our commentators.
You're damn right. Job's not finished. The Mamba mentality. Always sharp, always ready to strike. And that's going to be pretty much well held between the entirety of that camp. I love seeing that energy and that mentality across all the players. Kaba, Boost, Chris T, all being led by Menardi. At this point, honestly, these are looking like the top dogs.
I mean, look, I always like to go back to this. I harken back to this, man. Like Kaba, Mena, Boost now.
Boost?
They've been here. They know him before. Chris T, he was a coach before, so he knows exactly the interworkings of this team. Mena, Kaba having a strong team behind them. This is looking like a championship team right here. This right here is looking like a championship team, no matter how you slice it. Just them being prepared, them being ready, going and doing the practice trip to Japan, and just the team camaraderie is so strong. Even though all those players aren't from the same region, they still have such a camaraderie. It just comes through, shines through so well.
Yeah, and also big shout out to Enzo. Enzo was back there. Enzo has been like the prime candidate for a lot of like the SoCal talent. He's been going to every single local as much as he can, even playing online, providing that Sagat practice. I know he's right there behind some of the fellas too. But again, a lot of the support coming in out of the league as well and coming in full force for Street Fighter League US. And speaking of which, we had a lot more support this season thanks to our sponsors coming in. We had Steel Series really throwing it down for our players as they have won more prize money using the Steel Series gear than any other brand. And because of that, they're the most winning brand in esports history.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Steel Series for holding us down. They've been a long-time collaborator with just fighting games in general. We love to have them here for Street Fighter League. And look, money on the line, why not go with these guys, man? Shout out to Steel Series for holding us down. And then, of course, the Nova Blade Pro, definitely one of the things that you definitely need. Check out the Nova Blade Pro, the official leverless controller of SFL Pro US, and that bad boy is nice. When I tell you I came in here, I'm glad they got it lit up right here because it's lit up at all times. It's not even plugged in. You still get the LED action, and of course you can scan that QR code if you would like to get your very own. But also, listen to that clack.
Yo, that thing lights up.
Listen to that thing clack. Listen to that thing clack. And it's got the nice pretty lights as well, bro. And look, for the leverless play, you should definitely check this bad boy out. I love the buttons. I love how big they are. I got big hands. I got big hands. So playing on something like this definitely fits more for a player like me. And if you guys want to get into the game, do it with this bad boy. Get it right now.
Dude, I love the buttons on the side. So much utility on this bad boy. Yo, shout out to Kelvin, by the way, and Justin Wong. I definitely saw that commercial. This is actually pretty godlike. Anyways, I'm going to go dabble with this, hopefully get a little bit of games in probably afterwards. In the meantime, you guys don't want to miss anything. We have match number 3 coming up underway. It's going to be KSG, Kwai Gaming, going up against FlyQuest. When we come back, we got more of those bangers here on Street Fighter League.
crazy. I gotta brag on myself, I amaze me. The home guys, son, nothing y'all can phase me. I'm too dope like I'm back in the 80s. Okay, call me and I'm gon' slide. Pull up with me for a hell of a ride. You need a couple wins, they ain't doing it right. Hit up my line, we gon' turn up the night. I got a lot of wins on my dinner plate. Ain't coming down, gotta levitate. I know my next win is the best one, so I tell them that I'm on to the unplayed.
速やかに消します。
Psycho, we getting straight to it. That last match that we saw, you versus Bloss, first, us even getting to that spot, don't lie, were you a little nervous or what?
Yeah, I mean, for sure. You know, the natural, you know, the nerves kick in Street Fighter League, bro. You don't want to let your team down. You're playing for so much, but, you know, I'm so trusting in my preparation that I knew I had Blast. I wanted that from before, you know, we even got out here. I already told Punk, I need him. I'm ready.
Yeah, and clearly you were. Now, your energy, man, where did that come from? Because we see that, I would say, every season that you're on Street Fighter League, but even when it comes to the singles tournaments, you know, where does that energy come from?
Hey, man, I'm from Brooklyn, bro. Yeah, it's gutter over there, bro. Everything, you know, we always play with a chip on our shoulder. You know, I'm from the Guard Crush era. If y'all know, y'all know. But, yeah, man, that's where it comes from, bro. It's in my blood.
Okay, and I feel like this last year, maybe even over a year, we keep seeing you rise. Like, you do something amazing and then you level up again and again and again. What has that whole process been like for you, and how do you feel about it where you are right now?
Yeah, I mean, I've just been grinding crazy, bro. Like, you know, I got a baby on the way, so that's a huge, you know, a huge motivator right there. And, you know, I want to make my friends proud. You know, they've accomplished so much. You know, Punk, Smug, there's so many dudes that, like, I want to get to where they've been, you know, and to create a legacy like that for myself.
Was that the official first time announcement of a Little Psycho being on the way?
Okay, Little Psycho, I'm having a son.
Yo,
crazy.
Congratulations, Psycho. And we just saw you son a player yesterday as well. Shout out to Psycho, absolutely on a tear up to this point, and we'll see what's up with Team FlyQuest the rest of the season. Congrats, bro.
Thank you, bro.
Psycho talking to the guy, Rob TV. And look, I like to say Psycho, deranged just a little bit.
No,
man.
you forget you went crazy. Deranged. That's the one.
That's the one.
I'll be taking notes, bro.
Okay. But no, man, Rob TV talking to the boy Psycho, another player that has always stepped it up every time he's returned back to Street Fighter League. And just judging by his results yesterday, looking just as strong, man.
It makes a lot of sense. When you talk about crazy and deranged, he's also crazy in the range. Like, he's so versatile. He's got either the front, the middle, or the anchor position to carry it all the way through. There's just so much faith in his playstyle and also the way he downloads his character or downloads his opponents.
Yeah, I mean, look, I remember when he came back last year, I believe it was, and he was with Punk, and he was like, nah, bro, I play with Punk a lot, so I'm always going to be up to kind of like sharpen up to take out the best players, not only in the region, not only in the country, but in the world. That's the kind of pedigree you want, man. But coming up as our next team, we got FlyQuest. Hit me with this one more time. I'm always going to
We got Kwai Show Gaming.
Kwai Show Gaming.
I think of it this way: they got quite the showing ahead of them. I'll tell you,
what, that's gonna work.
They got a lot. They got a lot to look forward to, man. It's a very talented team. I'll tell you what, they're gonna be in the home position, but this is what the order is gonna be from the side of FlyQuest. Psycho to go up first, by the way, on the hot ticket. Then Nephew followed suit, and Punk the God back in the anchor. Riddle's taking a little bit of a back seat this time around, but you know damn well he'll be ready to fight if a tiebreaker happens.
I actually really like the rotation of one that extra player does. Obviously have to play if need be, but having them play necessity and giving somebody a rotation chance to like wait it out. But nobody's waiting out between these two. It's Psycho VX Bao. Kwai Show going up against FlyQuest. It's going to be a good one coming here. And look, Psycho is definitely just one of my favorite players to watch, especially because there was a lot of naysayers about the Kimberly out there, and my man just makes it work. But VX Bao, this guy is somebody, look, I don't care where you at, what tournament you playing in, if this guy is there, you sweating no matter what. But here we go. Let's see if he can make Psycho sweat. VX Bao versus Psycho. Best of 3. 10 points on the line.
Little side note, do you remember his Cody from back in the day?
No, he played Cody?
Didn't he play Cody in 5?
Yeah, actually. I think he did. I think you're right, yeah.
He was holding all these buttons down. He was getting like so many of these zonks. It's pretty damn good.
All right, nice kind of hit jab, conversion to get out of this corner. Fight back to the middle of the screen.
Oh. I like that.
The scramble. Yeah, these up-close whiffs are really dangerous, especially if you're fighting like Kim, because if she gets the knockdown in the corner, and then you got to worry about the toucans, the Fruit Loops.
One. That's another. And the break. Great defense so far. Dude, and still underneath the fans. Yo, Psycho readjusted in his seat. It's like, I was hoping you'd do that.
Yo, the Barbados Slim under the fan? My man slipped under that bad boy with the slide? Okay, Psycho.
You're too low, boy.
You're too low.
I'm just like Hermes.
Somebody's back getting broke. The throw.
The Barbados Slim, dude. What a reference.
Oh, back.
Shout out to Elder.
Into the level 3. I like it. He knows he only needs this round. Puts VX Bao on the ropes. Means he's going to have to get something big. And he's getting close to burnout.
Pretty huge. Psycho's still going to be able to apply pressure. Nope, not going to hang this time. We get the burnout. We get tons of damage. And we get the reset! Kimberly's just full of so many tricks. Psycho. First game. And you know these guys on the bench.
Look at Nephew's face, bro. That's how you know something cheap just happened. When you see him back there cheesing, looking all goofy, like, yep, that was cheap.
That was kind of good. Not gonna lie. You know, I feel like Nephew would say something like, I don't think I would have blocked that either. Like,
exactly.
He'll
He
say
makes
something
it
like
worse.
that. Yeah. He makes it far worse. That guy's a troll, man.
He is. He's a super troll.
He's never stopped.
Thought that was going to be elbow. And just trying to see how VX Bao is going to react to some of this pressure. And Psycho reacting with the checks. My man said, I'm ready to leave. Get my jacket now.
Trying to close out the tab at the bar.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Oh!
Using that run to close the distance fast and make VX Bao play off the back foot. And, man, he is making every one of these count just in time.
Brother.
The stand light kick, the time it.
Can I be honest with you, man? Nobody's ready for this caliber of Kimberly. I tell you what, Psycho is probably one of... No, you know what? Let me rewind back a little bit. He might just be the best Kimberly in the world.
Yo, I'm just saying, bro. Sticking to the character, plays it in every matchup. You know me, I'm a character specialist. I'm a fan of that. I like having in Street Fighter, it's a matchup game, so you're gonna have to outplay if that bad matchup comes up, and Psycho is looking to do just that.
Brother, he has just been harassing VXBOW in every avenue, right? He's been putting up roadblock after roadblock. You trying to throw fans? Slide. You trying to hit me with medium punch? With punish.
Yeah. Oof. Okay. Taking the power to fans, I don't blame him. But you got to be careful because we know Psycho's looking for it with the slide anyway. Oh, no.
Level 2!
The 2, yep. How long? All day. Every day. Dunked.
What a sick character.
She's so cool.
Yeah, plus on plus! He's doing the math out here! That is 2 games straight! He was applying plus frames for days! A blowout against VXBOW!
Oh my god, yo, VXBOW goes down. I believe he hasn't won a set here yet.
It's been kind of tough. He has not been able to score a game, at least if I'm not mistaken. I'm going to double check that statement as you progress.
No. I've been paying attention, so correct me if I'm wrong. FlyQuest looking sharp already, sending up Psycho to deal with VXBOW.
I lied. VXBOW did beat another Kimberly earlier, actually. He beat Shine 2-1. My mistake.
Excuse me. But yeah, just a reset in the middle of that drive rush string. And look, that's how you know Psycho is playing in his zone.
That's how you know he's a psycho.
That's how you know he's a psycho, man. Put him in the padded room. No pictures. Strap over his arms. We know it's just the Kimberly going crazy out there. But well played no matter what. VXBOW just these last 2 games has not been really able to play his game. And I feel like that's just part of the homework that's coming from these teams, man. You know they did homework to try to like fight it out. On top of that, Mai is one of those characters, once again, that you need to know how to fight. She is so prevalent in the meta. You need to have an understanding of that matchup.
Yeah, man. 2-0 quick in that nature. I don't think you're going to have time to adapt. Really.
Yeah,
even if you do the homework against him, like how can you anticipate him kind of like going for some of these resets and applying set pressure, drive rush, crouch jab into another set of plus frames with crouching medium kick, and then going right back into the jab. These are layered pieces of offense that is very hard to contest at any range, really.
And still, just like making sure one of the strongest things, one of the things that people complain about the most, those fans, completely took him out of the picture. My man VXBOW was getting the power-ups, but the fans did not make a difference. He literally could not put a stop to what Psycho was trying to do, and you can tell with just how that 2-0 played out.
Dude, insane thus far. FlyQuest right back into the shape that we expected from them, being the returning champs of Street Fighter League US in the previous season. But now they're sending up Nephew for the second match. That is a Jury coming up the stage. Now, it's one of the characters that I feel like hasn't really been showing up as often within the CPT range, like whether it's in World Warrior, whether it's in some of these premieres, and even like sometimes during ranked play, even when I see it within like Ultimate Master, even like some of the Legends or CFNs, we don't get to see it as often.
100%. Like, and my ranked games used to be littered with Juries, right? But now, like, people are starting to like shift around a little bit more. And I used to say that like Jury's one of these characters that, you know, we see and she just takes away way too much drive bar. See, Viper now takes that cake, but still, it's one of those characters you expected to see a lot more.
I can agree with that. Nephew going up against Zen is the choice with the M. Bison. Interesting. Now, these last couple of times we see Zen kind of go up in like the front runner space and also do a pretty decent job for himself, but fact of the matter is, I feel like he has been, I think, the most competitive out of like all of the KSG group thus far in regards to like how he's been playing this Bison.
I mean, if you just remember like from his previous Street Fighter leagues, like they were putting him in these positions where he was last. Like they was like, yo, we need you to clutch it out. And now this Kuaishou Gaming, they have a team that obviously they can already close it out, but it's a lot scarier going up into these matchups now because every team member can definitely get that dub, and they're playing so much harder. Definitely, and I said this all the time, definitely the hardest season of Street Fighter League US that we're watching right now. Every year, bro, it gets tougher and tougher to have somebody come up and be like, we know you're going to score these 10 points. We know we need these 20. We're going to put Punk there. You can't do that anymore. It's a sweat fest, but here we go. It's a
full sauna, dude.
It's a full sauna in there, bro. You see the lights? That's heat.
24-hour fitness, eat your heart out. I'll tell you what, man. So Zen, the reasons why I kind of like really praised him was his first performance over in day 2 against Dual Kevin specifically.
Yeah.
He shut him down 2-0. That was his first game, by the way, right? A fully warmed up Zen is a pretty viable threat against the rest of the teams.
I mean, I'm really interested in the dynamic of this Kuaishou Gaming team. Like, I really want to see like how these guys like actually practice, train, and what the communication is like. But here we go. Zen coming up versus Nephew. Kuaishou Gaming FlyQuest Game 2, best of 3. Jury versus M. Bison. Let's see if Zen can get this team back on the right track.
I still forget that his walkout involves Rosinante the horse.
Yep, every time, bro.
You gotta say the full thing, Rosinante the horse. It's
Bro,
like a
you
Tribe Called
actually
Quest.
killed me. You actually killed me. You was just like, my man got his memory back. Like, oh, I got a horse? Where'd I get a horse?
Where did I get a horse, dude?
Okay, there's a throw. Keeping the pressure up. And on top of this, like, if I'm Bison, I'm terrified. Because if I get knocked down, I got to hold the jury pressure. But, of course, he's playing with that in mind. And it is nothing but pressure on the side of Zen right now. Oh, big jump in. And that should be the first round pending. No drop. First blood.
Even the Tiger back there. He's like, I remember you. Hey, I remember you.
Yo, Bison, dog. Bison. Me. Oh, man. We cool. We know each other.
Level 1's going to get parried. Nephew sniffing it out. Coming in with the Renko, down heavy, finishing up the rest with the axe kick. Level 1 coming through. Hella damage. Damn, son, you already have 50%. Zen doesn't even have to hold that pressure. He finds a way to weave through the offense. Crouch and jab.
Wake up, crouch and jab in the corner. Got the conversion, fights back to the middle of the screen. And look, covers his approach with the Psycho Crusher. Knows that the mine was there.
That was kind of tricky. I thought it was going to hit to like proc the explosion, but it was barely off the mark. We still get another set of mines. Uh-oh. He missed the timing again, not the first time.
I mean, I got to commend the defense for Nephew right now because he's definitely on the ropes, but a bad bet on the wake-up uppercut and instantly takes his headphones off. Nephew looking back at the team. So is Zen.
I'm glad it wasn't like a technical difficulty. There was definitely a quick look around from both ends. Like, Nephew immediately looked to his bench. I was kind of concerned for a bit, but we are going to get the consultation coming in from both ends. I got to say, like, the pressure coming in from Zhen, it was a little off the mark. It's not to take away from his win, but there were moments where, like, the Psycho Mine was slightly mistimed. We saw that actually yesterday. He still walked away with, like, a W in, I think it was, like, day 2 in the first game against Shopify Rebellion's Dual Kevin. But he's got to keep it tighter than that, right? Like, if he wants to continue on getting these W's, he has to keep it tighter than that. There's so much that you get off of the pressure when it comes to the mine explosions. Whether it's on hit, you get extra damage, you get the knockdown, etc. Whether it's blocked, you get plus frames behind it, right? Then you can really lead to an ambiguous mix of like a strike or a throw, and so even lead into another set of bombs.
And I know his timing's off, but I feel like these timings are covering those recovery instances, right? So, like, even in the instance where he had the mine on him and he did, like, Psycho Crusher, right? Like, what if he tried to jump to get out of it? He still would have probably got clipped. I mean, him holding the parry, he still would have had to hold the bomb activation. So I think even with those drops, he's kind of covering his bases a little bit with the timing.
Most definitely, right? And it's not even like any sort of panic normal. He does it with intention. He does like the back roundhouse as soon as Nephew lands to give himself plus frames. And now we'll see if he's able to really trying to sharpen up all of the pressure that he's been put on to get that bomb on. But Nephew pretty active up until this point. The slight delay does get blown up. Crouching jab for the side of Zhen.
Doing it again.
On wake up.
Okay, he has that corner.
Just like that, right?
He's purposely throwing off that timing, so you have to hold the explosion. And even if you parry it, right? Like, you have the perfect parry drive rush to make it even something big. But here we go, knockdown in the corner, sets the mine. Oh, hell attack. Don't you dare try to jump out.
Good parry. But still, so much drive gauge being shaved off from the side of Nephew. You can't jump in on him, though. Pretty adamant about these anti-airs, Nephew. The back dash gets covered! Hella damage incoming! You gotta find a way. Oh, I was gonna say maybe find a way to go into level 2, but you couldn't. Doesn't matter, though. Scores a throw, and he was in burnout again. The offense that Bison gets makes me think, maybe he doesn't really need a reversal.
You don't say. Oh, speaking of reversals. The neutral jump. Trying to possibly look for maybe like a scissors kick. Oh, the level 1. Sit down.
Yo, shout outs to EX, by the way. I love that.
Yes. Okay.
Capcom did a good job with this character. Overhead.
Sneaks in the throw after the overhead. Oh, and I'm not sure what Nephew tried to push, but it got him hit.
One more sequence, by the way, even more so after this throw. Critical territory for the side of Nephew. Back-to-back throws, fearing the mine. Another one? No shot. Zen with the quick rebuttal from the previous game that he had in day 2. Another 2-0 on the board.
This guy looking pretty good out here. Like I said before, man, Zen has definitely been one of these players that throughout Street Fighter League has always been like, hey, we need this. We know that we have a shot if this person's there. Sin's always been that kind of player. And on top of that, he's just got the technical know-how to do so. And this is exactly what we was talking about. Like, when it comes to the pressure that he was keeping on with those kind of off-time bombs, especially using the normals behind it or the Psycho Crusher or jumping behind it, really made it so Juri never got a chance to start her game. And she's typically running amok across the stage, running back and forth, making you hold the stocks, but he never allowed that to happen, whether it be him just playing this range or just making sure Juri never got comfortable at the back of the screen.
Yeah, I think there was a couple of moments where like Nephew was a little reluctant to pursue offense off of like drive rush, hence why we even saw like these counter hits against Zhen. There was like delayed normals. I think it was more so in preparation for the level 1. And funny enough, the one time Zhen decided to do it, he actually clipped him with it. There was just so much precaution around that bar.
Yeah, bro. Finally, he tried to get out of there, and then he caught the backdash. But of course, FlyQuest getting the first 10. That second 10 going to Kwaishon. So 10 points across the board. We're going into round 3. 20 points on the line now. And of course, this is going to be an extra game set, so these guys are definitely going to hold it down.
Brother, do you see who the captain is of KSG and who's in the anchor spot for FlyQuest? It's Punk at the anchor. Who do you think is coming up next?
They sending up the big guns. Let's go!
Here's a side note. It's not that they're sending him up. They're not sending up Xiao Hai by intention.
Yeah.
Punk specifically. We are getting this from the production room. Punk specifically called out Xiao Hai for the anchor match.
Really?
Dead serious. And funny enough, KSG happily obliged.
Y'all look crazy. First off, this is Street Fighter League. I don't care who you calling out. I'm trying to win. And this is you. They're playing on the pride. They're playing on the pride of each player. And if you remember what happened last year at Street Fighter League, are you nervous? If you remember what happened last year, and obviously these guys have come back to an agreeable peace, but them running it back, especially now, especially to oblige a call out, ridiculous. It's madness.
The match is still going on, though. I mean, like, we had EWC and their engagement there. We had the slight, what are you standing up for moment. Punk, much more disciplined this time around, by the way. But we still, again, the saga, the drama, it continues between Xiao Hai and Punk.
Well, a long-standing history between these two players. Xiao Hai, accommodate.
Steve, your grip is getting stronger, by the way.
Oh, I'm sorry.
There's definitely like some residual damage. You're like, it's like Aki poison, dude. Once you grab, it's like damage over time. I feel it. I feel where your thumb was here, and I'm like, why is that lingering?
I'm sorry, bro.
That's crazy.
It's these games, bro. They're crazy. Look at the crowd out there enjoying some Street Fighter League. Bro, like I said before, it's a rainy day in SoCal, and we still got people pulling up. You know what? You guys are cool. I like you guys out there bringing the family. It is a family affair, bro. Street Fighter being played at a high level for the kids, for the family.
For the kids, man.
For the kids, bro. Oh, man. Punk going up. Definitely one of the best players in the world. We've seen exactly what he brings to the table. We've seen it even head-to-head versus a player like Xiao Hai. But here we go. A tale as old as time. Xiao Hai versus Punk. Oh, man, you got me
good,
dude.
You
got me.
I was ready.
You had me so hyped. I was over gritting my teeth like, let's go.
It's so funny.
Double button check. They let you do it inside the game, but they check it outside the game anyway.
There's a test setting there.
There's a test setting. Why do you do this?
No, understandable.
Completely.
We're not in the hot seats, right? True. Like, I want to make sure these guys are at maximum potential when it comes to playing these games. You know, take all the time you need to. I mean, but don't. But take all the time you need to.
Exactly. Nah, man, it's a lot on the line right here. And like I said before, these guys got a lot of history, so I don't blame them. You don't want to have the.
That's what I'm talking about.
Dap
the fist
it
bump?
up.
Hell yeah. I mean, they've given each other like a hug. You know, there's definitely like a video floating around on social media. They've definitely hashed it out. But this is right here, the real deal. Mai versus Cammy. Xiao Hai versus Punk. It's the anchor spot, baby.
All right, here we go. Already in the fans. Perfect parry to start off the approach. Punk looking real ready for this. Jabs to stop the approach. On some of these normals. Not the fastest from Mai, but still. Trying to get into this range where the jab and that stand medium punch isn't going to be that big of a threat, but the big first blood and the knockdown in the corner. Xiao Hai. Forward throw.
Very aggressive thus far. Back-to-back throws. We saw Punk rather susceptible to that against the Brian Yob match.
Yeah, we did actually. He ate a lot of those throws. Oh, the backdash on the dive kick. Xiao Hai. He's like, you wanted this? You asked for this? Okay. I hope you want a medium rare. Yeah, playing
Damn,
back.
nobody's at the beach today, huh?
Alrighty, bro.
Except for that one dude.
My man's always at the beach, bro.
Yo, spin it back, man.
Yo, run it back.
He knows what to expect between Xiao Hai and Punk. He's pointing at you, Steve. Like, that's my man.
That's my guy. My man. Big pickup. Oh.
The mailman. Oh, Jesus. Anyways. Getting out of harm's way, really. Like Punk trying to go for a tip throw. Xiao Hai's just really clearing that space. The big jump in, clearing the OD fan.
Oh, wait a minute. Gets to pick up with the crouch jab, too. Xiao Hai fighting out of the corner. Back to the wall. What are you going to do, though? The tick throws and just those opening up crouching jabs. Has a big life lead coming on the side of Punk. The next interaction could do it, especially if he wants to spin so far.
You get to spin all. Oh, you had the critical art. You could have just gone right into it. He tried to do Ryu Enbu to secure it, but he drops it instead. That was definitely supposed to be Xiao Hai's game.
Mm-hmm. And he had those 3 bars. That would have been the end of the first game on top of it.
Hell yeah, he was in critical art.
Okay, well, those perfect parries.
Coming on in. No contest against the jump, and Xiao Hai not ready. From that angle, I feel like you should be pumping up the DP regardless, right?
I mean, he's looking at the fact that Punk is playing back, and he's trying to, like...
Fair.
He's looking at the fans, and he's looking at the jump angle. So this is how you kind of, like, wear down the top player like Xiao Hai, man. You never let him know your next move. Great anti-air.
That's exactly what we were looking for on the way up with that number 1 install. Now even more pressure. If Xiao Hai managed to get that initial hit, the uppercut. Punk not even going to sit and wait for that pressure.
First time using it to bust out this match. Not close enough, though, to make anything happen with it, but he puts himself in burnout. Tick throw again. Punk playing a dangerous game.
Help me, the overhead!
You
got 2 bars, and he's enhanced, by the way. Double Ryu Enbu, level 2 for the damage, extra 300 on the board. You already know it. Xiao Hai with the first game exclamation point.
Damn, that turned around in a blink of an eye. In the blink of an eye, that turned around. Slow-paced game, looking the way of Punk. Xiao Hai looking like he didn't know what was happening. All it took is one interaction. We saw the drop on that air confirm last time, but it didn't stop him from winning the game. First blood in this game, too, though, round 1. Punk with the positioning in the corner and the knockdown. Oh, back throw. Tried the shimmy. Xiao Hai didn't fall for it. Another throw.
Oh, it's 200 extra damage. Excuse me. I don't know how to do math correct. Either way, 3,000 damage coming in from that boy? It's kind of nuts.
Oh, wow, the loops. The loops. Okay, finally text to throw. Drive rush goes in Punk's favor.
And getting that side switch. And the level 1. Oh, he's waiting, too. Xiao Hai knows it. Good call to just kind of, like, show back a little bit. But that medium punch, hella recovery on that bad boy. Punk being able to get another clean jump in. First round of game 2.
Oh, to get through? Are you serious?
Brother,
okay.
How did you react to that? Like, I know your reactions are godlike and whiff punishing. Started off with the crouching heavy punch punish counter, spent another bar, double up.
Look at the damage he put out right there. That was so smart for Punk.
Oh, he's whiff punishing the hell out of this guy.
Yo, this dude Punk with the P on top of it.
Not on top of it. You can't just put it on top of it like that. That's crazy.
Oh my God. Okay. Like I said, they're sweaty out here. The team over there in FlyQuest looking like a pit crew at a NASCAR race. All right, here we go.
Shut up, Steve, man.
The jump, the dunk again. This is getting crazy. And the speed of this game just picked up.
I got to stand up for this one.
Yeah, bro, it's getting there. Forward throw.
The pit stop crew.
Got to rotate the tires, bro. Okay, forward throw once again. And we've seen this slow pace start off earlier for Xiao Hai. And it didn't work out. Punk trying to speed it up. Xiao Hai not letting it happen. Big knockdown in the corner, more than half life gone. And he's got the fans on power up.
Oh, I was about to say a single counter hit conversion off of that would have been great, but it was only a rock hit off of the crouch medium punch. Punk being able to get that side switch, and now the dive kick. It was a punish counter. It was a punish counter, Steve.
Oh my gosh, but he was ducking. The follow-up actually missed, and Xiao Hai is going to take full advantage of that. Yeah, he actually clipped him ducking, so it didn't hit the second hit.
Was it? I didn't get to see what the state was.
He was crouching, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure he was crouching.
That's wild.
Okay.
Damn, that was meaty.
You
got them burgers, man. Forward throw. Now he's got the fries that'll crush your eyes. Hopefully he's got the shakes that'll make you quake.
Shut up. Oh my God.
Keep it down over there, guys. Hey, chat. Relax.
Oh, back throw again. I love how Punk is threatening, just coming in, and also the dive kick there. He's having a hard time making a decision. Is it going to be fan? Is it going to be a button? Is it going to be anti-air, and now he's got the powered up fans. Zhao Hai, what you gonna do with it?
We got 5 of them bad boys, by the way. The counter hit! Jesus Christ! The timing against Zhao Hai. Punk is on it. Level 1 is all you need, baby.
And that's gonna be the end of the round, and it's 1 game apiece, 1 round apiece.
And both at 2 bars. Damn, son.
Stock looking very similar.
And the fans haven't really been too much of a threatening point against Punk, right? He's called him out pretty successfully and consistently.
I mean, if you notice, he's playing the range where Mize are typically going to go and lean on her normals. They're going to lean on that stand medium punch. They're going to lean on that stand medium kick, that crouching medium punch. But it's not working out because Punk is threatening with dive kick as well, and you don't know if it's going to be fan, and he's really playing around it. And this is why he has this life lead. Look at the range he's playing. And he's perfect parrying the fans on top of it.
Brother, we haven't really seen an OD one as often. We haven't seen like a charged up one, no opportunities to. But Zhao Hai dumping out the damage now to possibly get that burnout. He could if he lands a hit, unless he goes uppercut. He does get that hit. This is the first time we get to see Zhao Hai get to really dictate the pace.
He already spent level 3, so not a lot of damage. Punk, a good reaction.
Excuse me. No,
a good reaction. He can get big damage. That's raw level 3. That is gonna hurt, but it's not dead just yet. Critical art, excuse me, and then Punk closes out. Oh my god! I literally was about to say, I was like, all he needs is a good.
He's looking at him. He put the water bottle down and he gave the fade away look.
You want to ask him? You don't want to ask him again. You don't want to ask him
He
again.
put it in the holster. He's like, you don't want this smoke. That's crazy. That is crazy.
2-1.
Tyson back there?
2-1. Okay, and the perfect drive rush on the fans is definitely making Zhao Hai think. Oh, didn't stop him this time. Drive rush in to cover the ground, and now he's got the corner in his favor. Didn't go for the throw, goes for the jab, and now Punk is on the ropes. Ooh. I take that over blocking that fan. Especially because you get some meter back from it, too.
You definitely ain't wrong about that. A lot of the drive gauge being shaved down. Punk with a very clutch throw, by the way, against the parry attempt from Zhao Hai. And now a huge difference in disparity when it comes to the drive gauge. Already Zhao Hai looking rather underneath the threshold. Again, getting thrown out of that parry.
Wake up, we doing buttons, and now I got wake up super of my own. Okay, pressure with the crouching fears. Oh, the burnout and the instant recognition from Punk. He's trying to close out the round. He doesn't even need a bar to do it. FlyQuest Punk, 1 round away right now versus Zhao Hai.
He asked for it. KSG delivered it, and now he's looking to seal and sign that package. Bring it home. He's trying to, at least.
Just dashes forward. That could have been anything. Tries to jump. That was definitely a dive kick. Crouching medium kick. Side switch.
On the leg slicer, your plus. Zhao Hai create space for himself. Really play this life lead. Doesn't want to be ambiguous. Sorry, doesn't want to be like, too ambitious with the fans.
Wow.
I say that now he's throwing out a bunch of them.
He noticed that Punk is staying on the ground, going more to the fears too, and then Punk instantly jumps, finds the hit. He is at the life deficit though. Another throw.
Let me get a third, yeah. Oh my God, he's dead! He's gotta be deader than dead!
Level 3. Target scope on. Yo, look at Psycho waiting to congratulate the team. We ain't even looking at the screen. Zhao Hai goes down. FlyQuest goes up. 20 points on the board. You asked, they delivered, and you got paid for it. 20 points. Thanks, bro.
Damn, son. 3-1? Am I mistaken? 3-1? I repeat, that is a significant game.
Yeah, boy. Game. Yeah, boy.
Woo! Even put some soul into Riddles, too. Woo! I saw that dap up.
Yo, Riddles.
There's Savs on the bench, top left. Sorry, what? I had to do it again. I couldn't help it.
Oh,
you gotta represent Canada for Riddles, you know what I'm saying?
I like how hyped Riddles is. He's like, yo, what just happened? We did it again? Yeah!
He's on the other side of the bench. He's like, wait, do I go back?
I like the confusing head scratches. He's like, yo, what just happened? I did that. That's what I'm talking about.
Dude.
Punk looking relaxed. He looked so comfortable in this matchup.
Bro, when he took a sip of the water and put it down, looked right at him, he was glaring daggers at him. Insane. It's not to say there weren't any shining moments from Zhao Hai, right? There was definitely some moments where he picked apart some of the defensive measures that Punk was doing, like he caught the overhead. He got big conversions into level 2, right? It's not to say that Zhao Hai didn't perform his best. I want to say, like, there was a lot of things that Punk was showing out in terms of the range that forced Xiaohai to be a little reluctant to throw some of these fans or even some of these normals, right? Whiff punish on the fierce, even on the mediums getting jumped in on. That was like an ongoing trend for Punk. He's just been outside of the ranges and also ambiguously throwing in these jumps.
And just kind of like gave up on the ground game unless he got the knockdown.
Exactly.
And then he just only staggered after that. He's like, I'll do double crouch jab because I know he's like looking at him. He's like, yeah?
Ooh.
Yeah? Oh. Because look, I want you to know, you play fighting games, you got to check your opponent's temperature, bro. Sometimes you got to make eye contact. You got to look at them and see exactly how they're doing mentally before you make your next move. Go straight to the bench. Yo, Riddles did have a lot of swagger. He was all the way down there with that.
He held it too.
He was like, he followed through.
He definitely held it out.
That was the golf 5. My man said, 30-10. FlyQuest over KSG. That's godlike. What a play, though.
What is happening this year? What is actually happening this year, chat? Like, this is insane. Like, we've talked about the teams going into it. We've had our predictions in terms of who's going to be stacked, who's going to be leading the leaderboards for these first couple of matches. But, man, these are still so close. Like, the numbers don't even speak volumes on what the quality of matches, that have been going on, excuse me.
Yeah, you have to look at it, and a lot of times we look at the round robins and we see all these teams play each other. They're definitely keeping track of like the round count, et cetera, et cetera. But the thing is, when you look at these guys play head to head, whether it's here, whether it's a Capcom Cup or just one of these CPT events, they put a lot on the line. The format here dictates a better understanding of the game. It's actually amazing to see how well these guys are getting together, playing very strong. So shout outs to those guys, man. Shout outs to FlyQuest for holding it down, man.
Nice work.
And getting that big dub. Punk looking real strong.
Yeah, standing by with Rob TV, by the way. Let's get a couple of words. I'm sure it's going to be rather juicy. We have the winning interview down at the studio. We got Rob with FlyQuest.
Yo. Yeah. Okay. Team FlyQuest getting it done up against KSG. Psycho, you just gave a very special, important announcement. Of course, that you have your first son on the way, and immediately you dominate your next opponent, man. Just, I guess, how does that feel to start things off?
I got another son in VX Bow.
Give me this guy. Oh my God, Punk. Switch sides. You doing a lot. Oh my gosh. Okay, Punk. Something interesting about that match. They showed it on commentary. You're the away team. So the home team, KSG, they actually decide who plays against who. But you put on the slip that you specifically want to play against Xiaohai. What's that about?
I'm not that I really specifically want to play. I just know their team is no one else going to play against me realistically. So I just want Xiaohai to know that I'm ready for him and that I'm coming. I just want him to know that it's not going to be like it was before.
And this time I noticed that you stayed in the chair. Actually, at the end, you didn't have to stay in the chair.
I didn't stay in the chair.
You didn't have to stay in the chair. That's true. You stood up.
Bro, I'm not going to stop, man. That was just one little mistake. I usually know when it kills. I'm going to keep standing up.
Okay, and so far, Team FlyQuest has been standing up to the competition. Everybody here in LA Street Fighter League, turn up Team FlyQuest. Let me hear y'all. Yeah. Team FlyQuest looking phenomenal so far this season. Another big win. Let's send things over to our commentators.
First off, how you gonna say I got another son in VX Bow? Your first one ain't even here. Did y'all see the kids in the crowd? They're like, am I a son? They're like, yeah, you're a son. Not that kind of son, but definitely a son. Regardless, well played on the side of FlyQuest. Punk said, yo, I got a suggestion. I want to play it. He put it in the suggestion box. He was like, yo, I want to play that guy. And they was like, you know what? Send the manager out there. Xiaohai, the manager, pulled up and got beat up, sent back to the bench. FlyQuest holding it down.
This guy, I want to say, also, Psycho, at this point of the game, the way he's playing, he's about to have more kids in the cannon.
Yeah, yo, I'm just saying.
He got Blas. He got VX Bow. He got Psycho Jr.
Yo, that's Psycho Jr. The actual Psycho Jr. coming down the pipeline. Oh, man, but great games all around.
Crying a little bit.
Kuaishou Gaming is definitely one of the... Don't let what Punk says fool you. Kuaishou Gaming is definitely one of the toughest teams out there, just with some of the strongest players in the world. And look, every dog has his day. Punk just letting him know that he's ready for it, and it's actually really good to see that he has this kind of confidence. I like this Punk because it's not too crazy talking Punk, but it's more about the team. It's more about the team.
You still see the animosity and the competitive nature within Punk, right? He's still going to stand up.
He didn't learn his lesson. My man said, no, I'm still standing up. I always know what it's going to kill. Don't do it, Punk. Please, listen to us.
He could definitely tell a lot more, especially with the Asus monitors on the screen, right? These guys have been a pivotal part of Street Fighter League and our journey thus far this year for 2025. And you guys can also be able to elevate your viewing experience with the Asus ROG monitors. Again, featuring stunning visuals, ultra-fast refresh rates, and ergonomic designs. They're perfect for gamers and professionals alike. Visit asus.com to find your ideal display today using that code for 15% off Asus-SFL.
I'm definitely going to probably use that discount myself. You guys don't let that go to waste. And of course, whether you're a professional or you just a casual here, man, you love to see what is in the Armory, man. Shout outs to Brooke for holding us down here at the Armory. The Wingman FGC2 Play Your Way seamless PS5 and PC support for over 150 wired controllers. Just plug in and game. No limits, no hassle. These guys at Brooke has definitely held us down for quite some time. And now the Armory is not only open to all the specifics in the fighting games, it's these guys too. Shout outs to them. And then of course 10-O's officially licensed Street Fighter merch is designed by the FGC for the FGC. And those designs, I've heard you talking about it. That Sagat sweater,
with Bryce on there,
it's premium.
My man,
that is premium right there. And then of course they even got the death maps. We see Sherry Jennings, the awesome, just modeling the actual football jerseys that we got. And of course the Akuma Heaven. We saw Shy Guy rocking it here too today.
Oh,
He's actually rocking his today too. And we can't skip leg day. More Akuma apparel. Anything you like from Street Fighter, 10-O has got you laced because these guys definitely care about the fashion and they care about the franchises, man. Shout outs to 10-O and make sure you go and hit them up, man. They just got a restock on their leg day. Merch .10-o.gg is where you should go, or just scan that QR code and let them know Steve sent you.
Yo, they got the different colorways for the Street Fighter Third Strike pins, by the way. They got the Justin outfit and the Daigo one. I love that. But it's cool, though. They've been doing a lot of great merch, a lot of great job with their ideas. Shout out to Logan Sama and the rest of the 10-O crew as well, in charge of that, leading that pack. Because, again, if you look good, by default, you're going to play good. I don't make the rules. That's just how it goes. Speaking of which, we got more games coming up. We got match 4 underway. It's going to be Falcons. Falcons versus Red Rooster for match number 4. I highly guarantee that you guys are going to be stunned going into the end of this day. It's going to be a wild one. Of course, we've seen it thus far. It's been absolutely crazy. So we'll see you right after this break, and we'll get right back into it here at Street Fighter League.
Take on all of you! And it's time to run down! We're gonna fight! The sky burns, and it strikes alone! The hammer feels the rain! It's time to get serious! This is the last ride! Let's go!
We're getting ourselves ready for match 3, but look at that bad boy. The ROG coming in from Asus, representing us well in Street Fighter League US with the quality of matches. Best believe we got to get that same quality in our monitors. And again, they've been doing a great job alongside all the other sponsors, but we got to kick it into gear. It's time for match number 4. The Falcons versus Red Rooster. It's an all-bird affair.
Yeah. That's pretty good. Yo, Red Rooster versus Falcons. Look, Red Rooster, we said this earlier, probably having the best showing that they've ever had in Street Fighter League.
Free!
Easy.
Let me double up on that one. Hold on.
Yeah. There you go. We had to make sure it made noise. And shout outs to Falcons as well, man. Having a very strong team, and we've heard what, Oil King has said about this team already. Like, bro, we got a championship team. We don't need to switch it up. But it's getting a little sweaty. I ain't gonna even start. Look, and I'm the biggest fan of Oil King, but like every year, the teams are scouted. They're looking at these guys, and now we have the lineup. Mono taking off the blazer, joining the fray. He's getting down on the field. He's gonna be going up first. Then of course we got Crime in that middle spot, and then we got the business, Chris Wong himself. And if it gets a little greasy and we get to the extra match, we got Crossover waiting in the wings to take on whoever may come out from this other side. But Falcons definitely has their work cut out for him. This team, this Red Rooster team, man, oh man, they definitely gonna wake you up in the morning, I'm telling you.
Every single morning, I'll tell you what. I've definitely lived next to a rooster in my neighborhood, and it's not too pleasant, I'll tell you what. But coming in with Falcons, dude, we got NL, DCQ, Shen, and Oil King. This is kind of tough, right? They have access to some of the Aki players within not only their region, but also within the region of Japan, right? They're not too far away to get these kind of sets in, although Aki's just been a big anomaly, I feel like, in regards to who's playing this character. In NA, we're blessed with guys like Carson, who's doing a great job of leading the pack with that Aki. So it's really hard to tell how much practice they have going up against someone like Mono, who hasn't shown off his data just yet. But one person who doesn't really need to feel that type of pressure, or even feels that type of pressure, I should say specifically, is NL. Specific way he played at yesterday's game.
Oh, yes.
In that anchor spot, best believe he's ready to throw down. He's also ready for this interview. He's actually standing by with Rob TV as the Falcons representative. Let's take a look at what he had to say.
NL, we just seen the match that you had yesterday with Mena RD. Who are you practicing the Blanca matchup with? How are you so good at it?
Before I losing many games about Mena, so I study about him, but still very close and very hard. And in Korea, I have Costco, so I know the matchup, but it was very close.
Okay, and right now, the way that you guys started out this season, how is Team Falcons feeling about the results?
Now we think not too bad, but little bad. But it was only 3 games, so not half, so okay. Maybe we will more stronger. Yes.
Okay, and how about you personally this season, NL? We saw you at CEO when you qualified for Capcom Cup. You beat Punk in winners, beat them in losers. How have you felt about your season of CPT overall?
As a result, it's good for me. CPT qualify and SFL so okay. But for me, for character, Akuma is very strong, but I think it's little sad about Nup, but okay. 9,000 Hertz make me little very scary in tournament, but okay, and I just only want a little mind up.
You want a little buff? Oh, you want a little Akuma buff in there? Oh, okay, you greedy. Yeah. All right. Okay, but I do understand 9,000 health. Now, this next match that you have coming up, how confident are you? How do you think Team Falcons will do against your next opponent?
Next opponent is Leluster, right? First day, we already practiced with them, so we know how they play. So the order is very important, but just I will do my best.
Okay, and your best has just been good enough, even up against the bull himself, Mena RD, NA, one of the best players on earth. And we're going to see how Team Falcons fares. Let's send things over to our commentators.
NL, the machine, a.k.a. the robot. We've listed off some of his accomplishments, taking out Punk, him studying and just being ready. He has always been that way. And you know he's getting better at Street Fighter, but he's also getting better at English. They're out here.
This
Street
guy's
Fighter.
phenomenal.
This is crazy. Like, every time people come here, and look, it's been years we've been seeing these guys. So they are learning the language, and I don't know any Korean. This is crazy. So it's crazy to me that we need to get better. We need to get more languages under our belt so we can talk more with these guys.
I'll just hit him with the annyeonghaseyo, just be like, proper and just say what's up, and then go right back to English. That's
right,
all I got.
yeah. But no.
Going into it, right, like there's a lot of contention between the two spots that they were at. They were coming in at the top of the day between like a 5th and 6th. Falcon had the lead, like a 10-point lead, a short one at that.
Yes.
But we saw Red Rooster play a little bit earlier today against Shopify Rebellion, so they have an extra 10 points under their belt. As it stands right now, it is 50 points apiece for these two teams. But Oil King being the first one to step up against Mono, I know for sure. I saw them practice against each other at day 1. So NL, not only for never lose, but he never lies. Too.
Yeah.
He's talking about Akuma buffs. That's a little bit much.
That's crazy.
That's a little bit much.
First off, Capcom, don't listen to that. Akuma's okay, bro. I'm not trying to die and then still have to fight this dude Akuma even more so. But here we go. Mono, Oil King, Terry versus the Aki.
Someone's dog getting hype in the background, too.
I know.
Not even in the stage. IRL.
Okay. I do like Oil King, and I don't know if you guys touched on it, but like his switch to, sticking to a character like Terry, where I feel like he is a little bit more oppressive on the offense because of the fireballs and just being able to just stay in your grill. Very reminiscent of old school, perfect Oil King, of old school Rashid Oil King, how he really likes to stay close to you, really likes to keep you in the mix. But now he's doing it with Terry.
You get the extension. We did have that poison applied a little bit earlier ago. Mono still trying to keep that poison up and also see what he can do to kind of extend, but no, the OD fireball coming in from Oil King gets rid of the poison, the perfect antidote.
I like that. Tried to actually get over the fireball, but still, you got to be ready about that. That Cruel Fate is something a lot of people you see just, they drive reversal it just to alleviate the pressure, right? And I like that the target got to give him enough time to get the DI, but unfortunately, he isn't burnout. You going to spin that? No.
Oh. And a setup for the burn knuckle. Mono actually just got hit by a raw.
Definitely trying to fight the option. Oh, the fact that he is very close to a burnout. He's hella spinning. No!
He's not going to spend it. That 4 roundhouse being able to catch any sort of delayed button, that was actually kind of slick from Mono, but he hasn't taken advantage of some of the strongest points that Aki has, being the queen of burnout, being able to enforce all of these frame traps. He wasn't even close enough to get a conversion off of the roundhouse, or at least he didn't have his opportunity to convert off of the roundhouse.
I mean, playing back a little bit can really get him in trouble. Dash to get out of the corner, and now he's going to spend it. Game 1 is going to go to Oil King, the level 3 cash out. He knows it better than us.
Brother.
And, man.
Just the vocal points coming in from the voice actor. It sounds like Yusuke Urameshi from like Yu Yu Hakusho when he goes, Rising Fang! Like, it's so sick, dude. That Rising Fang is so sick, brother.
Look, man, I'm just a fan of Terry Bogard, bro. I'm just a fan of the Wolf, dude. And
you definitely are. Why aren't you playing him more?
I mean, look, because C Viper just came out, bro.
That's fair.
That's why.
You were dabbling with Terry. You were dabbling with Terry.
He's still in the pocket, but I ain't nowhere near these guys' level. And, character's still fun. I'm happy to see that Oil King is sticking to this character because, like I said before, it's very reminiscent of how he used to play so aggressive with the Rashid back in the day, where he's like, look, I'm going to be right next to you the whole time because I know I have this reversal option. Still has that in way of rising tackle OD, but now he gets to play a lot stronger neutral game because Terry can definitely reach out and touch you.
Yo, and you weren't kidding. He did 2 lights and was still able to be within range of a low-medium kick for that drive rush cancel. Oil King already off to an impressive start. He started off with burn up, by the way, but Mono, he's been trying to drive rush and close the gap in spaces where he's not even allowed to. You got to keep in mind, Terry's fireball game is something serious. You are not allowed to clear the space for free.
And it's unconventional, right? Especially if you're like used to playing Street Fighter. This is the first time we've had a grounded fireball where you actually have to deal with it. And it changes up quite a few things. But for ground control, that definitely fits Oil King's playstyle. So I'm not surprised.
It's a little different than like Jury's type of fireball, right? It's not the same speed. It doesn't like go as far as Terry's, right?
Oh, wait a minute. Combo into the fake, gets the knockdown. Dash up, and look, that poison doing its work.
Yeah, single conversion. He could have gone for a heavy lash perhaps, but still, he gets the anti-air regardless. Mono trying to find that control, trying to find that first W.
And you can...
Oh my God!
Wow.
Get it out of here!
Drive reversal baited, both in burnout. They both looking dry, get him some lotion.
Go upstairs and put us some lotion right now.
Oh, gets the hit. Oh,
damn!
Bro.
That hit the back of the ankle, the Achilles heel.
I was just about to say, right in the ankle? Wow, I love the normals here. Kind of obstructing where Oil King wants to play at with these long-range normals from Aki.
Brother, this pressure is non-stop. Quick burn after quick burn as well. He gets a perfect parry against the down heavy in the air, by the way. Bang. Uh-oh, that's going to be parried.
Drive rush to get it all. And he's got level 3, but he's going to use the Bastille Wolf. And the burnout is there, saving 2 bars. You got to hold this. You got to hold this. Oh, my gosh. Great series right there in the corner. And Mono just looked like he was a little worse for wear right there. Like he didn't know exactly what to do, but it makes sense. Terry's corner burnout pressure is actually pretty solid with that round wave.
You get the punish counter. Another opener for Mono. Trying to enforce even more pressure. The back throw, Oil King, hook, line, and sinker. Exactly where he wants to. Set up with the fireball first. That wasn't plus enough, actually. I didn't see the screenshot.
No, it definitely wasn't plus. But also, he caught him in the air and he jumped forward. So getting the space for the actual plus frame wasn't going to be that easy. Oh, into the level 3. I was questioning his cash outs, but getting the level 3, burnout is right there, and he's got a huge life lead right now in this second game, third round.
Set up the bubble, no drive rush. It's going to be the drive rush instead, and now the force burnout from the side of Oil King. Are you okay? Double up!
Oh,
yo, damn, son, he asked the question twice!
Yo, double the wolf? Like he's a doctor? I said, are you okay? I'm performing surgery. I said, are you okay?
That's crazy.
Oh, I'm out of there. Drive rush. Mono, you gotta make something happen with this. Burnout is on the table. He doesn't have any bar, and he knew it. I like that small stagger. Drive impact in the corner. DCQ's like, let me talk to you.
Uh-oh. When DCQ puts the headset on, you know it's something serious. I like the idea, though. You saw Oil King tried to go for an option select, like waiting for that command dash. I think if he delayed it ever so slightly, I think the character would have been able to switch sides, like have the model turn and actually chase down possibly that command dash. I haven't seen that option select work out before.
Yeah.
I think if anything, it really covers backdash more than it would the command dash from Aki.
That's what I was actually about to say. And on top of that, he was kind of committing to kind of keeping this corner pressure in his favor. So you can see him staggering just a bit, but the minute he got to that corner, in which it wasn't represented that much by Mono, he was like, I'm just going to get out of the corner. He takes that opportunity, steals the round because of it. I like what he's doing, though. He's slowing it down because I think he feels the same way about this offense, this pressure coming from Oil King. He's like, look, if I can just survive the pressure, force the burnout, which he did, it makes this game a lot more bearable, and we haven't even need to see him use these crazy burnout scenarios to take advantage.
Dude, seriously, one of the biggest things, one of the contention points when it comes to like playing against Aki is like, how do you survive against her when she layers at so many frame traps that's easily convertible when it comes to like the burnout scenarios? We haven't fully seen that fleshed out from the side of like Mono's Aki. We've definitely seen it from the side of Oil King and how much damage it potentially does, right? You're also chipping away with some of these crack kicks.
Oh, wow. And look at that. Got the low right there, but didn't confirm anything. And the poison is on it. You already lost 50. Didn't even 10 seconds left on the clock. That's his first full combo, and look how much damage you just left.
Yes, sir. Setting up the Venomous Fang to also allow the puddle to do its course, to actually apply that poison. Mono's backing away. It's going to be kind of difficult right now for Oil King to really move freely inward. Unless he spends that bar, which he does. You saw the OD. Punish counter against the throw. More than enough damage. The perfect from Mono. I mean, top 8 from first attack and now getting a big W, potentially. There's a possibility here.
I mean, and look, and one of the things Mono is doing is he's playing back at this range where you have to watch and be careful if you're going to do burn knuckle, because yeah, you'll get the plus frames, but it might actually completely whiff, and Mono's playing far enough back, but now, too far back. His back is to the wall.
Set him up for another throw, dash up. Let's get a couple of more, right? I think one more would be just fine. It covers his options of maybe like command dash, but yeah, I like the drive reversal from the side of Mono. Neutral jump just in case. Zooming on in, that's the big drive rush opener for the side of Mono that he was looking for a ton of rounds thus far.
Oh, lets him get away with the jump in. Small attack there by Mono. But Life Lead's still in favor of Oil King. And now he's taking the more defensive approach. He knows that he can't overextend because Mono is waiting.
Oh, that was at the edge, too. Mono looking rather dry, close to burnout. He succeeds. Oh, his Oil King, I should say. A couple of crack kicks. He was actually kind of weary in case Mono wanted to throw out a super. Damn.
Rising tackle. Puts himself in the corner. Real close to getting that drive bar back. Tried to wait for an attack from Mono. He didn't get it, though. And now he's got an opportunity. Full CA on the table. A big hit right now could do Mono some amazing work. And he's got the burnout on his side. Drive reversal. Set the poison. Make him work for it. Bust tile Wolf.
What a way to sneak in the super between the gap. Mono not keeping it tight enough. Terry readjusting the gloves. Those are some dusty ass gloves, I'll tell you what.
They've been around. Yep, make him play around it. Make him play around it, and he jumps over it. He's like, don't mind if I do.
Whoa! Didn't convert to anything, though. Oh, he'd be waiting.
Oh, calls him out. And once again, Oil King in burnout. He's... No.
Oh, no.
He's got the level 3. He's got the level 3. Mono looking pretty good right now. You were in yellow, so this is going to hurt quite a bit.
Get killed! Damn, son! Mono with his debut performance, at least for this season, getting the big W for the team. Not only is he taking the facilitator role quite well, damn, he can still play some games.
I'm just saying, my man had to take off the coach's blazer, put down the clipboard. He was like, I'll do it myself.
That's crazy.
He had to take off
Let me dunk on these guys, too. I want to play.
Put like this. One of the things my old coaches used to tell me, he's like, I ain't going to tell you to do something that I can't do myself. And he would get out there and run with us. He would get out there and run drills with us. And that's what we're looking at right now, Mono. And I love the way that he played this. The offensive game from Oil King is super strong, no matter what character he plays. But I feel like Mono was 100% aware of that. He was willing to play back. He was willing to wait for you to burn yourself out, or at least wait for you to get into an area where he can burn you out. And even though he didn't always take full advantage of it, playing slow enough to always have a chance to run it back is what Mono was doing very well in that set.
It's wild that you were talking about like playing slow, which was definitely the case within like the first couple of rounds, and even like game 1, Oil King took it rather convincingly, right? Mono was trying to find his way around the fireballs initially. When he got into a closer space to either Cruel Fate or actually jump in and punish accordingly, it was much better off. But even in so, this part of it all, Oil King with the spacing trap off of the fireballs, Mono was just trying to adjust for the spacing. He's like, all right, where can I actually jump against this guy? And some of the big openers came from those moments. But one of the biggest things we have to highlight, Oil King, his usage of Dry Gauge put him in danger more so than it was an advantage for him. Right? He's been in burnout so many times, often against Mono. Sure, he's stuck in a couple of supers, but there were some erroneous ones as well that caused him to lose the game. Mono, look at the damage. He was at 50%. He was at 50%.
And if you go back and look at that round, because of the poison, he took off so much. He took off more than 50% life with poison before it even hit the 50% mark. Like, it was so much damage. Before it was 90 seconds on the clock, 50% damage was already gone. 10 points for Red Rooster, waking up, just like I said before, against the Falcons. Falcons were going into round 2. Let's see what happens now.
I'm telling you, man, as the bald eagle, this bird match, I approve, man. Exactly.
What'd you say, bitches? What a call.
Thanks, Bird. Going for the strike throw mix. What's it going to be, Crow? It's going to be DCQ coming up next with the Bison against Kraime and his Ryu. Not on the anchor spot, by the way.
Not on the anchor spot. That's how you know things are really sweaty here. And I talked about this. A lot of times you put like these players that you know that are the big threats up first, or up last actually, so you can kind of make sure you secure those points. This season, throw it all out the window because it is not easy to say who's going to come up and who can beat who. These guys have been doing their homework. DCQ, another alumni here for Street Fighter League US now. This is going to be a tough match for Kraime, I feel, and it's just looking at these guys play, it's not going to be easy.
I would have to agree with you. I think in terms of international presence and knowledge, I think DCQ might have that in the bag just a little bit more. It's not against Kraime, really, because he's only had his standout year specifically in 2025, right? Like, we knew of him in years prior, but this is the first year where he's really stood out as a very high-end competitor. But if you're thinking about it, DCQ, he's been here for a hot minute, even before Street Fighter 6. So it's really really difficult to see what Crimea is going to bring different to the table against DCQ.
Crimea not having the best day today, but he's going up again. DCQ. He's got a chance to turn this all around, especially keeping the momentum going for his team after Mono just got that dub. And you know DCQ, he's trying to close this bad boy out, get points on the board, and put things kind of back in balance. And I put all the weight on the last player on the squad.
That's fair. Yeah, and Chris Wong came out with a dub 2-0 against Just a Kid at the top of the show with match 1. So it makes sense for him to kind of ride that momentum into like the anchor spot. Crimea, he got shut out by NuckleDu 0-3, so he needs to find his rebuttal and confidence.
And look, Crimea is known for being able, I talked about how good his fireball game is, placement on solar plexus, and just sneaking in these low forwards to try to make sure he's close enough to get his game started. DCQ has none of that. He's like, nah, bro, you stay over there. Navigate this obstacle course, and then we can fight a little bit.
Yeah, dude, he's been laying down the traps all over the place up until this point, right? Crimea, I like him much more in the close quarters combat space with this Ryu. DCQ has to find the right defensive tactics, right? He has to find the anti-airs cleanly. He has to find the whiff punishes cleanly to get himself back in the 3/4 of the screen.
And I love how Crimea is not afraid to check with that stand light kick, and you saw him use it just in case there was a quick dash. So once again, he's actually stuffing quite a few of the options that DCQ is trying to like retaliate with. Big damage in the corner. This next scenario could be a kill one. Puts himself in the corner, and then he backdashed just in case it was a button. DCQ on the defense, and one more situation. Another hit, the instant overhead from Crimea.
And the pop-up for himself. Crimea is like, vamos. He was clapping for himself.
Okay. It's the knockdown. Welcome to the obstacle course. Ninja Warrior. Make him hold the frames. Drive rush with the roundhouse.
Ooh, too far for the rest of the link. It's that medium kick. Ooh, give me that. Classic.
I was literally about to say, he's trying to bait a reaction out of DCQ, and as soon as I said that, DCQ dashed forward. There's a fireball game. Very strong game. And you can see him mixing in those Hashogekis, so he can try to get a big response from DCQ, that low forward. Look at the drive bar. You thought I forgot? Parries it all. Watch for the back throw. I was just about to say it. Look at that drive bar.
I love that he went for the drive gauge as soon as he was past the 3-bar threshold, so continuously apply pressure. DCQ wasn't even ready for that. He might have thought it would have been an earlier burnout.
Yo, Crimea was over there hitting the hand warmers. Speaking of hand warmers, crossover in his ear right now.
My man hit him with the "What's wrong? Get up!"
Bro, you just punched my spleen out my back. What do you mean, what's wrong?
Even hits him in Japanese, like "Mada."
Yeah, right?
What a start for Crimea, right? We were expecting the Bison pick initially. We saw it on the screen, and it was JP. Right out the gate, he was laying out the course. He was trying to do his best to keep not only like Crimea away, but also do as much damage to the drive gauge as possible by keeping some of the projectiles ambiguous, right? It's very hard to like perfect parry all of them, right? With so many things on the screen, but you got to really pick and choose your battles when it comes to trying to parry these projectiles. I wonder if it's still going to be the JP pick. You don't think so?
He looked back at NL, and NL hit him with a thumbs up, and I feel like, and I heard the character select screen, so that made me think there was a switch. There was none.
Damn.
He's sticking to the JP.
Bro, that is a sweaty headband. I remember in like Street Fighter 2, that used to be white.
Yep, right?
It's kind of sweaty.
That's a World Warrior headband right there, bro. That's his passport. They stamped that. They stamped that.
That's what they stamped? Does he ever run out of pages?
Right, now I'm looking. That's why it's so dirty, bro. They overlap. Ooh, the Stand Fierce double.
Does he illegally cross country to country?
Ken probably helped him out when he was, not in trouble.
This is my guy, Ryu, international man of mystery.
Oh, sir, he doesn't have on any shoes. Nah,
you can't mistake him. It's that guy in the gi. Come on now.
That's his thing.
Oh. He ever gets cold.
Okay. That parry could have been trouble. Ooh. Perfect parry. Gets Crimea in trouble. Unless he spins it. He's got to spin it. Yeah, he wasn't going to be able to kill otherwise. And he was in burnout after that. So, but he still got another bar to play with, so it's not the worst thing.
Man, this outfit on JP too. I know it's a default, but it just looks so regal.
Color choice.
Uh-huh. Little offset, undershirt.
I'm telling you, bro, the loafers I'm a fan of.
You got ankle socks on too?
He knows what's up. That's real fashion. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, he tried the move. He noticed the DCQ has definitely been backdashing, starting up with like crouch jab in a lot of scenarios. Crime trying to bait something out. Gets the throw. One more interaction.
Uh-oh.
It's going to work. And he can get the pickup.
Or at least a departure. Setting up full screen. A lot of chip damage coming in potentially.
Okay, spins OD. Knows he's in burnout, and he's going to try to milk that a little bit more. Yep. Fair ground. Touching the green. Oh, what
Great
a block. Ooh. And I love what he did. He mixed it up. He's been going for the throw a few times, and he's been waiting for the shimmy quite a few times. That last interaction, first time we've seen Crime do that.
You see Crime throw out a couple of fake outs, initially starting with a few jabs actually on the way against DCQ. And now the fireballs are much more potent for the side of Crime.
And now you see DCQ just moving more towards his range. He knows that, and this is what I was talking about. Crime's fireball game is criminally underrated. He knows how to force you to do stuff with fireballs, and then once he gets in, the mix-up is so good. Back throw, one more to get the pickup. Probably going to set the departure, but he dropped the combo.
Oh. Damn!
Okay.
Medium mid-air with the jump medium. A flash of the parry. DCQ now getting thrown. Crime on the way out. Another one. Drive rush again. Oh my!
Into the buttons this time around. Crime closing it out against DCQ. And had DCQ thinking about it, had to talk to the team. And look, this is a switch. Typically, we've seen DCQ be the, you want me to do it, I'll go do it. But now, we're in the times have definitely changed. You got to worry about 14-year-old Crime coming up and just playing you in a range where you are not comfortable. And once again, his fireball game is so underrated. It's not like the placement is ridiculous, but he can play full screen to force it like nobody else. He literally is like, oh, you want to keep blocking these fireballs? Now I'm going to hit you with the solar plexus. And really just mixes it up really well. And even his up-close game is something we got to talk about. Going for 3 different scenarios to try to force DCQ to hit a button. Plenty of shimmies, plenty of walk back and forth throw, and even the low 40 wasn't ready for. But still finding those hits, Crime.
Yeah. And then also spending the rest of his drive gauge to apply that pressure back-to-back throws and even in the quarter. A lot of his pressure revolving around drive rush, crouch, and medium punch is hard to contest against, right? Because the plus frames on that lead to an actual true strike throw mix-up. It's rather difficult, and we've seen the kind of loops that Ryu can get. But when he hits you with that damage, when he hits you with that frame trap, best believe it's going to be so much damage behind it. Counter hit, punish counter, etc. Ryu is able to dish that out up close, and that's exactly what DCQ was fearing. Still sticking it out with the JP, though, it was rather tough for him to contest. You saw it right here. Even with or without the amnesia, it didn't lead to the W he was looking for.
Yeah, he was very reluctant to pull the trigger on amnesia, too. He only used it like, what, twice the entire time,
two or 3 times.
And,
yeah.
And it's really one of those things where you see most JPs, they use that a lot. DCQ is definitely, he uses it more as a like, hey, I'm going to get you off of me, and he doesn't use it as loosely as most. But now we have a situation where Falcons needs to get this W, to send it into overtime, to get this extra match, and I feel like this is going to be a lot of pressure on the last player on this team coming up to try to make something happen.
All things considered, we saw the post or pre-game interview with NL. I'd imagine he has to be coming up for the anchor spot, right? Cien still has a couple of games to play in regards to getting himself warmed up with that DJ, but you got to send out your strongest soldier at this point, right? NL still on a pretty significant streak in regards to how he played last night, so it is going to be the confirmation. NL versus Chris Wong, Akuma versus the Luke.
Falcons versus Falcons, though. This is a team
true.
kill,
you saw
team
the
kill. This is actually crazy. These guys are on the same team, obviously outside of SFL with the Falcons representation. But NL, man, the machine, the robot, I like to call him. But he's going up against the businessman, Chris Wong. This is going to be a heavy hitting match because there's a lot on the line for the official Falcons team on NL side.
That's crazy. The Autobots versus the Decepticons? That's kind of nasty.
Wait, who's the Decepticon, though?
NL.
It's NL.
He's playing Akuma by default.
That's true.
That is an evil man.
That is an evil man.
And he wants buffs? That is an evil man.
Yeah, that's actually true. Yeah, man, give my character more life? Are you serious? I can't believe you just said that. I'm going to have a talk with him. Now that I know he can talk back, I'm like, yo, are you crazy? But here we go. Chris Wong, NL, Akuma versus the Luke. Falcons needs this W going up here against Red Rooster.
A ton of fireballs moving up from the side of NL. A big warning, a couple of warning shots, I should say. But now the low medium kick, finding the mark again. Chris Wong still on his sniper game.
Okay, back throw. Here comes NL. And if you get knocked down in the corner versus NL, I'm seeing this guy evolve this cross-up scenario. What a snipe on the way. He's tried to get out of there. He says, no, bro, I need you to stay in this corner. Okay.
He's still walking up, taking tons of damage to his drive gauge. Not really fearing it though, right? He's asking for a mid-range battle. And guess what? NL's gonna deliver it. Standing medium kick does get punished with that standing light from the side of Akuma, baiting out the level 1. You were talking about snapping out my leg, well guess what? I'm here now. I'm right in front of you. Take your best shot.
Oh man. Yeah, this is gonna be tough because once again, the ground game isn't as easy for Luke to command now because you got Akuma's fireball and his walk speed to deal with. So it's gonna be a lot harder for you to actually to play this ground fireball game.
Oh my god! Band for band when it comes to damage conversions. Chris Wong, look at the damage he took off a huge chunk against Akuma.
And look at him playing at this range where, you know, he's gonna have to perfect parry a fireball to actually make this happen. And I love that NL is just using that adamant flame to literally just be like, you know what, I'm gonna drain that drive bar. But speaking of big jump in,
dead afterwards. Chris Wong calling out the defensive DP from NL. All tied up. Nearly 3 bars apiece. Chris Wong's just about to build his. Any sort of hit that leads to a combo, best believe he's going to build that 3! It's going to be the perfect time to get Akuma to the corner after the knuckle sequence. We get the charge for the frame kill. Background also gets a delayed button. NL looking rather dry. He can't convert any of these hits into drive rush unless he wants to put himself in the burnout.
Finally starts to show that demon flip. And still just slowing it down because he knows he doesn't have as much meter.
No way.
No way indeed.
Way.
Oh, he's going to spin that. Oh, he's going to spin that.
As you should.
Finna get hit by a car.
Sounds like a SoCal driver in the rain.
Bruh, right now? Right now.
Yes, right.
Okay.
Single hit.
And the thing is, Chris Wong, he really doesn't have as big a problem fighting in burnout. Wow, drive rush just to see what you're going to do with it. NL taking the first game. But no.
Makes sense. I don't think he had a lot of life left to even try to salvage a DI back, right?
He was in one of those situations where you couldn't. But yeah, I was going to say, the fact is that NL is really making it where Chris is really second-guessing some of his approach. He's typically one of these players like, I'm going to get to this range and I'm going to make you play. NL making him second-guess all of these things.
It really feels that way, dude. NL doing a great job of managing both of his resources, whether it's the super, whether it's the drive gauge. I will say there was a big error from the side of Chris Wong coming up with that wake up level 3. There are so many opportunities for Luke to actually get these big openers, whether it's the counter poke game, whether it's sniping out the lows. And he's been consistent with that. So him coming up with the idea of wake up level 3 against NL was quite a surprise. I was really, really shocked to see him even resort to that tactic.
That's how you know somebody gets to wits end, right? They get the wits end and they're like, bro, I got to do something. And NL, definitely, like I said before, that's why the walk speed of Akuma, those fireballs, they make a big difference in a matchup like this.
Right.
You really have to like pay attention to it. And Chris is just having a hard time navigating it all. NL going back in.
Those faces are really uncomfortable. We got to get DLC faces.
DLC faces.
I'm telling you, man, that'd be kind of sick.
Oof. Little step kick, check the toes.
Oh my!
Yo, little mini shimmy right there. Walks out of the range and he catches him. Trying to backdash in the corner, I believe, with the crouching strong.
That is correct. Yeah, man. Still being able to catch him grounded, too.
Okay.
Oos. Little light conversion. We get the roundhouse Tatsu.
Big
Throw will do it. -2, it's fine. Chris Wong's still safe. Oh, the overhead chop. He was looking for that bottom brick. Bottom 1. Hit him with the blood sport. Let's see if Chris Wong can rebuttal. Brick don't hit back. I guess neither does Chris Wong at this point in time.
He's not hitting any buttons. NL in full control right now. And this is just becoming a landslide kind of matchup for him.
No conversion either. That would have put him into burnout, though. There it is. I mean, he puts himself into burnout regardless.
You got to spin 1? No. It's going to conserve the meter, gets the back throw.
I like that, though. Serving the meter, having a little bit extra in the tank on defense. It makes a lot of sense, but right now he's trying to deter NL's approach. We do get the fireball. Neutral jump also just in case the forward fierce comes out. Block on the overhead, excellent. Gets his drive gauge at the cost of a throw, that's totally fine. In the corner, how do you keep up with the offensive pressure from NL?
I don't think you can, not in this game anyway. The level 3 to close out, following the perfect. The level 3 consumption, dead. That's gonna be 2-0 right now on the side of Falcons.
And the doubt slowly creeping in on Chris Wong. You see it in his face, you see it in his expression. Whether it's like on the player cam and also post matches, right? It's the first time we've really seen him like not feeling too confident physically, right? Like, he's had to consult the bench.
But also, the Falcons team, they need this W. NL definitely living up to it. They need this W.
And Cryme coming in with the coaching.
Mono with the translation. Once again, communication is key when it comes to Street Fighter League 2, right? Because you got more minds playing behind you. It's one of the few times in tournament where coaching is super legal. You can just be like, hey, look out for this.
I thought you said super illegal.
No, but
for a split second. He's just breaking all the rules, huh? I'm 14, I don't give a damn.
I'm 14, I don't care. Can't tell me when to go to bed, Mom. I'm a Street Fighter player.
Boy, you'll get in this bed.
Right. Street Fighters don't sleep, Mom.
Shut up, Steve. You want to be a real Street Fighter? You'll sleep out in the streets then.
Real Street Fighters eat their veggies.
It's facts, they do. Look how buff they are.
I don't know, man. Akuma looked like he's on an all-meat diet, bro.
Probably.
Ooh, the DI! Okay, full extension here. He's got one bar to work with. Plus frames on the fireball with the charge. One more interaction, and the chip might do it. The OD fireball. One more round, and then we get the extra. We go into overtime.
Oh, I like that. Going over the adamant flame, pumping the brakes just in case Chris Wong wanted to try to interrupt.
Oh, wow. Good confirm with the combo right there after the kick.
Daniel's just been too sharp right now. Gauging this before the medium kick. That could have been a big jump in for Chris Wong. He went for a neutral instead. The pickup after the OD fireball, I like that.
What? I'm telling you, the robot. I can combo here.
Oh!
The interrupt.
The NL 1000? That's crazy.
He's chasing the car.
Yet.
He's chasing the car down the street, and the perfect to go into the extra innings. This is really good news for this Falcons team. I believe they're going to put Cien up to go up against Crossover in the extra innings. The overtime points are on the line. Falcons trying to take back control of this, and you see him getting ready. Oh, man.
Damn, son. And that was a blowout, by the way. Not even just in fashion of 3-0, but the amount of control from NL. We spent majority of that game on the east side, hanging out with Yipes and them, just making sure that Chris Wong does not get a chance to play.
Oh my gosh, the perfect sneaking in the overhead as well. And this is why I call this dude the robot, bro. It's like, this dude is actually a machine. He's like, oh, did I hit you? I can confirm off of this. I can convert off of this. He's definitely gonna know those setups. And right here, just a chip scenario where it makes you guess even harder. Now, oh man.
OD. And even if he wasn't done with that, OD uppercut would have definitely run through, right? There was just so much control from NL. And even the reaction to after the forward medium kick, he's definitely buffering.
Bruh, you know he was. And look at the pickup, spins the meter. The robot,
he wants
bro.
Buffs?
That's what I'm saying. Why, Capcom, don't listen to this guy. You see what he's doing with 9,000 health? You gonna give him more? That's crazy. That's crazy.
I'm at NL wildin'. 20 points apiece for the Falcons and the Roosters. Let's see who comes up. Actually, no, not who comes up. Let's see if Cien is able to ride that momentum into the extra match, and if Crossover is able to find vengeance. Avenge his man, Chris Wong. He was looking kind of doubtful also. I mean, like, Crossover shaking his head a little bit, kind of feeling the energy. He's like, you know what? It's up to me now.
Yeah, you can definitely tell. I mean, look, he said he was ready. He said he's warmed up now. He's used to the swing of things. Can't wait to see what Crossover does. But once again, you're going up against one of the best on the planet right now with Cien, if you ask me, man. Like, to this day, you're going up against one of the best. And the DJ at that. Now, the thing is, though, Crossover has a DJ himself. I feel like he's gonna have some understanding of this, and he's going to the Mai, and I feel like this could go either way. Like, if you're playing Mai, great, then hey, congratulations. But Cien,
why did I feel so heavy-handed?
Because it's Cien, bro.
Yeah.
Like,
there's a lot of Mai's out in this region.
That's what I mean. Like, you know he has tech. You know he has experience in this matchup. This is not going to be easy for Crossover, and it might be it is the last line to take back this battle for Falcons. Red Rooster trying to close it out. Once again, this is a big dub if they can get over this team.
We'll see if it happens, though. I mean, Cien having that much experience against all of the Mai's within, like, the Asia region. But I'll say, man, we've got a lot more representation of, like, the DJ. I mean, Cien, obviously, really well, I want to say, like, he's pretty well rounded when it comes to like DJs. We've seen potential trade combos off of him. We've seen how he navigates the space with some of the normals that DJ does have. We've seen his suppression game, but for the most part, I feel like the Latin America region also still rocking with his character. We've seen Brian Yob also being able to find a lot of success with his character thus far. But right now, it's going to be Crossover, getting that initial handshake, getting that initial set of offense.
Yeah, it's a beautiful thing, though, man. We always talk about, like, matchups, but also I feel like we really should talk about, especially now that Street Fighter League is a thing, different regions have different characters that are a lot more prominent, regardless of how much you see them on your, most recent CPT, World Warrior, whatever the case. These regions definitely hold these characters in a lot higher regard, and it's for a reason of having players that excel that regular playing level. But we're talking about Cien once again, bro. We know he's got some experience in it, but Crossover with the big life lead.
Oh, I pressed the button too. I thought a throw was coming. Cien trying to delay it as much as possible with the Crossover, taking the pretty much a similar route as NuckleDu when we saw like in game 2. No, in day 2, excuse me. The late jump. Oh, give me that! Oh, take it back, take it back, take it back.
Jeremy, oh, take it back. I take it back. The full level 2.
I thought that was gonna work. High key. Nope. That's a safe knee.
Oh, and the burnout too. Not dead just yet. He's got one more interaction. What are you gonna do with it? But the chip out is there. That is DJ, and he's got the meter too. So
I don't think Crossover was willing to spend any sort of bar, especially with how much life Cien had. So pretty appropriate for him to just go into the sequence, cause that frame trap to happen. Oh my God! The two-stepper.
Yo.
Here come the out-stepper.
Word up.
He's a lyrical gangster. That's crazy.
Oh man.
That's so wild that he got the punish counter off that. My bad, Steve.
Good, bro. You good. That's why I had to laugh it off. That was good, bro. Good forward throw. Wait a minute. Perfect. Takes the hit, not the back throw. He's gonna take the powered up fans. Okay.
Real scary. Hey, not a punish counter. Didn't catch it in time.
I'm out. Get the hands off of me, lady. Back to this slow-paced match. I love.
You stuck it in? Max distance?
Wow.
The scientist? Hold up.
I told you, bro. My man is actually the guy with the lab coat. He's got the beakers, looking through the peeking glass, seeing how it works out, and it's gonna be a game on the side of Falcons.
Hitting him with the Saturday Night Fever?
Yeah, bro. John Travolta, that you? Look at NL, big sigh of relief right there. This officially gives them the lead. They were tied up until this point. Red Rooster started off with the big lead, and now you have Crossover up here against Cien, and he goes down goes down a game. Once again, this is best of 3, first to 2. Cien 1 game away from clutching this out for the Falcon squad.
Bro, can you believe this is the first tiebreaker of the day? We had 3 of them yesterday, by the way.
Okay, knockdown, hold the span.
The forward throw. Gets to do it again after the dash.
Air
for it.
throw.
How does she even do that loopy loop? And she pulls. This Maya's looking cool. With the OD fans coming up. Ryuenbu reinforce. A lot of damage towards the drive gauge, excuse me.
Okay. I like that. Using a little bit of the drive to get out of the corner. No anti-air. You see Cien just jump and pushes him right back to the scenario he did not want to be in.
Oh, help.
Pick up jab. Not sure what that was from Cien.
A feint. That was a counter hit against Crossover, by the way.
Okay.
Oh, a lot of the feints coming in now from Cien.
Trying to force a jump, possibly. Overhead. He sneaks it in again.
That's so difficult, too, because you want to try to maintain your charge for a reversal. Oh, punish counter! Crossover. Nice and easy for the conversion.
You know what's crazy? If Cien would have held back, it would have pushed him out of range, and that normal might have got him out of the hitbox of that fan. So I like him just down backing right there instead of walking back. Well played, Cien.
Oh. Yo, he walked up into it? He's like, I am the dude. We get that number 1, get that install, target combo, pushes Crossover back just a little bit. No rebuttal against the jump in from Cien.
Oh, trying to get out of there with the sway. Great pickup here, Crossover.
Oh
steal the second game.
Oh my God, dude.
It took off so much damage.
The install, adding that little bit of extra damage. Jesus, she turns into the Red Rooster.
Cock-a-doodle-doo. Chanticleer. All right, here we go. God. Ooh. Okay. backs up. Lots of defense. Lots of defense on the side of Crossover. He does not want to get caught swinging versus Cien.
Just want to jump out. And the target combo? Oh, the backdash. Give me some of that space. It's not you, it's me.
I just need a little time. Nice uppercut. Staggers it a little bit.
Oh, my.
He's just walking back, and you can see Cien just taking that space. Whether it be a normal, whether it be him just walking up, making sure he stays close enough to make him block something else. Make it hurt.
I'm glad he went for that conversion of the Far Fierce, by the way. Or the Stand Fierce, excuse me. Oh, counter hit. Oh, punish counter.
Set point.
He's using his own name against him. He's
Set
crossing
point.
him over.
Cien just put on some basketball shorts. Wait a minute.
He stole him from DCQ.
Oh.
What?
Whoa. Had enough time to dash out of the corner. DI this time. Okay. Double dash up, and he's going to get the power up. That drive gauge not looking too good for Crossover, but he's got the powered up fans now. You know he's going to try to take advantage of it.
He's going to have to, but if he has that space, or Cien has to give him that space, excuse me. Uh-oh.
Man, Cien is spacing the space. Oh, my God.
The whiff punish from Crossover.
He's in burnout, though. He's in burnout, though.
He's still at level 1. Uh-oh.
Sway not going to get it. Crossover not flinching, just down backing.
Damn, son!
Tried to force a shimmy. Crossover ain't.
This guy's sick.
Whoa, it's not over.
No, it's too far. No way. Chip is imminent too. Cien loses his turn after that.
He jumps out of the corner. Final round, final game. Cien versus Crossover.
There were so many significant drops from both ends. Yo, stop that drive rush, son. Level 1, Red Rooster engaged.
Okay, I like that contest with the projectiles. What a whiff. Okay, to the corner. This is not good. He still got 2 of those fans. I'm out. Oh my God, and the cash out to the level 3. This is perfect. He's gonna get some drive back, the momentum. This is really good, but he's still got 2 fans left, but burnout is imminent. You're about to run out of gas.
That wasn't a safe jump.
Oh no.
No shot. Double crouching heavy.
Oh no.
They still got one more shot though, from both ends. A single hit.
The corner. The guess is crazy. The throw! Oh my God, Crossover. He's about to get the bar back. He's back in the green. The sway's not gonna work, but it's gonna work for Crossover as he waits, gets the bait. Crossover steals it for Red Rooster. Cock-a-doodle-doo, that is. Chris Wong in disbelief, like what just happened? The false celebration, the arms are like, what just happened? And that is gonna do it, Red Rooster. Set your alarm clock or else you're gonna get beat. Gonna take it over the Falcon squad. Well played. And man, I'm glad we were getting so many shots of the bench and these guys talking because it looked amazing. And once again, there is a barrier of communication, but still, you have somebody like Crimea who is giving intel, and then Chris Wong getting it by way of Mono. But then you got Crossover come up, and you can just get coaching right out of the gate. You don't have to worry about it. This Falcons team, this championship team, goes down to Red Rooster.
Damn, son. They officially take over in the leaderboard at 5th place by a 10-point lead against the Falcons. They were coming in hot, too. They had to play at the top of the show. And what a way to bring it all the way back. Crossover with the clutch in the extra match. But Cien, man, there were some really bright ideas in regards to his spacing, his usage of the DI at the max distance. Oh, I'm glad the replay guy caught that.
Yeah, bro.
About it. Nice work. But again, the level 3s as well. There was a lot going for the side of Cien, but him causing himself into burnout and him slightly panicking, being off the mark with the sway into the overhead, he got clipped immediately. There's some things that just are not going to go unpunished, and Crossover made sure of that.
Oh my God, that corner scenario. And then it switched up to where he jumped out the second time. Big damage on the board with the power-up, putting Cien on the ropes. Oh my God, that early whip punish. And that right there in this second to the last round let me know. I was like, oh yeah, Crossover is definitely gaming right now. And look, this situation right, I'm so glad they caught that. I love that he's switching up his approaches, getting away from the pressure. Still didn't work. Oh.
Damn. And the whiff grab just right in front of him is not enough frames to keep Crossover locked down. And Chris Wong, the look of relief on him, he's like, that's my guy.
Oh my
That's my guy. Red Rooster with 30 points. Ladies and gentlemen, these guys have, I do believe, 80 points in total. Not too far off in the running for at least that top 4 positioning.
That is really good. I mean, and look, if you just look at this tail, 10, 10, and then 20. Falcons getting a pick up there in that round 3. Going into overtime, Red Rooster brings it back 30-20 versus the Falcons. Red Rooster gonna be your winner, and I believe Rob TV is down on the stage with our winners, Red Rooster. Take it away.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen. And now, of course, we are here with Red Rooster. Immediately, Street Fighter League, make some noise for Red Rooster. Oh my goodness. Crossover, your first Street Fighter League. We already seeing the DR flags proudly right there in the back. What in the world? How clutch the defense? Take us through that match that we just saw.
To be honest, I just was so prepared just to take the throw. You know how this game is. If I tag there, I could have just died. So I was committed just to take the throw, as many throw as I could, because I have so much life. And yes, so that was pretty much what I did there.
And then you threw at the perfect time when you reacted to the DI. You in burnout, back throw against the DI. Yesterday when you got your dub, you said confidently after the match that you were sending a message to everybody that you guys' team was unstoppable, that you were not worried about anybody. At this point, with your confidence, do you think that you can beat anybody that's here in Street Fighter League?
100%. I feel very confident against all the players. I have played them before and beat them too. So the only problem that I have is with myself, with picking the Shatters. So against the other team that we lost, I actually picked Bison, but I'm not playing Bison. So that is what is that is my problem now. I need to be sure who I'm going to pick.
Yeah, and clearly your problems, you showing me solutions right now, no problems. Now, please let me talk to Mono, who, of course, I look at as the team captain when it comes to Red Rooster. Mono, I know this got to feel good.
Yeah.
Just overall, tell me about the W that you got, how it feels to get your dub, and in general, does this vibe feel different than previous seasons with you guys having so much success?
I mean, honestly, I'm just happy I could get the win. Like we've been discussing every time we have a team battle, like order, characters that we want to pick, and we felt that I could get counterpicked because there was a Bison there was a JP, but I play those matchups a lot with Crossover and with Prime, and we feel confident. I played Mai versus Chris Wong. So honestly, I was just ready. I was ready to get the win to my team. I played Terry. I played Uriel Velorio, so shout outs to Uriel for helping me practice that matchup with Terry. And honestly, same thing with Crossover. It's just like, don't tech. I mean, there's no reason to tech to take half your life out, so.
Hey, amazing play. Street Fighter League, one more time for Red Rooster. Phenomenal play. Y'all saw the comeback, and we still have one more match today. Let's go ahead and send things over to our commentators.
Amazing interview. Crossover look as strong as he said he did, especially after that win yesterday, and he's looking just as strong, if not stronger than ever. My man said, I can beat every player here. That's the kind of energy you need if you're trying to win here at Street Fighter League, because once again, the best players in the world. And once again, I was telling a lot of the players, it goes into the further understanding, not only here, because he's played these guys outside of it, and look how it's affected him here.
Brother, I was actually kind of curious to see if Mono was ever going to step into the position of a player himself to actually take on some of these players in the teams, but also him giving the shout out to Uriel Velorio. First and foremost, I love that guy. Uriel,
that's my guy.
That's our guy right there, dude.
That's my guy.
I love the fact that he's still able to rock it out with the big boys and score some really pivotal points for their team, right? Imagine if he had kind of failed in that way to kind of start this off in that fashion. It's like, damn, we wouldn't have seen this kind of momentum going into it for the rest of Red Rooster. And I love being able to get that coaching part of it to cross over after he'd gotten his match out. He's like, dude, don't tech. You got to remind him, don't tech.
Yeah, no, that's absolutely true. And I'm talking about coaching. The only reason they can hear each other is because of the Steel Series, bro. Man, shout outs to Steel Series for holding us down here at SFL this time around. And look, the Steel Series Arctis Nova Pro is the official headset of the Street Fighter League, enhanced with premium high-fidelity drivers and sonar software. With the Nova Pro is ideal for any fight you take on, man. Shout outs to Steel Series, once again, a longtime collaborator when it comes to fighting games and holding us down here for Street Fighter League.
We've seen a lot of new kids on the block take some big W's. These ones especially coming in as a new sponsor for Street Fighter League US, Corsair. Be sure to check out the Nova Blade Pro, the official leverless controller of SFL US. And also get ready to witness the fastest inputs in the FGC, courtesy of this Nova Blade Pro. Again, you can sharpen your reaction times with this bad boy, and it's got rapid trigger technology. Not only that, RGB is kind of nice. It feels good to press the activation point. You already know. I'm barely touching it.
And you still get the lights. You see the whole board lights up, bro. That's really fun. This is what I'm talking about. When it talks about controllers, and I told y'all before, you get a lot of space with the hands as well. It has the clicky-clacky of the old arcade feel, which I personally love. This is what I personally love. But also, man, shout outs to everybody that came here in person. This year's Street Fighter League is live, and you can pull up Los Angeles, California. That's where we are. It's a little rainy, and we still got people sitting out there. Of course, round 1, 13th to the 16th of November. Round 2, the 3rd through the 6th, so make sure you come back and join us. And of course, the finals will be December 7th. You can scan right here if you would like to get some tickets, and you can join us in person. And once again, these are all the rounds, and it's been great so far. First time live. Hopefully it will not be the last, and all the other publications for Street Fighter League will be doing this as well when it comes to Street Fighter League EU and of course Street Fighter League Japan, man. So shout outs to everybody. But with that being said, we're giving you a lot of Street Fighter, but don't worry, we got more. SFL returns right after this break with more Street Fighter League.
I gotta brag on myself, I amaze me. At home, got something I can phase me. I'm too dope like I'm back in the 80s. Okay, call me and I'm gon' slide. Pull up with me for a hell of a ride. You need a couple wins, they ain't doing it right. Hit up my line, we gon' turn up the night. I got a lot of wins on my dinner plate. Ain't coming down, gotta levitate. I know my next win is the best one, so I tell them that I'm on to the unplayed.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Workaholic Director of Siren Holdings Research and Development Department. Grace Hill is nothing but a cover story. Crimson Viper. My code name. Stay out of my business. Could you just, like, give up now? I have other work to do. A B+ for effort. Let's rock. You're not half bad.
even messed up my makeup.
Fighter League returns. We're at day 3, all live, by the way. These people came in person. It's raining, and they're still showing love to Street Fighter. So shout outs to you guys that came in person and everybody watching at home. It's a pleasure to be back. Vicious. Bruh, it's always a pleasure. And we had Range holding it down, too. Bro, I'm loving what we're doing here. I'm loving what we're doing here. And thank you, guys. And also, what we're doing here is supported by some of the most amazing sponsors. Got to show some love to ASUS holding us down. Unlock your gaming potential with the Asus ROG monitors. Perfect for both console and PC gamers. They offer stunning visuals, fast refresh rates, and ergonomic designs. Exclusive discounts available on asus.com to level up your setup today. I'm definitely going to use that code, 15% off Asus-SFL, and you can hit that QR code if you want to learn more. Shout outs to Asus for actually holding us down and just being a long-time supporter of what we do here in fighting games and Street Fighter League.
And if you're considering how you're going to play Street Fighter 6, well, look no further. Brooks got you covered with their Gen 5X fighting board, the heart of your next-gen fight stick, fully compatible with PS5 and the Xbox Series. We got seamless performances delivered to you with low latency. Built-in assist features as well to make it easy to craft your ultimate fighting weapon, whether it's leverless, whether it's actually traditional lever. These guys have you covered regardless. Even with some of the converters on the left with the USBs, you can plug in your controller to those bad boys and make sure that you are ready for everything.
Yo, man, shout outs to Brooke, man. Once again,
long-time supporter for the FGC.
Long-time supporter for the FGC. I've seen these guys at events, everything, and they've always been supportive, and they've taken the extra step by supporting us here at Street Fighter League. So shout outs to those guys.
No doubt. So with that in mind, again, we have our final match of the day. This one's going to be absolutely insane. Shopify Rebellion going up against the Bandits, baby. Bring it in. Come on now.
This is going to be a heavy one right now. We've seen how well the Bandits have been playing. The well-rested, adjusted Mena, ready to play. But, of course, Shopify Rebellion. Dude's been on a run, too. These are two heavy-hitting teams that are going to clash right now as our last match of the day. Can't wait to see this order, though. I want to see who we got coming up first. Is Boosie Badass coming up, going up against Kaba right behind him, and then we got Mena in that third place spot. And if push comes to shove and we need a little bit more, Chris T is going to be the last person holding us down for the extra innings when it comes to this next matchup. So quite the lineup. No matter what order you put these guys in, it's going to be scary, and they got a great character selection going forward.
So we have the lineup established for the Bandits side. I'm kind of curious to see what Shopify Rebellion is going to be coming in swinging with. Like, we've seen already some of the folks get their big W. Dual Kevin got his first one right now in the previous game in the top of the show. What I'm really looking forward to is seeing where Shine's going to play a pivotal role within this home order lineup. We're going to see if he's going to be a counterpick material for any of these members here. And in fact, we are going to get those words and see how he's feeling going into this matchup. We have him standing by with Rob TV.
Shopify Rebellion, if I'm not mistaken, currently sits at a decent spot on the leaderboard, even though you and Kev haven't got the results that you wanted up to this point. Look at you laughing already. So is that like a disheartening thing as far as the results, or is like, hey, we still way up this high regardless?
I mean, you know, I can only speak for myself, but I'm pretty sure Kev feels the same way. You know, I'm proud of Jack and Do for being able to do their thing. I know Do wasn't feeling too confident as well. You know, leading up to, you know, some of his previous performances haven't been the best, or to the standards that he would hold himself to. So it's really cool to see him, like, you know, killing it in the anchor spot, right? But for me and Kev, obviously, we're not doing the best. So it's cool to see them do great, but we also want to, like, hold our weight and, like, you know, make everyone else on the team proud and, like, you know, really put our contributions into the team. So it's disheartening. It hurts for us, but they are kind of
they're kind of helping keeping us afloat as well. So, you know.
Well, of course, last year we literally saw you win Street Fighter League NA, great performances in the NA finals, and of course over there in Japan as well in the Ryogoku Arena. So do you believe that this season you are going to bounce back? Is your confidence level still as high as it was last year when you won? I'm dead ass.
No. It's, if I'm being honest, like it's very difficult for me. Like my confidence isn't like the highest right now. However, it's a bit easier for me to look back and see what I've done, especially because last season I wasn't particularly in the best spot either. I had a rough start back then too, so I might be a bit more equipped for a bounce back. So you know, I still think about that. It's very difficult, but I do still think about that, and it does kind of help me like put into perspective, like, hey, you've been here before. You know, I'm no stranger to this, right? So you know, I'm working on bouncing back. It's a work in progress, and it's not always guaranteed, but I'm definitely gonna put like a lot of myself into this and trying to bounce back from it.
Do you want another shot today?
Yes, I do.
Okay, you ready? You ready to throw them things?
Yeah, but I am not. You know what I mean? Like I'm a team player first and foremost. I always have been. And I think that's why it's always helped our team make it to the playoffs. So I'm willing to put my ego aside if it means that it's better for the team. But you will see me again at some point. Maybe today, maybe tomorrow, but you will see me again.
Okay, Shine, Street Fighter League US champion, and of course, we've seen him putting up clutch performances in the World Finals up against Gachi-kun and all them players in EU and Japan. Ladies and gentlemen, Team Shopify Rebellions, Shine.
Shopify Rebellion Shine coming up against Boost himself, Boost Mobile with the Terry.
Damn.
It's going to be Kimberly versus Terry. Oh, man, this is not going to be easy. Shine, obviously one of these players, we've been seeing him everywhere. You see him rocking the EWC jacket.
Right.
I mean, we've seen him do Say Jam Slam, team winning at Say Jam Slam. I mean, he's been traveling around. He's been getting a lot of experience, and we've definitely seen Shine evolve over these years. Like you said before, he'll put himself on the back burner to make sure the team excels, and that's what you need to win here at Street Fighter League. But once again, Shine, 2 seasons ago, he was the guy who came off the bench and made sure his team got in there. That's what Shine is about. But we're about to get into it. The Chun-Li going up against the Terry, but I like this. The ground speed, the fireballs, you actually get to contest a little bit versus Terry here, and I want to see what his game plan is. It starts now.
Yeah, within range of his Anshu too. He wants to make sure that Boost doesn't get any sort of fireballs for free. Already initiating. What a time to counter poke. Jesus, Boost, that's how you feel?
Bro, this guy.
His timing is insane. Clock this guy's processing speed. Calculator going wild.
Okay, playing back a little bit.
The power waves coming through from the side of Boost, or at least just temporarily. Kind of weary about it, right? Because Shine's been encroaching on that space little by little. Trying to take a stab at it.
You have to be a little more careful in this matchup. You're not going to be able to get a neutral game started as easy versus Chun-Li because, one, like I said, the walk speed, she's got great normals for keeping you at this distance, where Roundhouse is going to be a little iffy from Terry. Oof. Oh, but not the drive rush. Fierce, though.
Damn, son. What a conversion, too. Now into the corner. Shine trying to counter poke his way in, but Boost actually not even throwing out any normals to get countered in the first place. Very minimal damage taken from Boost, although the side switch had happened. Shine, he's kind of backing away, right? He doesn't want to get put back into that corner. The jump doesn't get fully contested, but the counter hit now. Shine finding the proper timing. A little bit short on the drive rush, though. Overhead does get blocked.
Tried to sneak something in. Oh, he just got out of range, but the forward throw. Boost, an interaction away from getting the kill. He can eat one more throw. Oh my God, the overhead. And he's gonna go
so sick. And it was OD. It was OD legs into the Hoyokusen. Oh my God, Shine. This guy is so sick.
Okay. And this is what I was talking about, contesting up close. You're not gonna be able to get away with that regular ground game pressure versus Chun-Li. It's not gonna happen.
And it's so difficult to snipe out people in the air with that roundhouse. Okay. He got caught trying to press buttons where he shouldn't. Boost actually in a little bit of danger.
Shine, we talked about that confidence and how it can play a part. The little shimmy right there after the low forward crack kick. Oh. And look at him, forcing Boost to fight a lot closer up than he's comfortable with.
Playing real close. Look at him.
Playing real close.
Down forward roundhouse. Does get the back. Sorry, does get the throw. Oh, I was gonna say I pressed the button too, but no punish surprisingly from Shine.
Still with the momentum in his favor, just backs up, using that walk speed to just keep the corner pressure, making Boost use a lot of his drive to force it, but the plus frame burn knuckle really puts him back in the middle of the screen. I was waiting for it. He's definitely gonna spend it because he needs to take that momentum back, and it's not even the kill.
Not the kill, not the burnout, even if it's critical, but one fireball away perhaps.
No projectiles.
Oh, what was that?
No.
He wasn't even near him. The drive reversal, fighting ghosts.
I'm not sure what that was. Maybe just
it was
a
the
minute.
drive reversal, baby.
Oh,
That's
man.
rough. Oh, man.
That
And
was
Shine.
Really early.
Swing and a miss. He actually shook his head off of that one. So far away, Steve.
Okay. Chun-Li. First off, props to my man Shine running classic Chun-Li. Everybody takes the easy way out. My man said, I'm going to do it with my hands. Oh, back throw?
Not the back throw. Totally fine. Boost coming on in. The slight hezzy into the crouching medium punch. His timing has been so well thought out against some of these top players.
Boost stepping on the gas.
Trying to put Boost to asses. I'm telling you, man, he does not let go on offense.
He's always in this position where he can contest. He's got two of them. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Okay, spin it. You gotta spin
You have
that.
to.
Yeah, you gotta spin that. Not gonna get the kill. Gonna be a bit shy. But this right here is gonna be a bit. Oh, but he's in burnout. Legs. Watch for the Buster Wolf.
No way! It's gonna be a lot of chip. He gets out of there.
The jump. Shine with the read. Adjusts himself in the seats. Gets closer to the pixels.
Yo, just a kid. You know how much is on the line already. Bruce.
My man said, hold on, time out.
Immediately going to the bench.
You know, I watch Shine stream quite a bit. I be lurking.
Big Sam,
right?
yeah.
Right? And I love that, like, he's taken to switching to other characters when the matchup doesn't fit. And how he is so used to now switching and playing it actively. I already knew once I saw the Chun-Li pick that this ground game was going to completely change on the side of Terry because it's going to be a lot harder for him to contest.
Oh, that is a hefty jump in. The damage to Boost.
Okay. Look at him attacking the drive bar.
Damn, son. My man is flexible with the round. Same with Chun-Li. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
These animations are nuts.
She says, like, yo, hands off. Wait a minute. Okay. Probably not going to spin anything here. Going to look for the mix. Empty jump throw. Okay. Another one.
Give me another one. One more will be fine.
Overhead. No helmet. And then
No
should be. That last one, that's the doozy.
Word. Just a reversal. Wasn't a safe jump.
Burnout.
Shine's in trouble, dude. He's just about to build a bar for himself, but he's taking so much chip already. Boost has got to be weary, though. Can't you? Is there a space to trade at all? Uh-oh. You cannot rebuttal with the level 1 at that moment. Boost shaking his head. He went for the OD uppercut to get past the level 1. That was sick.
Super smart, bro. One of the only options you have in that scenario. And the burnout should tell you even more. He was looking for that for the longest time, but he finds it. Low forward confirm. Rising tackle. No, quick burn.
Oh, jump in again.
The jump ins have actually turned this complete thing around. You need to be careful with the fireballs, and a little hesitation there means he's not going to get the punish. Boost still in control in the corner.
Brother, he was waiting for that jump in years ago.
And on top of that, he jumped out successfully a few times from that corner. Shine. So Boost switching up the option to actually deal with it. Okay. We saw him last time. He actually baited out something with that. Quick burn, yeah.
You already know into the rest of the sequence.
That was so smart. He did. Was that OD quick burn?
That was OD quick burn into level 2. That's right.
That was really smart. And adjusting the route to make sure he got that combo as well. Because we saw it last time where he actually could have went to a power charge in the corner, closed out with Geyser. Did not do that. Almost cost him the game. But I like this. Switching up the route.
Yeah, just making sure. Like, if you have lethal, you have that route for lethal, just go to it as quick as possible, right? Bruce making the right calculations off of that, too. Would have been so much damage. I think he had an extra bar to him, perhaps, but either way.
Yeah. Okay. Fishing with the low forward. Bruce not giving it to him, though. But when you put yourself in, nice conversion.
Dude, I love that space and 2 from Shine, being able to snipe out that jump. And again, Boost is really taking to that option a bunch to get around Chun-Li's fireballs.
You got to be careful contesting at that range, though, because Terry's crouching medium kick. Okay. You see him just gearing up for it, trying to close it. I'm telling you right now, Shine's getting to this range where low forward is the only thing there, and it's starting to work out. But he's going to get 2 bars.
Oh, get off of it. Pineapple as well.
Oh, we saw this last time. But he's got to wait for it. He's got to wait for it. Getting a little bit more time back. DI. And I like that. Staggered the pressure. That way, when he did get to this scenario, he could potentially get the kill. He does have 2 of them. If he empties,
oh my God!
Yo, this dude Boost.
He got the level 3 at the last instance.
My man's watching the bar.
This guy is sick, man. Well calculated. The very last instance, the rising tackle to go into the level 3. Right in the caboose. I'm telling you, man, he's doing an excellent job of finding these really lethal moments.
I think he needs to, and Shine is constantly going back to this range. Boost definitely playing back just a little bit further.
Damn, it just makes sense. C8 plus Boost right in the caboose? That's crazy. I didn't even think about it till now.
Damn, that was bars.
That's
Thanks
wild.
for breaking it down for me. I'm usually good at it. You caught it. Oh my God, the OD burn.
I didn't mean to mansplain it to you, Steve.
No, it's cool, bro. We sitting on the side of the court. Talk to me. I'm listening. The throw.
Woo!
Okay. Needs to be careful. The throws. The throws are starting to stack up right now. Got the counter hit, but not close enough to make something out of it.
Oh no. He tried to do a drive impact right after?
He knew he would have got the burnout and he would have got the stun in the corner, but now he's got to do it the old-fashioned way. What a jab.
The fact that he went for a double crack kick.
And the fact that Shine recognized it to interrupt. Okay.
Back in the game for Shine.
And look at him just walking up, encroaching on that space. Gets the counter hit. No meter needed. He's going to hold all 3 bars going into this final round. Final round in this first player match between Shine and Boost. Who's going to take it? Plenty of meter on both sides. Boost just a bit shy of the level 3. The jump in not going to work on the fireball this time. The game's changing. They're rotating the options. Oh.
Adaptation on both sides. Real critical, especially in this final round. Shy trying to slowly walk it in against Boost. Full screen fireball to start off. In the back row now, Boost. Getting the support system from Kaba. You can hear it. What a stop to the drive rush. Off of that stand jab, Shine. Moving on in. Hoyoku-san, you want that corner carry.
Okay, gets the 1 hit. Weak. I like that light punch rising tackle. No. Oh my God, he's got so much meter. Oh no. What a drop on the side of Shine. And that actually cost him and his team that first player match. You can see Mena giving a quick look at Shine, thinking it over hardcore right now. He knows that could have been in the bag. Oh man. But look, obviously we know Shine needs this for the confidence. But luckily enough, he was the first player to go up there.
Oh my God.
That just means he puts a little more weight on his team. That's why they're there. They're gonna lift you up. Lift you up.
It's wild. I know they're facing off against each other. I know they're enemies on the battlefield, but everybody on the bench from both sides, like after the initial pop-off, it went quiet.
Yeah.
And you didn't even see like the big, oh my God, cameraman. You guys are
Cameraman, come on now.
What are you doing?
Come on now. Come on now.
Oh.
And then you're going down. Don't go down on the angle. Don't do that.
Above the waist,
there you go. There you go. Just
There you
slightly.
go.
There we go.
Yes.
Think about the emotions here. There we go.
Oh my God.
And this was so good.
It was such a good set.
Oh my
dude.
gosh.
And the 1 drop for the 10 show, man.
Yeah, bro.
I can't believe it. I'm still so like awestruck.
I mean, we all went quiet. Not only them, we went quiet, bro. That's what's really happening. Oh man.
I can't even like concentrate on the replay. I know it's our job, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, dude.
Man, you've seen the adaptation coming in from Shine, right? He's had some critical moments, but at the same time, he's had that drop twice over against Boost, right? Leaving enough space for the rising tackle to kick in. He made that mistake twice in that set.
but look at how well he was playing, bro. Right here, that was just such a great read by Boost, but Shine was playing so well. Checking the burnout loop, just making sure he was contesting the ground game of Terry every time, and oh my gosh. Oh,
that's not what he wanted at all, bro. And Boost, he's trying to talk him out of it too.
Yeah.
He's trying to like empathize a little bit, but you can't. You gotta give him his space, brother. And then immediately, like the bench was like, "No, come over here, bro. Like, don't even try to talk to him." Man, that took the wind out of our sails. It's a big W for the Bandits camp, and like again, everybody can really empathize with like Shine. It's like, yo, he has to get his big W, and even like the Bandits camp, they're like, it sucks, but that's just the nature of competition. Like, we'll take the W. Obviously, it feels bad, but.
It sucks for them, not for our team. That's how it goes.
It feels bad, but it's even worse for them, right?
Yeah.
But we got to move on. That's just how it goes. There's no crying in Street Fighter. Round 2, it's Kaba stepping up to the plate. But will we see the lore match? Will we see the Battle of the Guiles?
I mean, look, the Battle of the Guiles might be a thing of the past only because we know NuckleDu has been leaning. He's been leaning on the Mai more than anything. And he's a player that I feel like he really kind of lives in that, hey, I'm going to maximize this character for all scenarios. And I think that's the strongest NuckleDu we always get. And the Mai is going to come out on the side of Rebellion. And now, Bandit sending up Kaba with the Guile. This is going to be interesting. Now, obviously, when it comes to the matchup, you know Kaba's got the experience versus Mai, but also we know NuckleDu knows about Guile. So
no doubt, right? And there was a lot of tension going into this season. Oh, okay, let me rephrase. Actually, there was a lot of tension in the previous season and their last interaction. Right, we had that standoff between like NuckleDu, Mena, Kaba. There were definitely some words exchanged on the stage itself, and we saw like the pop-up, the considerable pop-off. Mena even took off his jersey and threw it towards NuckleDu, and NuckleDu was like, I'm not having that disrespect, right? And then it came through afterwards. It's like, yo, Battle of the Guiles, best Guile, etc. But these guys are two grown men now. See the fist bump, you see the competitive integrity, and also NuckleDu maturing and moving on with that Mai, right? And Kaba not even trying to bring that up. He's just looking for even more competition to their side of play. So with that in mind, the energy, although it came out a little hostile in the previous season, they've harnessed it, they've matured off of it, and now we are guaranteed some maximum potency when it comes to the competitive edge.
Saw the hand warmers go down. That means gameplay is about to go up. And look at Mena like, yeah, bro, meditate. Think about it. Think about it. Take a second. Take a breather. Tell you, man, wake up. 5 minutes of meditation, bro. Get your day started, bro. Meditate, stretch, go about your day, bro.
I can't even think straight in the morning. Are you kidding me? You're asking me for 5 minutes? I can't even count to 10.
Here we go. Best of 3, round 2 here. Wow, instant check.
Off of the counter hit too. Wasn't able to convert. Oh, you saw the startup of OD fans, by the way.
And you saw that last second button to get over the boom hitbox by NuckleDu too. So once again, you're seeing that knowledge come to the surface instant.
Oh, I wonder if he could have gotten a low fold.
No, dash just one too many times.
Hey, you're looking for the charge, right?
And you can see
Kaba, he's willing to lose that charge. And NuckleDu actually tried to go for a jump. Kaba wasn't even within that range to even like try to throw a sonic boom. I'm so sorry.
No. Go ahead. I was just gonna say the thing is about Kaba. I think is one of his greatest strengths as a Guile player is like his utility of the normals.
Ooh.
Like he's so good at placing normals where you think you're safe. Oh, well, that normal throw is not where you're safe. Except for that time.
To be fair, that was a throw. That's fair. But no, I agree with you. I mean, like NuckleDu like taking that signal to like jump in if Guile's not maintaining his charge for flash kick. I can't believe he's stuck in that DI, by the way. You might actually be dead.
No, he's dead.
Double Ryu engine, crank it up. Level 1, more than enough damage.
Oh, that shot was cool. Just her engulfed in fire.
Yeah. Nice work, Capcom.
Right? Animations are ridiculous, by the way.
Music. Definitely a fan.
Anyways, he got the throwback sound too. They play a lot of homages to like the old themes from like their other games too. It's so cool. Wow, gets clipped.
Jesus.
Look at this offense from NuckleDu.
Put Kaba on the ropes a bunch. Right now he's forced to throw some of these ODs to reset the timing, but he can't go into any sort of conversion. That was a very deep dive bomb. Kaba not able to really get a punish. Damn, speaking of punish, a sweet chin music.
And on top of that, you can see Knuckle Duo completely aware where this corner is, and he's been playing amazing.
Uppercut.
At keeping Kaba at bay. Like I said before, you know he knows how to fight this matchup. Forward throw. We saw him sneak in the DI last time, but he's got 3 of them. He's ready. He's got 3 of them.
Help me. Kaba solid burnout. The perfect parry. Knuckle Duo well prepared for when some of these normals come out. His Guile expertise coming in as a big counter against Kaba. That was slick, by the way. He saw that bad boy gearing up. He's like, I've seen these boosts before.
And I like that they don't even waste time. They don't even try to talk on the headsets. They just walk over to the bench.
Knuckle Dude trying to take off the headset. I don't think it matters if he doesn't speak Spanish.
I think he knows a little bit of Spanish. I think he does, actually.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
Talking it out. The brothers, I like to say, bro. These guys have been through tournament after tournament, team tournament after team tournament, SFL. These guys got a lot of history. Shows through in how well they play, how well they can coach each other.
The Bandits hermanos, man.
Damn, the band of brothers.
Going back into it. Knuckle 2 up a game against Kaba. This is first to 2, by the way. Best of 3.
Shine is over there writing a book, and like he's writing a piece in his diary right now. He's like, I can't believe I messed that up again. I need to get the W. It's all right, Shine. This is a team format, bro.
I don't even want to look in that direction, man. It's heartbreaking. It's heartbreaking. Here we go. To the next game, Knuckle 2 already trying to enforce his will with that offensive pressure. Kaba trying to keep within pace. Stand that roundhouse, just clipping the startup with the Sonic Boom.
But let's talk about the precedent this was set. If Dude was able to get this W, right, this will be very strong, but also puts a lot of weight on whoever's waiting behind him.
Punish counter. Was it ready for it to actually hit the recovery? Uh-oh.
No anti-air, but still finds the counter hit.
That was mad early, possibly to snipe out the crouching heavy punch from Guile. I would imagine he was anticipating that. Oh, sick!
I like that crossover.
Oh, even better!
Maybe he did the Fierce and it moved him a little bit forward, or the Roundhouse version and it moved him a little bit forward, so he got the cross-up hit, and now Knuckle Dude is running away with it. Hold all these fans.
Oh, no.
Yo, that was so cheap. The overhead and then the last fan? Come on.
That's messed up. Guile's never been to the circus before. He can't joke.
Right? He don't even believe in the circus, bro. He's wearing bootcut jeans, man.
What the jeans got to do with
it? Okay, wake up. It's the jab.
That's pretty good, bro.
Oh. Sobot. And just neutral jump to try to get a reaction out of Dude. Dude just holding his ground. My man still look like he's playing Guile. Oh no.
Hella damage incoming. In fact, he's deader than dead too. Let me get that Killer Bee Sting into the level 3. Knuckle Dude immediately out of the chair, by the way. Getting the 2 big dubs over Kaba. Talk to me, Steve.
And this is literally what I was talking about at the beginning. And Rob touched on it too. This is probably Dude's best season starting.
It might be free. It might be free.
Bro, he lost the game. Has he? I think he's only lost 1 set. Am I mistaken?
I could get into that as you progress with your point.
Because once again, and I'm saying all this to say is that like this is good for the team. I mean, we've seen him on that Gale team with Dual Kevin. And we've seen Rob TV, you know what I'm saying? That washed up guy who only does hosting stuff now. No, I'm just kidding.
I don't know about washed up. He'll still beat my ass, but damn,
no,
son.
Same. I actually, I don't even know you. I've been watching this video. Anyways, no, I say all that to say, I'm only kidding, Rob. I say all that to say is that Knuckle Dude is looking in rare form right now.
He really is.
He is looking so good, man.
We did get the confirmation he has not dropped a single set. He has been on fire, whether it's in the preliminary match, whether it's in the secondary, or even the anchor position. He's proved his worth in all fronts as the #1 dog for Shopify Rebellion. He's getting so many points for his team, and they were coming into us at around like 3rd place, if I'm not mistaken. And yeah, dude, after that happened, the immediate jump off the seat into congratulating, or at least getting the big congratulations from his teammates. That's actually insane. He's got a 100% win record right now.
And look, contention across the board. 10 points for Bandits to start it off. 10 points for Shopify Rebellion in round 2. We head to round 3. 20 points on the line.
Brother.
No EX. This is nothing but a best of 5.
We get another lore match. Bandits has to send up Mena. who's going to contest against him from the Shopify Rebellion squad. You already know. There's no way you don't know. There's no way you don't know.
That Kevon? Oh, man.
Mena RD has had Kevin's number for a plethora of different CPT events, but not with Blanca. It's been with Zangief.
So you're saying...
Well, he has used Blanca before. I'm just saying, like, it started off from that Zangief run over at Cream City last year.
So you're saying Dual Kevin's got a chance, is what you're saying.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
You're telling me there's a chance.
There's always a chance in the realm of Street Fighter League, man. And that's the biggest thing we're looking forward to, right? This is a heavily lore-studded match between Dual Kevin and Mena RD with their long-standing history and facing off against each other at high stakes.
I mean, look, Dual Kevin is one of these guys who, like, you can't let him get rounds. You can't let him get games. He just gets boosted by it. He gets more powerful the more games he wins. And he's in vibe mode. Oh, yeah, bro. They both up there like, all right, what's about to happen? Mena RD, Dual Kevin, the last match between Shopify Rebellion and the Bandits. The band back together here at SFL. Shopify Rebellion looking to make a big upset, I personally feel like, going here, especially when we've seen how Bandits has been playing. Kaba going down. There is no extra game. There's only this game.
And Dual Kevin's coming in from a fresh W. He fell a little bit short right out the gate. We were talking about him in the pregame interview about finally getting his first W. He got it today. We're looking to see if he can continue his streak. But against someone like Mena RD, there is a possibility, but the Bandits camp, again, coming in rather hot from their previous matchup against 2Game with their 40-ball win.
All right, here we go. Best of 5, first to 3. Dual Kevin versus Mena RD.
What an interruption already. Dual Kevin putting the practice of studying the tapes to work.
Good series here. Half-Life already gone. Teases him with the jab, goes with the throw. Mena on the ropes. So, burnout.
Oh, but he mistimed his fierce.
The assist from Kaba coming in strong. Okay, he's in burnout. And he's getting so much more back the more he blocks. Gets the punish, you gotta kill him. You better kill him. You do not want to make an extra round last longer than it has to versus Mena.
Can you believe this is the last set of the day?
That's crazy. This day flew by, dude.
Dual Kevin versus Mena RD also. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Capcom Cup qualifier matches right here.
Damn, stealing turns after the back medium kick. Kevin still trying to stand his ground within this space, right? Mena RD a little bit dry, right? He can't convert any of these straight hits into drive rush cancel. It will put him into burnout. He will get the sweep against Dual Kevin. And the call out against the OD Mixer. This is going to be heavy. Mena RD building back all that gauge. Now, Lil Fella coming through.
Okay.
OD. Drive reversal.
And he keeps his down back because he knows he's in trouble, but this puts you right in DI territory.
Yeah, I think Mena RD knows Dual Kevin's not going to be willing to spend that bar. It was only a matter of time for that DI to come out. A rebuttal and a perfect one at that.
Damn.
Real sharp from Mena.
Okay.
He's trying to really push that plushie, huh?
Bro, gotta sell, bro. My man's taking care of the economy of Brazil right now.
I like that.
Oh, okay. Another one. Every time he gets a throw, Kaba collapse.
He really does, man. Yeah, we know. He even yelled it out. Beast! Uh-oh! Punish!
Wow. Oh, this scenario is not good. This could be a round-ending exchange.
That's so sick. Little fella, it is a hard knockdown after. Oh.
Back throw. You got 2. You got 3, actually. Time to guess.
Shoot the J. Shoot it.
Okay. Okay. Still got a lot of work to do. Still got a lot of gaming to do, as my boy Sajan would say. He got the counter hit, and it still is not going to do it.
Sequence though, what's the mix? Safe jump on the way in, forward throw, dash up on in there with the drive rush. He gets the big shitty. Dual Kevin coming out swinging with the first game against Mena.
Look at just the kid in the back.
Clutch, he says. Clutch.
The win's always on my side.
Yeah, man, you got a backpack that generates it, dude.
Right? Come on, dude. Okay, okay. You see Mena thinking about it. Remember, best of 5.
The facial expressions get me every time, bro. Ooh, give me that whiff punish. That's a dual Kevin staple, by the way, with a standing medium kick. Men RD within the right ranges and timing to catch that. But OD spinning mixer. Dual Kevin's like, that was cute. That was cool. You got me once. But I'm still going to hit you with this medium, though.
And I got the counter hit on top of it. Closes the distance. Perfect. Back throw. Okay, okay. Wants the momentum. Ooh, second time he's gotten him. Okay, take him to the toy shop. You only get one.
Oh, my.
Too fast block stun. And now... little misjudging there, and he stopped it short to clip him with the HP spinning mixer. Finds the hit. One more throw. One more interaction.
Could be a throw even.
You need two of them.
Looks like double two on deck for Dual Kevin. Can
Burn
withstand
out.
the beast.
No
way.
No.
I get it. Understandable. If Men RD had gone for like a back medium kick or any sort of meaty, it would have been kind of like dangerous to even take even more chip. But if the SRK had landed, it would have killed. So totally understandable. Oh! Swipe.
Stay
to the
back.
left. Oh God! Balls from the right. Crisscross
Yo.
throw. I'm telling you, man. Cha-cha, real smooth, Mena.
What a whiff. Punished by Mena RD. Tries to jump out. He's got him on the ropes. Oh,
damn!
Big jump in with the roundhouse. He gets out of the corner. That was big damage, by the way.
That was huge.
Okay.
Lightning Beast yet again. It's like been one upon average, dude. What a delay into the walk back into the low medium kick.
Catches him low. Gets the throw. One more. Conceal it.
Oh! And he
That was
knew it.
intentional. That was 100% intentional. That was 100% intentional by Min RD.
He came in with malicious intent. My man said, I'm going to whip this bad boy in front of you. Let's see how you
100%
react."
he was like, watch this.
Whatever Kappa said, I agree. It's facts.
Yo, fire.
Actually.
He said, let's go, Vamos. Let's go.
Vamos. Fuego.
Oh, okay.
Toro.
Mena switching up his approach now. Staying a lot more consistent on his ground game. Playing back in the earliest. Okay.
Okay. There was a slight delay on that light after the sending light kick. Doing that jab.
Okay.
Oh, real dangerous territory. I feel like trying to whiff a normal in front of Men RD like that. Dual Kevin is looking for a reaction. He's doing it with some sort of intention to get something with a longer recovery and get that whiff punish. But we do get the counter hit now. Oh, trying to do it again. Oh, give me that.
Drive rush to make sure you get it all. The punish counter knockdown in the corner. Trade. He was almost close enough to get that exchange.
He caught the standing medium punch. It's enhanced.
Not gonna spin it just yet.
Oh, damn, son. Even if he doesn't get the one frame blink to bring him back down for the extension, it's still going to be a tough scenario for Blanca on defense. Oh, punish counter. Give me that.
That was a crouch jab with punish? That's how close he was?
Nasty.
What? I'm not sure if that was intentional or not. Okay.
He still gets some mileage out of it.
Still makes it do something. And he still got this corner positioning too.
Counter hit.
Oof.
Jesus.
Oof.
Oh my God. Why is it so active? The defense from Kevin. Oh, that
not
was without
good
point.
enough. Should be dead.
Double one, you know it. Mena RD. That was only round 2, by the way.
Bruh. Game 3, round 2. 1 round apiece. Best of 5, still underway right now. Last match of the day. Ooh. Set up
Great
the
Desert Storm.
pushes him out. There you go. Make sure he has to block some of it. And that way you keep your pressure. Well played. But the defense is unstoppable. Last second OD spinning mixer though. That was meaty as hell.
And he still get these confirms off of the low medium kick. Dual Kevin's been caught walking back so many times thus far.
Oh,
3 turns?
Because he knows he's looking for the throw. Because he knows he's looking for that throw. Walk up with the back medium just to get a reaction.
He caught Dual Kevin trying to move.
Okay, he's not dead, but this setup, these next 2 setups could be curtains.
Bro, I like that frame kill. That was kind of sick. Punish counter!
Oh, it's getting squirrely. Sets up the level 2. Everybody in the basement. Okay, kick it over there. Okay, drive reversal. I'll take that all day. Sets us back to neutral. No bar on either side, but what an interrupt by Mena. And now he's got that corner positioning. Oh, I thought he was about to do something with it. The throw not dead yet. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. 2-1 on the side of Bandits right now. Mena takes the lead.
An excellent defense, too, expecting the Arabian Sky High, the instant air overhead, essentially, from Kevin. And also, not even just that, not letting him out for free. The jump back medium kick to the turret, and then getting that throw, all well played. That was so well planned out. And of all the options you could consider coming in from Kevin, he's been throwing out OD spinning mixer a lot.
He has.
How is he ready for that?
And
he was blocking either way, right? So.
And he went to that OD spinning mixer, 2 or 3 times already. And Mena has been ready almost every time outside of the jump out. You can see him fishing with that crouch strong. And he's getting into that range, and it's making Dual Kevin whip a lot more buttons. And Mena's taking advantage of it.
Punish counter. We're gonna set up for little fella as well. Oh, he's gonna go again. Lightning, help me out! He has to hold it. That's excellent defense, though. But he's been getting so many whiff punishes. Mena RD, unstoppable when it comes to whipping some of these corners.
And you can see the slow shift of this game going back in favor of Mena RD and the Bandits. But wait a minute. Big wake-up situation from Dual Kevin. Stays on the same side. Mena holds up and tries to get out of the corner with the hop through.
Lightning Beast engaged. A big momentous swing. You get to get a lot of your drive gauge back. Activate little fella. In fact, you're going to use your drive gauge to help get those batteries in.
Speaking of using the drive gauge, drive reversal goes straight into the level 2. Burnout on both sides. Mena fights back to keep the corner.
Right.
Lots of chip. Jumps out.
I can't believe he actually got that jump out.
I mean, Mena's still going to get the drive gauge back faster, though.
No, it's going to be Dual Kevin instead.
Oh, excuse me.
Goes back to green.
Oh, another throw.
Bombs, Hella Plus. Waiting for a reaction from Dual Kevin. Mena RD pumping the brakes a little bit. He got Sky High, yes sir. Oh, down below!
You got it. No! And that's gonna do it. Mena RD and the Bandits sneaks one by Dual Kevin. And man, that's how you know nerves are at the high, because stuff like that tends to happen when chips are on the line. But Mena RD, ever the clutcher, holds it together for Team Bandits. They get another 30 points, increasing the strength and the lead over the other teams. Well played on both sides. And man, we've seen two drops on the side of Shopify Rebellion that has severely affected the outcome of a game, and it cost them that set. That is crazy. Let's take a look back.
Oh my goodness, dude. 160 points for the side of Bandits, by the way. A Shopify Rebellion sitting at 80 off of a drop, son. 2 drops, one from Shine and one from Dual Kevin.
Yeah, man.
In those critical of moments.
Look, and Shine's still over there just recovering from his game, dude.
I don't want to talk about that, brother.
Oh man, I'm telling you that was intentional. I'm definitely gonna ask him about that, because I'm almost 1,000% sure that was intentional, just to get a reaction out of him. Arabian Sky High, he was ready for the jump out, and man, I did not think that throw was gonna kill. I'm gonna be real.
It's wild, man. The composure too, and also ready for those significant drops to get big damage. Mena RD with the full composure. He's been catching Dual Kevin a bunch, catching his movement, whether it's like moments where he wants to try to walk forward or get prepared for a jump, or even walking backwards. How many confirms did Mena RD get off a low medium kick? A ton.
Crouching medium punch. He was so close on the shimmy. He did crouch jab as a whiff punish, got the counter.
Ain't that sick?
Dude, that's how you know his spacing is crazy. And look at how this started off, right? Bandits with that first 10 that came by way of Shine dropping, and then the rebuttal for Knuckle Dude, only for Dual Kevin to have the same instance. Oh man, that's gotta suck.
It could have been such a different story going into the final game as well. I think Dual Kevin had lethal if he had finished his combo. I'd have to double check that replay later on tonight, but there was an opportunity for lethal. There was an opportunity for an extended set.
Man, oh, dude, look, I don't know how familiar you guys are with the tournament setting for fighting games. It's one thing you lose on your own, but to have a team behind you, knowing, I'm just saying, I'm just trying to put it into context so you guys know my man ain't just back there soaking for no reason. But with that being said, something to think about. I'm going to send it out to the aging demon himself. Rob TV is on the stage with the winner.
The aging demon?
That's the name of his show.
Okay, Street Fighter League, let me hear some love for Team Bandits. Steve, I heard you call me the aging demon, by the way. I'm going to talk to you about that backstage. But, Mena RD, before this match even started, I saw Boost turn to you before the first match. And he's like, something like this, and you did some type of breathing technique situation. What was that about?
Hey, we can't give away all the tricks, but Bandits is working.
Okay.
Bandits is working. We've been working a lot. We went to Japan, and we have been able to play a lot, obviously, but we have created, as I said before, our own culture, and we have our own routine. So you're going to see a lot of weird things, but they work.
It seems like this season, I mean, and it's crazy to say this because we've literally seen you guys become world champions before. I feel like this is the best your team has looked, though, just as a cohesive unit. How different is this team versus that world championship team in the past?
Honestly, that world championship team, we were still finding, our identity. Like the last year we were with Nasser, and then that first year of Street Fighter 6, we were creating, that discipline and doing everything as we knew. But it was the first time, and now we already have the experience. We basically have all the core, and we just needed to get Boost up to date. So it's just the experience that we have, and we already know how this works.
Last question. Does it get easier for you during the set? I mean, earlier on, I feel like, you and Kev were having a pretty good match. And as the time went on, it looked like more and more dominant. I know you had a drop at the end, but are you just downloading your opponents and it's getting easier? Like by the end, do you just know it's GG's already?
Nah, it's not. It's not pure download. I have a lot of respect for my opponents, especially Kevin. He's been one of the most, one of the players that have been able to beat me the most. So I have a lot of respect for him. It's just, I don't know if it was a team technique or what happened, but him going back to character select screen, even when he won, it gave me confidence. I was like, oh, he's not feeling comfortable right now. He's trying to gather himself, and it gave me a lot of confidence. So I don't know, maybe he wasn't. Maybe it was just a Shopify thing, but I grabbed that and I found the confidence because I thought he was, uncomfortable.
It's like somebody looking away in the face-off at the weigh-in or something like that.
Exactly.
Okay, Street Fighter League, one more time, please, for Team Bandits. Amazing performance. Absolute phenomenal, top to bottom for the whole team. And, of course, the Capcom Cup champ, Mena RD, gets it done. We have more Street Fighter League action for you right after this break.
Poison's on the menu. No mercy for you. Ready? Then show me.
All right, let's get it. Game over, yo. too easy. Beast mode, baby.
Sure thing. Let's dance. You know what they say. If you rock the boat, prepare to get washed. Let's play.
Make way for the ninja star! Domo arigato! From Lord, behold! Watch you know, as I command this stage. I'll make you proud. When poison prevails, it's a wonderful feeling. I have you. Another mission awaits. Do you plan to fight it for? Target acquired. I'll show you the power of my company. Now you understand. Don't underestimate me. Are you ready yet? It's go time!
Good night. One of a kind.
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death.
Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life. You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
The Living Mountain, Yamatsukami.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Welcome back to day 3 of Street Fighter League. And oh my goodness, what a day it has been. Somehow, some way, we keep on turning up. My dog, Tasty Steve and Vicious. Steve, it's good to have you here, by the way.
Yo, likewise, man. I've been missing it, but I've been watching. Y'all been holding it down, man. You know I'm a fan either if I'm watching or I'm talking. So good work, y'all. Y'all know what it is.
Hey, man, the tradition that I like to go with here, instead of starting with the first match, yes, that last match, man.
I knew it. Talk to me, Rob. I mean, like you had like a lot of words to talk to in regards to like the Bandits camp, but I know you were feeling some type of way watching Shopify Rebellion.
Oh yeah, I mean, Shine and all those guys are my
They're your dudes.
Close
They're
friends.
Team Gale.
Yeah, exactly. That's my buddies and everything. So, what I want people to recognize there when you see how down Shine was feeling right there on that camera is just how much work these guys put into this, right?
I agree.
You know, you've seen this same type of thing, and when you watch sports or the highest level, championship level, this is the same thing, I guarantee you. And, that just goes to show, in order to be great, you have to risk putting your heart on the line.
Yep. I agree with you. And it's like one thing to feel that type of way during that moment. There has to be another way to kind of combat that as a professional, to be like, you know what? We can't dwell on the past anymore. My record may be a little bit shoddy at the moment. I still have to focus in on the now and the present and what's coming up in the future for some of these battles. I hope Shine can pick himself up. I know how he is as a person, but I have like the utmost faith that he can provide some pretty decent feedback for his team and also like significant points, right?
Yeah.
The switch up into Chun-Li, although it was an error, he proved to be quite competent having both Kimberly and Chun-Li under the belt. So I'm looking forward to the potential of Shine going forward with both of these characters.
And I said the same thing. When he came up, I was like, yo, what character is he going to pick? And he went to the Chun-Li. That says a lot about how far Shine has evolved and still being ready to compete. Once again, it was just that game was basically his.
Right there.
It was his.
It was his game. Same thing goes for Dual Kevin. Both of them. Those are two games. But I will say, once again, the contention from Shopify Rebellion is still there. They still got 10 points on the board. Do still having the season of his career when it comes to SFL. I mean, what more can you ask for outside of the W, you know?
You not to call me the Agent Demon.
That's your show, ain't it? Ain't that your thing?
I changed the
Oh,
name,
shit,
damn
but
it.
that was a good name, though. Why'd you change it?
Because people was calling me old. That's why I changed it.
Aren't you like, aren't you over 30?
Yeah,
we old, baby. You'll be there in a
Okay,
second.
okay. Anyway, let's actually go to our
He still got hair. I don't know why he's complaining.
our first match of the day, which was Red Rooster versus Shopify Rebellion. So Knuckle Dude again right there with the Crime. Look, what's interesting with this for me is Crime, as good as he's played, he played up against 2 Capcom Cup champions. And we know the narratives has been these kids coming up, taking over. But 3-0, Minna beat Lil Crime, respectfully. All I always call the kids Lil, no disrespect.
Okay.
And then Agent Demon. And then
You can't go. Hey, you can talk to me, man. It's fine.
all right, cool.
What?
And then now in this one, Knuckle Dude 3-0 over Crime. Dude,
Unprecedented.
Dude, Knuckle Dude is looking just. I think Shopify has a chance to win a championship right now, even though Bandits is in the best spot overall. But that first match, Kev getting his first debut as
Huge.
well, I think that's huge on the side of Shopify Rebellion.
No doubt, right? We talk about the confidence game. We started off prefacing with like Shine's current mood and current perspective, but like same goes for Dual Kevin. He was coming in a little bit rough around the edges, but he had a very confident pregame interview with you. He's like, you know what? I still got a lot of potential in myself. I know for sure that we can do some damage. Even Rinch harped on it. It's like, actually, no, you and Rinch talked about it. It's like if the Shopify Rebellion team is doing this well right now in the placings, imagine when Dual Kevin gets started.
I mean, if we look at, and we've all seen this from seasons past, where every team doesn't start on fire. Sometimes that second half of the season is when the teams really come together. And like y'all said, the teams are already really tight right now. So who knows what happens in the second leg? It just so happens, man, today, man, it's a lot of gaming, and it ain't easy. Like you said, he went up against Capcom Cup champions, and dude was still that's why I'm glad you brought that up. If once you see, there's a lot of great young talent here. But once you see them go up against the big vets, the Minnas, the Dudes, and all these names, it becomes very evident like that there is still some space for both of these guys to grow, both of the players to grow. And Crime still has another half of the season to play, even though he didn't get all the dubs he wanted this time around.
I love that analysis, and it made me just think of this too. I think some of these matches in tournament might have been closer or something like that in a regular tournament, or maybe it could have a different outcome. Street Fighter League is a different beast, and I don't care what stage you've been on, whatever big, huge stages you've been on. The players, multiple players have reiterated that this is the hardest tournament to play in. It has the highest pressure because of the team format. Speaking of teams, Team Bandits, 40-0.
I had no idea what we were going to call that, dude.
Over 2 game. After, and this is fresh off of them 40-0 and everybody.
Yep. Right. They were the number 1 dogs, right? They were coming in at 100 points, pretty much like breaking records in regards to Street Fighter League and getting all of these points immediately. As the rookie team. As the rookie team. These guys were coming in swinging, but we did not expect the big 40 bomb against them from the Bandits camp. These guys were swinging.
It's not, look, no matter who you are, and we talked about like the gaps in the play, you looking at a team, and we and Jeremy was talking about this. This team is composed of people that Minna was like, oh, that dude, we need him. Oh, that the coach, Chris T, we need him. Oh, Boost, let's get him
Automatic.
too. I got my brother, run it. That is a team that you can't sneeze at no matter what. You might get one, but the chances of getting the other 2 still almost impossible to call.
What I love about Team Bandits, guys, I'm telling you, I know they won a world championship. This team is better than their world championship team. I'm not saying what will happen, but I'm not only speaking on skill. I'm talking about composition. In sports, I'm trying to talk about how somebody has like learned how to win. They have something going on that is replicable. I notice when I'm doing these winners interviews and even some behind the scenes stuff. Of course, I wouldn't release anything, but as far as the actual winners interviews, they're doing things consciously. Even outside the game, that is getting them into, I would say, like flow state or something like that. But we ain't gonna get them too much. Okay.
I was gonna say, you got the tricks. You're about to reveal all of them,
Our
man.
next match, you right. KSG versus FlyQuest. Now, FlyQuest takes this 30-10. I am so surprised at what's going on with KSG this season.
I couldn't agree more. Like one of the biggest things that I was looking forward to was seeing like what the competitive caliber was for VX Bao. Primarily, we've seen him show off his competency with Ed over in Chengdu. We've seen the Bison as well. The Mai was a little bit unexpected to kind of start things off in general, but I am kind of shocked seeing Zhen being the only one to carry a lot of these points for KSG, right? He came out swinging from day 2, starting things off, and then he was the middleman for this one, for this particular day. But it's really hard to kind of make that statement comparing them to the team they had to face off against, which is FlyQuest, right? Psycho coming off from an immediate big W against Blaz. He didn't mean to pop off on the young fella, but that's just how he plays the game. So it's cool to see like that momentum being carried for the FlyQuest team and the real big challenge being faced towards KSG. There was a lot of hype around this international squad. I think these guys are amazing on their individual selves in the CPT, but it's just hard to justify those individual talents into a squad game.
Steve, were you surprised about the what Psycho said in the interview after?
Bro, what was I talking about? Well, I literally was like, yo, you got kids out here? This, first off, congratulations to my guy Psycho. You know I'm a fan. But the fact was like, my man said, son, I said he had the kids in the crowd being like, am I a son? He's like, you're not that kind of
Brother,
son. You know what I'm saying?
It
He got
so
triplets already.
disrespectful.
He got
Dude,
triplets.
I'm literally like lobbing up this question in a wholesome. I'm thinking I'm about to get something wholesome back. He said, "Yeah, well, VX Bow my son too," and just set the mic down.
Oh, we were smoked. If there was audio live for us, we would have, you would have heard nothing.
I was like, what VX Bow do? 50 Cent, what did he say?
Like, what I got to do? What I got to do with it?
What are you saying mess with me for? Like,
man, imagine VX Bow in that gift right there. Okay, and the next match was a gift. Add a T onto it. Falcons versus Red Rooster. This is the best Red Rooster team that we have seen on Street Fighter League. I am so glad that it appears that Mono's focus, all love and respect to every team that's been on here. I loved all the players they've had here. But there's clearly less of a focus just on national pride. Which he's still focused on national pride, but best player available, and it's working out. And Mono got his first dub too.
Right, and that was the big question mark that we had. Ringe and I had talked about it. I thought it was rather smart for Mono to send up the rest of his team consistently and throw up kind of like, or taking that managerial or like coaching position for himself to help them get to those Ws. And I was rather worried when he came up to play. It was one of those things where I was like, is he going up there because he really, really wants to like get into the fray and just not be on the sideline for the entire season?
Want to feel carried.
Yeah, but it made a lot of sense post-interview when he talked about taking on that matchup. He's like, I had a lot of practice against this character, against Oil King. I had a lot of practice due to the help of Uriel Velorio, a huge Mexican staple, by the way. So it's cool to see like the moments where he's like, okay, if you guys aren't comfortable with this, let me get up in this matchup. I am confident in this match. I think I could do well in this matchup, and I love that going into it. It lets other people know that Mono is not completely off the bench, right?
Yeah.
He is still a competent threat.
Yeah, his first match of Street Fighter League so far, and he gets the dub. And this season, we don't have any squad where it's a free dub.
No, 100%, 100%. Every year, like, it's definitely got, like, consistently harder. But once again, and we've said this every year, this is the hardest Street Fighter League US has been. And it's because these teams are more composed and have, like, not only just single hitters, but people who have been here before and people who do good respectively in their own accord, whether it be CPT or just playing alone, and just having the knowledge to put on display and like talk to these players like Crime, like that. We're talking about Red Rooster. Crime translating to Mono so Mono can talk to Chris Wong. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Kind of and it's so cool to see that the teams understand this part. Mono is an alumni now. He's been here before. He knows what it takes to win. So him getting off the bench, putting down the clipboard and being like, all right, it's time for me to get in here. You know what I'm saying?
He threw the tie on the floor.
Yeah, right.
He ripped his jeans off. He's like, I came here to play. He got the basketball shorts on and everything.
Speaking of people coming to play, man, Team Bandits, Los Banditos, goes up against Shopify Rebellion in our last match of the day. The first match was, of course, Shine versus Boost.
I love how Boost was trying to talk him out of it a little bit.
You know what was? Oh, what happened?
He was like, so as soon as like the matchup had dropped, or at least the combo had dropped, and Boost got the W, he like took the headset off. He was saying a couple of words. He had his hand on his shoulder. And he was trying to like talk to him a little bit. Immediately afterwards, man, it was like, no, come here.
No.
It's not time.
That's their problem. That's their problem. Yeah. Come to us,
dude. That is. Like, for one, listen, brother. If I just drop the combo to lose,
don't touch me.
See,
don't touch me. Don't talk to me.
Do not talk to me, bro. We're not friends.
Do the little like handshake. Get on your way. Business is business.
That's it. You don't do that. He didn't even go. Like, I even will understand. Like, man, that's different than.
Hey, son.
And he was trying to talk to him.
Yeah.
Oh, he started talking?
He started talking a little bit.
But you know, Boost does that. We saw it last season when even when he lost, he just jumped up and went to. It's like, hey, what was?
Yeah, it's nothing malicious.
It's nothing
good intention. Well intentioned.
100% good intentions. Yeah.
The next match. This was interesting in itself. So Knuckle Dude versus Kaba, right? But the fact that NuckleDu did not go to the anchor position. We're seeing that a lot more this season, which just shows how strong these teams are. This reminds me of FlyQuest going up against 2Game, and Punk doesn't go into the anchor spot. You trust Cycle to go there. In this situation, you put Kev there. Well, I do think Kev might be the strongest player on the team.
I got a question for you. Do you think it was like more of like a lore-studded match because there's a history between like NuckleDu and Kaba, and I feel like with the character matchup itself, it's something NuckleDu would be strong in. So there's 2 points there.
That's what we were talking
about. And then
about,
looking into like dual Kevin versus Mena, there's a lot of history between them too throughout the CPT, right? I felt like there was both of those really into play, which caused that order to come about for the home squad.
Yeah, I think so. And Mena, even in the post-game winners interview, said that he respects Dual Kevin particularly so much, and he's one of the only players that gives him a lot of trouble. But man, Mena or D, I know people talk about. All right, I can't put no disrespect on LaShore. I don't know, but Mena or LaShore are the best in the world right now. I think Mena's still the best in the world.
Granted, there was a significant drop. I think if Kevin had gone through with the rest of that combo, I still have to look at how much life was left from Mena's behalf. I think we could have gotten an extended set.
I think so. I actually think so too. It was literally just one of those situations where we saw it a couple of times. We saw in that same matchup where Kev was getting like the ground game control. He went for multiple throws, like 5 or 6 throws hit, and then he started to shimmy to throw. That last throw for Mena, I want to ask him, it was intentionally short so he can get Kev to hit a button and clip him out. 1,000%. I was like, he knows that he's looking for these throws, and he was heavy on the defense for throws, and he was like, I know Dual Kevin is going to react to this, and he took advantage of this. That's adapting on the fly, because if you look at every one of those games, you can see the adjustments from each player to try to take advantage. Well played though. Like, you got to say that not Dual Kevin, but just looking at Du going into that and then going to Dual Kevin, like you said before, them having confidence to put these stronger players in the middle, or they felt like, hey, we can get these points here and we can round it out in the extra game. That is like one of the first that we've seen here in Street Fighter League, and it's a very important role, and it puts more importance on every player on the team. It's not just somebody you can just say take all those points. You need somebody that's sitting on the bench that can get up and get the dub.
Okay, guys, and we looked at all the matches, but really quick, the fact you just brought up that whole all the players thing. Right now, we're about to see how good Shopify is at the psychology and team building side of things, because I don't believe that you can have any of your players in a rough mental spot. I think it hurts everybody, no matter how good you guys were playing before. And I'm confident, 100% confident that Sean will be able to bounce back. But I just want to make sure you guys know that is something that goes on behind the scenes. The game outside of the game is not just about pressing the buttons. But I do want to make sure that we press on to look at the matches, or is it the standings? Are we going to go to the standings first?
About the standings,
Let's take a look at the standings first, ladies and gentlemen. What are we looking like right now for Street Fighter League? Vicious, let us know. What's going on, Vicious?
Bandits, obviously the top dogs with 160 points. They started out with a 40 bomber and then collected their final dub over Shopify Rebellion. But as much of a heartbreaker as it was, they're still in second place with 110. Shopify Rebellion still having a lot of homework to do in bringing that team cohesion. It's still going to be quite an ambiguous set going forward. 2-game. No points on the board today.
I didn't even think about that.
That's crazy. They started with 100. They ended with 100.
After 40-0 people in.
I know.
Wow.
It's quite a shock. FlyQuest still maintaining the positioning at 4th, 90 points to their name. Red Rooster in their strongest showing thus far with 80 points. Falcons also coming in with 70 points. But KSG, Kuaishou Gaming, we had a lot going into this dynamic group of individuals not coming together as a team just yet. There's still 8 matches to go for them specifically, but sitting at 40 points on day 3, it is kind of rough to look at.
I like seeing that Crossover put a tweet out after his second win in a row that he has now. He's like, man, that was close. Luckily, I don't get nervous when I play.
Bruh.
Fire. And you know he ain't even flexing. He just dead serious.
That's how he feel. He was like, bro, I could be, when he interviewed me, he's like, oh, I could beat anybody here. I was like, yo, my man, that's crazy.
And he proved it. He definitely got the extra match again.
We're backstage. He just walks up. And I'm like, bro, why are you walking like that? Like, you walking like a Kuma or something. He's like, oh, that's just how I walk. He looked like a final boss.
He does.
This whole energy is like,
bro, this dude's buff.
Yo, Crossover be in the gym for sure. Man.
Okay, now please let's look at what we have for us tomorrow on day 4 of Street Fighter League. Tomorrow's the last day, at least for round 1, right?
Yeah.
This is the last day for round 1, which hurts my soul to say. Match 1, we have 2-game versus Red Rooster. Oh my goodness, that one is crazy in itself. A whole lot of LatAm versus LatAm going on right there. FlyQuest versus Falcons. We have Bandits versus KSG, which that's very interesting also because, of course, Bandit's first place and KSG is, I think, literally in last place right now, too. So that is also an opportunity, though. Remember, as much as we're enjoying these matches, we are still early in the season.
Yeah.
If they can go and like 40-0 them, then they can change the game entirely. And of course, this time we have 6 matches instead of just our 5. Red Rooster versus FlyQuest. Then we got Shopify Rebellion versus 2 Game. And finally, we're going to have KSG versus Falcons. In Shopify versus 2 Game, who plays in that anchor match? I wonder. Shopify versus 2 Game. Oh, no, I know. Evo Friends. We saw Blaws versus Dual Kevin.
Well, there you go. I mean, you already got it down pat.
Blaws versus and Dual Kevin got that dub. He took care of business right there. But okay, I haven't asked you this yet, Steve. Of course, I've already asked Vicious, but I will still ask you again, and I'll actually answer this time maybe. Who is your current leader for MVP on Street Fighter League?
Ooh.
If you need 2 picks, that's fine, and I'll ask everybody at home as well. We take a look at the chat.
Okay.
The current leaders for MVP.
Crossover.
Ooh.
Let me see this real quick.
And Knuckle Dude. I was gonna give it to Brian. Brian he's still in contention because we're not done just yet. But I do gotta say, Crossover is one of the players that's always keeps stepping up. Like, it'd have been different if he just stayed below that line, but he's literally stepping up. And with multiple characters, he's pulling out multiple characters at this point, and you typically don't get to see that. So those are gonna be my 2, bro. That's who I would say.
If I were to pick 2, number 1 for me has to be Boost. Right? Like, there's a lot of like thinking when it comes to like the whole composition of Team Bandits. We know what Chris T is about. We know what Kaba's about. We know what Mena's about. Right? We've seen them as a unit claim a championship ring under their belt. But Boost, this is the second time around. He's been proving quite the threat for a lot of other teams, and also giving that energy right off the bat. He's always willing to play either the first match or the second match and bring that W consistently. I think his record is kind of pristine at this point.
He hasn't lost.
Oh, jeez.
I don't think Boost has lost.
And so on top of that, my other MVP has to be Knuckle Dude. Right?
Yeah.
With the expectations that we have from him every
Mm-hmm.
single season, this is easily his best one. And you had mentioned that during the interview. I think his transition over to Mai has proven to be the best decision he's made professionally.
I absolutely love those picks. I'm going to go Knuckle Dude and Mena RD so far.
Okay.
And Mena has 1 loss, if I'm not mistaken, right?
That's right.
I think it was to NL.
Yep.
So he has 1 loss so far. But the reason I would say Knuckle Dude and Mena RD is because they are looked at as the guy, the leader on their team. And when you keep consistently winning with that pressure on you as the guy, I think that it helps your team, even in future matches, to win because they know that they can trust their anchor that they have back there. But if you want to put Boost in there as well, I'm not mad at that whatsoever. And ladies and gentlemen, none of us have a reason to be mad. We all actually going to be hyped up, excited, because we have more Street Fighter League action coming at you guys tomorrow. I have been your host, Big Hollywood Rob TV, joined here with my dogs, 2 of the greatest of all time. My brothers Vicious and of course Tasty Steve, and we will see you tomorrow on Street Fighter League.
Harry for Dual Kevin.
Oh, you can set up. You can finish the rest of it. Jump out the rest of the drive gauge. That combo ain't finished just yet. Level 1 SRK yet again. Dual Kevin.
And Dual Kevin, you can see the sigh of relief on his face. Like, I got one. I broke, man.
He gave him the micro walk shimmy.
Playing on the reactions and
No
another
way,
hit to close out.
dude.
But Knuckle at Rebellion, getting a 3-0 over Crime. He did not like it, but Knuckle Dude and the rest of the team did. Congratulations. Anything happened from it, and the OD Fireball actually clipped him and put a boost with another burn Knuckle. My man,
dude, he's so meticulous. Oh, he ran into it. He got Street Fighter 5. That's check.
Oh,
let's go.
I'm him. My man said, what did you think?
El Fuego.
Oh.
Right, because Mena was looking for an activation route 4, Lightning Beast. Punish counter! Oh my god!
Almost fell off a chair! Look, Kaba is calling him out. He was like, yo, you jumping over these bad boys. Where'd the Dominican flag come from? I don't know. The knockdown. Now you know the trade. This might be it. Bandits in the charge of Mena RD gonna. What a set to behold. We wanted Mena to get rest, and he came back stronger than ever. That's gonna be a dub.
That's crazy.
Oh my god. Okay. The team over there in FlyQuest looking like he can get big damage. That's raw level 3. That is gonna hurt, but it's not dead just yet. Critical art. Excuse. I literally was about to say. I was like, all he needs is a good.
He's looking at him, man. He put the water.
Another throw.
Let me get a third, yeah. Oh my God, he's dead. He's gotta be deader than dead.
Level 3. Target scope on. Yo, look at Psycho waiting to congratulate the team. We ain't even looking at the screen. Xiao Hai goes down. FlyQuest goes up. 20
points on the bench. Top one, no driver. It's gonna be the driver instead. And now the force burnout from inside. Okay, are you okay? Double up!
Oh my, yo.
Damn, son, he asked the question.
Burnout. He's no.
Oh no.
He's got the level 3. He's got the level 3.
Damn, son. Mono with his debut performance. Cryme on the way out. Another one. Drive rush again. Oh my.
Time around Cryme. The corner. The guess is crazy. The throw. Oh my God. Crossover. He's about to get the bar back. He's back in the green. The sway's not going to work, but it's going to work for crossover as he waits, gets the bait. Crossover steals it for Red Rooster. Cock-a-doodle-doo, that is. Chris Wong in disbelief. Like, rising tackle. No. Oh my God, he's got so much meter. Oh no. What a drop on the side of Shine. And that actually cost him.
Yes, sir. Oh, down below!
You got it. No! And that's gonna do it. Mena RD and the Bandits sneaks one by Dual Kevin. And man, that's how you know nerves are at the high, because stuff like that tends to happen when chips are on the line. But Mena RD, ever the clutcher,